8:15.
What's going on with that PPP? You done a lot of talking, not a lot to see. Up in the millions like 2.3, but Geoff got it all, getting off scot-free. Try to talk tips like we're talking about stock, but you're talking about men printed on cardstock. When you open your mouth, I take it with a grain of salt. Cause the market's down and you're down, it's all your fault. You ruined the hobby I love with the bullshit. Geoff Wilson, Geoff Wilson, Geoff Wilson. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit. Geoff Wilson, Geoff Wilson. Did you dip me out? I think you dipped you out. What you talking about? I don't think you did, deal. It's just a shady shit like a GOB's, like it's wholesale thing with the mid-FT.
Top of the mountain. Top of the mountain. Right at the top of the mountain, guys.
Stimulus for PPP. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit, Geoff Wilson, Geoff Wilson. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit, Geoff Wilson, Geoff Wilson. Geoff Wilson. Geoff Wilson. Geoff Wilson.
Turn the football game on.
What's going on?
Clear.
With that PPP, you done a lot of talking, not a lot to see. Up in the millions like 2.3, but Geoff got it all, getting off scot-free. No. Try to talk tips like we're talking about stock, but you're talking about men printed on cardstock. When you no. Take it with a grain of salt.
Yep, Daniel.
Cause the market's down and you're down, it's all your fault. You ruined the hobby I love with the bullshit, Geoff Wilson, Geoff Wilson, Geoff Wilson. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit, Geoff Wilson, Geoff Wilson. Did you dip me out? I think you dipped you out. What you talking about? I don't think you did, deal. It's just a shady shit like a GOB's, like it's wholesale thing with the mid-FTs. Taking money from the people to pay most Democrat broke, but that's okay. He's getting money, even better tax-free. Other non-stimulus for PPP. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit, Geoff Wilson, Geoff Wilson. You ruined the hobby I love with your bullshit, Geoff Wilson, Geoff Wilson. Geoff Wilson. Geoff Wilson. Geoff Wilson.
What is going on with that PPP? What is going on, everybody? Hopefully, you guys are doing well out there. We are back again on another Thursday night. I'm sure many of you have been waiting breathlessly for the last couple of weeks for Sports Card Radio to return on Thursday night. We are joining you today on October 10th, 10/10. It is now 5:34 Pacific time. It is 8:34 Eastern time. We've got the 49ers clashing against the Seattle Seahawks in baseball. Not exactly sure who's playing, but I know the Dodgers got a pivotal game 5 tomorrow. Looks like we have Cleveland on TNT ahead of Detroit. Who even watches TNT anymore? And then we have the Yankees as well, as the Yankees lead the series 2-1 and Detroit leading their series 2-1. So we are in the heart of probably one of the best sports months that we get as sport fans. 12 months on the calendar as the earth rotates around the sun. We get very few months like this where we'll have NFL football. We'll have playoff, major league, World Series baseball. I do believe we have the start of the hockey season. We have the start of the NBA season, I believe, just 10 days from now. Many, many sports card investors' hopes and dreams will be dashed over the next couple of weeks. We've already seen it in football, Ryan. Mr. Bijan Robinson. A couple of months ago, we were talking about Mr. Card Collector 2 buying Bijan Robinson. And even our esteemed chat here on Sports Card Radio. Welcome to all of you back into the chat. Even there were a few outliers in the chat, Ryan. Some of these, low IQ individuals do tune in to Sports Card Radio. And they were like, how do you not know who Bijan Robinson is? He's got to be the top running back prospect in the NFL. And, he's rated 98.3 on Madden and, all this shit. Oh, Ryan, through the regular season, I think we are, 5 games into the regular season, Mr. Bijan Robinson's stats are 67 attempts. Like Ricky Williams would get that in half. He has 285 yards. Ryan, not through 2 games. Not through 3 games. Those would be very respectable numbers. Hold on. I've got to interrupt here. We've got Mr. Porno Dan tuning in tonight. He says he's up late working. When Mr. Dan is up late working, guys. Man, if you want a very non-safe for work follow on Twitter, Mr. Porno Dan is it. I tell you what, I flow through my Twitter feed. I might have to extend. I have a 5-minute limit. I put on X. Man, when his feed comes up, I might have to exceed the 5 minutes because there's some very, very solid content being produced there. And if he's up working, guys, it's the kind of work that we all dream of. Regular season, 67 rushing attempts for Mr. Bijan Robinson, 285 yards, Ryan, through 5 games, just 1 touchdown.
1 touchdown.
Last year, remember, folks, we have an extended regular season. Now we have 16 regular season games. And last year, Mr. Bijan Robinson was not able to put up over 1,000-yard rushing, which 1,000 divided by 16 is not that much. So, folks, Mr. Bijan Robinson proving again he's actually in the lower half tier of running back in the NFL. And that's the bottom line. And that's what we told you. And how much do you think Mr. Card Collector 2, who we'll talk about on today's show, how much do you think his $10,000, however much he spent on his black 1 of 1 graded by a 9th tier graded company, how much do you think that is worth now?
Could just sell it to Roth cards, I guess.
I guess so. I'll take crickets as an answer to that. We probably don't need to bring up Card Ladder or fucking one of these market moving apps to realize a running back who has 67 rushing attempts and just 285 yards
Clear
of the NFL season, probably not doing very well. Now that we've dunked on Bijan Robinson, dunked on Card Collector 2, who we'll have more content on later, we are joined, as always, by Mr. Super Producer Tim, who still is retaining the most valuable asset of 4.2% equity in Sports Card Radio. He is joining us tonight for a limited time because by all accounts, he has a very fine young lady lined up later today. And if that fine young lady is tuning in, Mr. Tim Kim is of the highest quality gentleman I've ever met. And if I had a daughter, I wouldn't let her within 20 feet of Mr. Kim, but maybe that's for another day, another time. Probably not within Porno Dan either, but they're still great guys. We love them.
Wait. Who would you trust more, Porno Dan or Tim Kim to go out with your...
Now, for the record, I don't have a daughter, so this is a very hypothetical. I mean, I think actually an easier question maybe if my son was like 18, 19, 21 years old to go out on a night on the town.
Okay.
All right,
Tim
next
Kim
topic, next topic.
or Porno Dan. That to me is a much more difficult question. I'm gonna take the fifth on if I had a daughter, would I let her hang out with Tim or would I let her hang out with Mr. Porno Dan? I'm gonna take the fifth on that. With the sons and their, drinking age, who would they have more fun with? Tough. That would be a tough call. Be a tough call. But as always, Ryan, I think we had no show last week. Do you want to explain to the faithful out there why there was no show?
I was traveling, so I was in Las Vegas and then Arizona and then back to Las Vegas. So amidst the traveling, no show. But would like to say, anybody affected by the hurricane going on down there in Florida, we certainly are thinking about you. If you need a place to stay, come on out to California. All you people who left California for Florida.
Sorry.
Sorry. We do have a new sponsor tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God.
That's right, folks. You can head on over to PSA if you are a new customer. And hey, even if you're not a new customer, you probably got your little brother who needs to sign up or your grandma. You can take $25 off your first order. If you've already on your 1,000th order, the code will not work. But if you have a new account, coupon code Talon25, ladies and gentlemen. Gradingcardoffer.com with all you could literally submit one card, take $25 off, and it would be free. So this is a great opportunity to get your grandma, get your cousin, get your girlfriend, get your roommates, get everybody you know on the PSA dole. And we're going to be talking about some stories about PSA today, to where it's very, very clear you need to be starting to send your cards in to PSA, and you can take $25 off. Talon 25, because the floodgates have opened on the 10s. You can pretty much just name your own grades now, Colin. I don't know if you saw the story. Really? We'll get into it. Yes, you could just name your own grades now. So why would you not start submitting cards? Talon 25 is the promo code, guys. Gradingcardoffer.com will have all the little terms and conditions, but it does need to be a brand new account. So get your girlfriend email ASAP. But I wanted to point that out. We will have an update on the hobby elections, folks. We will give an update. We have literally close to 4,000 votes in the hobby president and hobby first lady. So this has been one of the most well voted on surveys, elections in sports card radio history. And we still have over a month to go. So we could be approaching damn near 10,000 votes. Guys, the votes are close, and I'll give you an update on the totals there. Couple stories regarding PSA. We talked about how you can virtually name your own grades. It's a real thing. Talk about the PSA vending machine in Las Vegas. I was just there. Got an update on that. And of course, a story on Card Collector 2. And I will also share an email from a customer of mine who was furious over some $6 cards that I sent him. So we'll talk about Cards Collector 2's little delivery snafu, and we'll talk about my angry customer who was furious over the Ricky Henderson cards that he received and proceeded to write me 10 paragraphs on eBay. So we'll get into all of that on Sports Card Radio. As like you said, we're keeping an eye on the sporting events. Cleveland has somehow come back in that game. It's 4-3. Everybody's worried out here in the Bay Area about the 49ers, about ready to jump off the Bay Bridge if they lose tonight. So this is a big game out here. And we got a large section of the country underwater and without power. So this would be a perfect time for the government to respond. And we have a huge, massive election, not only in this country, but in this hobby. So that's why these elections over here on Sports Card Radio are so important, because you could have a massive, massive event happen and you would need your hobby president and your hobby first lady to sit there and look pretty. But Colin, I don't know if you saw this. A lot of people concerned about sports. It looks like our boy Bill Belichick, he's not concerned about a whole lot. This is not his daughter. This is his new girlfriend, who we talked about, I think, maybe a month or two ago. Looks like things are going well. Your thoughts on Bill Belichick?
Well, I wish the Cincinnati Bengals organization would maybe give him a call, because, you know, we have talent at quarterback, we have talent at wide receiver, we have very little talent on the defensive end of the field. You know, maybe bringing Bill in. I think there's been some coaching mistakes that we've had multiple times over the past couple of years.
You're talking about the Bengals?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow.
I think we're going to be in the. I think we're going to be in the market for a new coach, and there is one right there. So bring him in.
The odds of him leaving the Bengals, that surely, and if he goes to coach the Bengals, it surely ends his relationship with this young lady. You think there's any chance in hell he's coaching the Cincinnati Bengals?
I don't know. Maybe, you know, he's wearing that out, and then
it's his way out.
Yeah,
I see.
I mean, you know how these, what is she, 28? You know what I mean? You know how these 28-year-old girls are.
Right.
You know,
I do actually.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And so, you know, that, you know, once you wear them out a little bit, you don't want them to come back and call you and text you and shit.
Okay. Oh, shit. Fair enough. I saw this. Speaking of hobby elections, I did see this in the lovely town of Wickenburg, Arizona. bgformayor.com.
There it is.
So you can vote for BG for hobby president. I don't know if you saw this, but Rattle Pokemon came out with a video today. You remember that PSA vending machine that was in Resorts World in Las Vegas? And
I did.
People, it had Pokemon cards. You put $50 in, or I think it got up to 100 at one point, and it spit out a PSA 10 card in a box. Well, people were going to this vending machine and they were spending $50, $100, and nobody was getting a good deal. I mean, it's a better deal buying into a rigged repack product on Whatnot than buying cards out of this vending machine. Not only that, but it turns out the vending machine owner had a very, very shady history that connected him with some of the hobby elites, Will Jamett and Jesse Craig. Anyways, appears to be an update. And I was in Vegas, and maybe I could have went by here and checked this out, but it appears that the vending machine is gone. So I don't know. I mean, it seems like it was only in there for a couple months. Seems like actually a pretty heavy expense to ship a vending machine to Resorts World on the Strip in Las Vegas, get it out of a truck, forklift it, get it into the casino. God only knows what the fucking casino charged you to wheel that motherfucker in. God only knows what that cost was. It sat there for a few months, and now it is gone. I mean, my goodness, I've seen Ladies of the Night last longer in Vegas than this vending machine did. What do you think happened to the PSA vending machine?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if maybe they had some kind of revenue split with the casino and it wasn't performing. I don't know where it was in Resorts World. I've actually never been in Resorts World, so I don't know if it was near an elevator or it was like
I think it was just off like the casino floor a little bit somewhere.
Okay. So I don't know,
not prominent.
Right. I don't know what the alternative is does one of those, like the Cake Boss has his vending machines that I've seen in Vegas. Maybe just a regular soda machine could go there. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I doubt this part of the casino floor is actively used for slot machines, since that is, somewhat regulated. I think they give them certain real estate that they're able to do that. And so this probably obviously wouldn't outperform just your average slot machine. But to me, seeing it get removed brings in maybe a few possibilities. Number one, it just wasn't performing well. Resorts World has some kind of revenue split on it, and it just wasn't performing well. The other thing that could potentially be true is that PSA had problems with this. And obviously, I believe they came out with statements, or they basically denied any partnership or any relation to this. And it kind of looked, when you looked at the vending machine, it looked like it was a PSA card vending machine. Like, it was like actually run by PSA, or it could be, and so maybe they had a problem with it. Maybe the guys that were running it, as we know, pretty shady, not very intelligent. Maybe they just ran out of money. I don't know, but just doesn't seem like something that would have lasted in Las Vegas. But here we are.
Okay. Pretty interesting. Yeah. So we'll see what happens there. I've actually never been to Resorts World either. I wouldn't even know how to get in that motherfucker. Should we get into the voting? Guys,
voting.
you can go over to Sports Card Radio right now and vote in the 2024 hobby elections. Who do you think should be hobby president? Who do you think should be hobby first lady?
Oh,
who should represent the hobby as the 49ers? Looks like they just got a touchdown. Is that our boy Debo?
Maybe, yeah, Mr. Samuel scoring a touchdown there.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm telling you, this is a huge game for the 49ers. If they don't win this week, there's going to be people out here in the Bay Area that are looking to move out to Florida. There are 1,977 votes so far in the hobby president over here on sportscardradio.com. And we accept, just like the presidential election, ballot harvesting is allowed. You can vote for your uncle who was alive in the 1800s. Your dog can vote. Your cat can vote. Anybody you can conceive of, your imaginary friend, can vote. So 1,900 votes, over 1,900 votes as of a couple hours ago on Sports Card Radio. In the lead, and I will say, in the lead by a substantial margin is John Mangini. He has put out an incredible get out the vote effort.
Now,
whoever is
question on that, it does Mr. Mangini even know he's running for this? Are we even sure he's aware of this?
He might have to become aware, because he has a very substantial lead in the hobby president race over on sportscardradio.com, and he might be taking control of this country and this hobby in the matter of weeks, because he has a massive lead over Geoff Wilson. Is a very distant second. Brian Gray is in third. The Sports Card Dad is in fourth. Vintage Sports Shack, followed by Mojo Sports and Card Collector 2, amongst others. So your thoughts on Mangini having such a massive lead? It might even be over 1,000 votes in the hobby president.
Well, yeah, he's either very much aware of this and getting a very good come out to vote message. I can't say that the YouTube algorithm is pushing a lot of Mr. Mangini's content my way. I do believe it's possible that we have like 10 different channels on YouTube, and I tend to consume content under my investing one. And so I get fed not a ton of sports card content over there. So I don't even know what he's producing these days. But when I have watched Mr. Mangini, definitely seems like a man of the people. Definitely seems like that candidate where he's not an established candidate. He's definitely like a man of the people type candidate. Whereas like Geoff Wilson is pure politician. Like he and Gavin Newsom are like the same person, basically. Him and Joe Biden are the exact same person. Him and Kamala Harris are the same person. They will say whatever they think. No. Exactly. Geoff Wilson will say whatever he thinks needs to be said to get views. And I think more importantly, he actually doesn't think much of the intelligence of the people that are watching. Geoff Wilson and a lot of these leading politicians actually think you're a fucking moron, that you can't go to the grocery store and see the prices. You can't look at just normal things in your life and draw the conclusions. That you actually need somebody like Geoff Wilson, who's a tech investor by day, somehow in Atlanta, Georgia, Ryan. Never met a tech investor in Atlanta, Georgia, but apparently Geoff Wilson is one of them. And people believe him. People actually believe him. They can't name a successful tech investment that he's ever had in his life, but they do believe him. And you'd be surprised, right? How many people in this hobby
is his wife?
Well, I mean his wife's, a whole separate discussion.
Yeah,
It's whole separate discussion. But there's literally people, Ryan, in this hobby, and because I've been listening to some of this other sports card content, literally there'll be people in the hobby being like, well, Geoff Wilson's getting better. Geoff Wilson is much needed in the hobby. We need Geoff Wilson. There's a lot of people that say that.
Need him
just
for
like
what?
people are saying, right. It's the exact same thing that we're saying on the national level. I need the government to regulate me. I need the government to give me a check. I need the government to survive. There are people in this hobby, Ryan, that thinks the hobby needs Geoff Wilson, needs his content, needs his quote eyeballs. There's a lot of people out there that think that way.
Sounds like they're a fan of him, that they need him.
What's crazy is I don't know if they're a fan of them. I think that they're just completely enamored with him. Again, a white man gets up and starts telling you how smart he is, how great of an investor he is. Again, you have no evidence of how smart he is. You have no evidence if he's ever made a good investment in his life. In fact, we have more evidence that he's made terrible investments in his life. Forget the PPP loans. Forget that he needed the government to give him millions of dollars to bail out his business. And then he balled out, went on vacations, bought a bunch of sports cards, said that the two companies weren't related. And then we find out later that no, actually 352 Marketing actually did build the Sports Card Investor app and Market Movers, that the two companies actually were related. So forget all that. Forget all that. Forget all the actual evidence of fraud. Forget all that. People actually do believe that they need Geoff Wilson. Very similar to Ryan. You listen to the news or you listen to these people call in to these talk shows. I need a black woman who has no policy ideas as my fucking president. You know what I mean? And there's people on the same side. I need Trump as my president. I don't care if he grabs the woman by her pussy. I want Trump as my president. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people out there, Ryan, that need somebody. Somebody. And Geoff Wilson in this hobby is that somebody that people need. And so we couldn't have two different people at the top of the ticket. Mr. Mangini, anti-establishment, anti-corporation. And then we have Mr. Geoff Wilson, who's basically like Gavin Newsom, who will literally say and do anything to get elected. And at the same time, thinks everybody voting for him has a lower IQ than him. Geoff Wilson truly believes everybody watching him is dumber than he is. And that could be true. That could be true for the vast majority of people that actually watch his content. So that's what's at stake, Ryan, in this election. That is what is at stake. The existential threat to the hobby, the extermination of the hobby, and the threat to the institutions of our hobby. The PSA cards, the tops, the Brian Grays. Oh, heaven forbid. What's the guy that owns tops now? Can't remember his name.
Michael
Rubin. These guys, such cherished lords of our hobby, they need to be protected. And without them, the hobby would be nothing. There's already billions of cards in circulation, Ryan. Heaven forbid they stop making fucking baseball cards. The hobby would just cease to exist if we didn't have overpriced modern baseball cards being produced and being sold at exorbitant prices. And then, let alone the breakers, Ryan. My God, we need these breakers on whatnot, on these platforms where they don't really care about the customer. We need these guys time and time again. I'm rooting for Mr. Mangini because he's an anti-establishment candidate. He has my full endorsement. And I will be out campaigning for Mr. Mangini because the rest of these fucking jabronis, in my opinion, are part of the establishment. Whereas John Mangini is not. And I mean, look at what this guy's doing. This is remarkable. A man with 3.8 thousand subscribers, hundreds of views on his videos, is beating Geoff Wilson, who has his wife producing his videos and the government paying for his expenses. As we know with Cards HQ, that's not his money. That's not his card shop. So it's a pivotal race. It is, the most consequential election of our time is happening. And Mr. Mangini right now is pulling an upset. And we'll see if he's able to hold off. No. Because believe me, Geoff Wilson, part of the establishment. We love Brian Gray. Love the guy. He's somewhat more anti-establishment than he has been, but he's still part of the establishment. The sports car dad, love the guy, but part of the establishment. Vintage Sports Shack, absolute wild card. Would be great. Would be a great running mate or part of the cabinet along with Mangini. And obviously Mojo Sports and Card Collector too. It doesn't get any more establishment than those guys. We are trying to make this hobby great again, Ryan. We are tired of the overpriced pushing you towards breaks. We are sick and tired of it. We are sick and tired of all these cards being produced for the breaker by the breakers. We want to see more sets that are more affordable, more people in this hobby that are looking to actually collect these cards rather than open and immediately have to sell because JP Morgan or Capital One will need their portion of the payment in 30 days. We're sick and tired of these products getting made where the price of the break requires you to hit a case fucking hit just to break even, let alone make some fucking money. And we want to get more well-rounded and sound advice coming to collectors and having more people like John Mangini talking about how they bought a card, talking about the past, talking about the different eras of sports card. Rather than what you get from Geoff Wilson, hey, I spent $350,000 on some overpriced, overproduced Victor Webb and Yama cards. And if he blows out his knee in 2 weeks, no one's going to give a fuck about him. Or if he averages just mediocre amount of points and the Spurs miss the playoffs again, no one's really going to care about him. So I think we need a strategy shift. We need a shift in this hobby. And I think John Mangini is the guy for the job.
Wow. That's an incredible endorsement right there. He has a substantial lead. You can go on over to sportscardradio.com. 2024 hobby elections, and you can vote as many times as your heart contents. And by the way, you can save $25 off your first PSA order with the promo code TALENT25, ladies and gentlemen. And we're going to get into some stories about PSA, why you should be sending in some cards. Get your cousin on the line, get your girlfriend, get your grandma account over at PSA, save $25, send in one card for $25 and save $25. Get it back for free. Maybe you have to pay for shipping. I don't know.
We've got 40 cards sitting over at PSA right now. So,
damn right.
And we're going to get, probably 40, 50 more over there. And, yeah, are they a part of the establishment? Sure. But, compared to, Ryan, it's kind of like some of the women that you date, if you looked at your options, and I'm not talking about when you're in Vegas or when you're in wherever in Arizona, you know what I mean? Like there, the options are obviously plentiful. When you are in the Central Valley of California, which you could almost call the armpit of California, we're not talking about Southern California girls, San Diego girls. When you talk about San Francisco, although San Francisco's gotten a little weird, maybe San Jose, East Bay, maybe even up in Sacramento, where you're at, you kind of have to take what you can get. And so in that case, you do send your cards to BGS. If you lived in the Central Valley of the hobby, you would send your cards to BGS. Well, why not? It's a little cheaper. Oh, I send my cards to fucking SGC. Or God, some of you guys dip all the way down to fucking Tag and Arena Club and all this other fucking bullshit fucking graders. No. And we're not saying this because PSA is giving you $25 off your order. We've consistently said this, that if you're in Southern California and in San Diego, there's no reason to get on Tinder and settle for a 2.5. If you're in Las Vegas, Nevada, there's no reason why you go out at night looking for a BGS 8.5 girl to take home. No reason to do that. Absolutely no reason to do that. My wife is tuning in today.
Uh-oh.
She doesn't get the analogy. That's fine. I don't give a fuck. Here's the deal, guys. If you're going to send in cards in this hobby, is there $1 or $2 difference between PSA and SGC? Is there $3 or $4 difference between them and BGS? Yeah, but there's a mild difference between what you can get on the resale value. And what else are you sending your fucking cards in for? If I just want to get them slabbed or have them protected, there's one touches for that. Oh, I like the look of the holder, of the tag holder. How many people told us, Ryan, I like the HGA label? How'd that work out? Now you spent $15 to grade it with HGA. Now you're having to crack that motherfucker out and send it to PSA. So now you're in for $25, $28, when you could have sent it to PSA the first time for like $18. People make a lot of decisions that are stupid. Look at Card Collector too. He doesn't even have, he doesn't even have his hand. Like, why is his hand I
he's
can
married.
He's married. Oh, is he? Okay, never mind.
Yeah. What would your wife think about if you had a little Instagram photo with Miss whatever her name is, and she was gushing about you? She posted this picture with him, and then she kind of gushed about him, how it was great to have a mentor like Card Collector 2 in this hobby. What would your wife think about if Mrs. White Halter Top posted that about you?
Well, she can call in. We'll post the hobby hotline number down below, and she'll call in and she'll let me know what she would think about that. If my wife was bringing in the big bucks and some hot looking porno Dan guy was like, my wife's a fucking inspiration, I'd be like, hey,
fuck it.
At least the checks are getting cashed.
Okay. So you made a strong case for John Mangini for president.
Love him.
You can go over to sportscardradio.com and vote for whomever you want. We have a plethora of candidates, and if you'd like a candidate to be added, we certainly can. And I will show you in a minute why that's still valid, because there have been 2,008 votes for Hobby First Lady. In the lead by a very, very small margin is our girl Rhonda.
Wow.
Alex is barely trailing in that one.
Wow.
Now, you do recall that last week or 2 weeks ago, I guess it was, Sarah Rips wasn't even on the ballot.
That was
tragic mistake on my part.
Damn shame.
Just one of the plethora of mistakes that I make on a daily basis. But I was able to remedy that. I added her to the ballot, and Colin, she is now in third. She has rocketed up the list.
It's like Kamala, man. Bring her in late and still getting the votes. So that's fantastic.
The vibes. Our very own Christine is in fourth, and She Breaks is in fifth. Very close running there. But Rhonda, the difference between Alex and Rhonda, very, very slim. 2,000 votes in that one. So that one's going to come down to the wire, and you can head on over to sportscardradio.com. Be sure to vote as many times as your heart contents, and get your cousin who's going to sign up for PSA and save 10% with the promo code Talent25. Get your cousin to vote over on sportscardradio.com.
Get your cousin to vote and get your cousin to send in your card. And
you're damn right.
$25.
So very exciting. And the hobby eagerly awaits the winner of those. 13-0 in the 49ers football game. It looks like the Cleveland Indians, if they can close it out in the ninth here, are going to push it to a game 5.
Wow.
Kansas City, the bats got to wake up in Kansas City. Scratch across a couple runs against the Yankees to extend that series.
That'll be a really exciting game tomorrow with the Dodgers and San Diego. It's just been I've only caught
any parking
pieces of that.
You got any parking?
Oh, that's why I'm sweating that. That's why I know everything about that. Believe me, I already got NLCS parking. So
weird
I've already
start
bought
time.
It.
That's a weird start time for LA.
Yeah, I've sold most of it already. But yeah, I've probably made
Friday
off Dodger parking alone in the playoffs, maybe $1,800, $1,900 somewhere.
And
there.
You're selling the GA lots or the premium lots?
No, premium. At the end, I'll sell the GA because the premiums sell out. So I buy those off 3 or because they
what is like a lot F or lot K selling for right now?
Over 100.
Whoo, Lordy have mercy.
Face is 70 though. Face is 70.
Okay. Damn, it used to be 30. That's crazy.
Yeah. No, GA is 55 now.
Inflation. What? GA is 55.
Oh, yeah, GA is really expensive. So you have to sell the GAs for 70 almost.
Those used to be 10. People think sports card prices have gotten expensive.
Oh my God.
Go Lord.
Well, I mean, the Dodgers payroll is whatever it is. So I mean, they have to charge a lot.
True.
Now the real story is I bought parking to San Diego and then I wasn't able to resell it. So I dusted off $600. I bought $600 worth of San Diego parking and I was not able to sell it. I tried everything. Oh my God, I didn't even want to get into it, but I called everybody. Tried literally everything. I spent hours trying to get I even posted them on Craigslist. So unfortunately, I dusted off $600 there. So, but whatever.
Okay.
Price of doing business, maybe.
Yeah, you lose them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got exciting. It looks like the Tigers got a run here too. So the Tigers are trying to make a little comeback here. But Alex, Sarah, Christine, She Breaks can definitely make a comeback in Hobby First Lady. It's going to be tricky for somebody to come back against John Mangini. They're going to have to get a serious get out the vote effort, ballot harvesting effort. But we shall see. Should we get into the story about PSA? You ready for this?
Let's do that. Okay. I'm ready.
This is why, guys, you need to head on over to gradingcardoffer.com. take $25 off PSA, because you guys used to think you could just send your cards into PSA and they decided the grades. Well, that's not true anymore, because I saw this on Twitter. Here's part one of a 2-part tweet. Comes from Grand Salami Sports Cards. Hey, PSA card. Hey, Nat Turner. I was really disappointed to get a 9 on this Ohtani autograph that I subbed for a customer. It is one of the cleanest cards that I've ever seen, Colin, and I was shocked that it got a 9. We decided to resubmit Express to get graders notes. So they sent it in once. They got a 9. They were pissed. So then they sent it in again. So here, have my money once to give me an opinion. Oh, I don't like your opinion, but have my money a second time so I can get a second opinion. Apparently to get graders notes. And once again, it got a 9. The graders notes said front, top to bottom. I don't know what that means. Hate to break it to you. Maybe that's top to bottom centering. Hate to break it to you, but there is zero chance this falls outside the 60/40 tolerance, Colin. You have listed in your standards for Gem Mint. So bummed out. Am I missing something here? So just another typical sports card dork that pays a company not once, but twice money to get an opinion, and then you're still mad. But here's where things turn around. Remember, it used to be you had to be in the Good Old Boy Network to get your grades changed, right? And you usually did that kind of on the sly. You went into the office, or you emailed Joe, or you fucking whatever. Well, I guess you can just go complain on social media, because we have an update. Update. Just got a message from PSA Card that this is going to be given a 10. Let's go. So, guys, head on over psacard.com. Take 10%. Get promo code Talon25. Say $25 off. If you are unhappy with your grades, go to fucking social media, post about it. We'll post about it on the show. If you want your shit to go from an 8 to a 9 to a 10 to whatever,
let's do it.
It looks like that is certainly possible. So here is somebody who now, I guess, a third time's a charm. I wonder if they're going to charge them a third time. But
Probably.
what do you think about being able to publicly change your grade on a sports card?
I mean, I hear people say, grading is a scam. I hear people, oh, grading is a scam. No, it's just another one of these money-making industries in the hobby. And here's kind of an example of it. PSA, maybe this is a ploy by PSA. They give you a 9, you send it back in, you pay again. Like, I don't know what the fee on this card is. You know what I mean? Like, I only send in. I look at like the lowest fee you can possibly get with PSA. That's the only cards I'm gonna send in. $15, $18, whatever it is. So I think on their specials right now, they're running $18.99 for trading cards, but then they sent me an email where you get an extra $2 or $3 off. So this dude paid to get one card graded.
A shit ton.
Probably we'll just say $300. Didn't get the grade he wanted. Then he sent it in again. Paid another $300 probably. And then complained again, and now he's probably gonna have to pay again. He's going to be into the grading by for $1,000. And what did PSA have to do? Slab, pay some lowly kid in fucking Santa Monica, California, wherever their headquarters is, $18 an hour, $23 an hour, whatever. And that's it. That's all he had to do. Mr. Porno Dan, we love you. Love the content. I mean, guys, Porno Dan, legend. Absolutely.
I would Google that right now, but it would be our last stream. So yeah, I'm not going to Google that right now.
I'm telling you, Ryan, you gotta get on that Twitter thing, because I mean, wow, there's some free content.
I am going to.
Whew, holy crap! There was a couple posted this week where I'm like, wow, maybe I'm in the wrong business, but
oh shit.
Love our fans. We have the most diverse and best set of fans in the world over here at Sports Card Radio. including award-winning actors.
Rhonda says she wants Burger King guy as the king or the president.
Burger King sounds good right now. I'm starving. I haven't had dinner.
I will add him.
No, Burger King caller. You aren't here for that, I don't think.
I think I was here. I remember the Burger King guy. I remember I clipped it out. I put it on the clips channel. So I remember the Burger King guy. I like the Burger King guy. He has since vanished. We have not heard from him, but maybe he's working those, double shifts at Burger King. Cause I think he said he had a couple of kids and he had a wife or a baby mama or whatever. So, looked like he had a smoking habit too. That's not cheap these days. So we love him. But anyways, PSA, just another money-making organization. And the thing is with PSA is you choose, you are choosing whether or not to feed it or not. If you think it's a scam, it's not for you, by all means, don't use the promo code Talon25 and save $25 off your first order. But if you do have some cards that you want to send in, I have no problem with the game that PSA is playing right now. Again, it's very much a branding and reputation game that PSA plays. People don't get that. They don't get why are Rolexes so expensive when they're not rare, and the ones that aren't made of real gold, they're not made of anything other than, $15 worth of raw materials. It's a branding thing. It's a marketing thing. And PSA has outbranded and outmarketed the competition by miles over the past, really since the pandemic. Because BGS was a strong contender, if not the leading of grading before the pandemic. You sent your shit to BGS.
Modern.
Like if BGS set up at a card show, there'd be a fucking line out the door to submit shit with them. They had a backlog too. They at one time might have actually been more expensive than PSA in terms of grading. But that is all fallen off. And so I've got a massive amount of respect for PSA. It's very much like a Starbucks, Ryan. I don't drink coffee, but I got to imagine you walk into a Starbucks, the drinks are probably subpar. The coffee is probably relatively subpar. Maybe some of the other drinks are okay, but just a black coffee with some sugar and cream in it has got to be subpar. But the company could fucking charge $2.25, $3.25, whatever it is for a cup of coffee because of the cup, because of the location, because of the branding, because of the marketing. And that is where they've taken the lead over the past couple of years. And I got to hand it to them. Now, I do think some things need to get cleaned up over at PSA, and that's why we've contended multiple times here on the channel, Ryan. We need a board seat.
I know.
Or we need advisor shares, something in collectors universe. We'll help maintain this lead. They have a lead, but it is not insurmountable, as we've seen. These things can come and go. And I think, Ryan, you and I could really help PSA in a couple of things, including public relations, including in some of the scandals, trimming, cards that get cleaned, those types of things. I think we could really help them. And the measly pennies we're getting to promote them tonight for $25 off your first order, I think a much larger check could come in the form of a board seat, quarterly meetings. We'll be happy to. Oh my God, this commercial. We're more than welcome to help PSA in any capacity. But if another grading company wants to start writing us checks, then we might have to change our tune. That was a great Levi's commercial, I gotta say.
Is that effective marketing? Effective marketing for Levi's right there.
I thought it was great. I mean, I don't know Levi's stock, or I haven't looked at it in a while, but they got a great brand. They can continue. So,
okay.
But yeah, hey, you can name your own price, name your own grades, submit it 3 different times. I remember our boy SCV Sports Cards. Anybody heard from SCV Sports Cards? He's just vanished off the face of the earth?
He gone.
He just vanished. Wow.
You gotta enjoy them while they're here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you gotta, yeah. Well, your time is precious here on the earth. Um, all joking aside, we hope he's doing well. So his motto was, "Hey, it's the grade that you accept." So if you didn't like the grade that you get, crack it and submit it out, or resubmit it. And now we're gonna get back 40 cards probably within the next 30 days or so from PSA. I'm one of these people. I'm gonna take whatever grade I get because the time spent cracking, resubmitting, all this other stuff. I could have bought 3 more Otani cards. I could have bought 18 parking passes to the Dodgers. You know what I mean? I could have bought fucking like I got 500 Tom Brady cards over here. I could have just bought a bunch of other cards and made money.
Were they in top loaders, the Tom Brady's?
Yeah, I got a fat box. So it's mostly, see if I can swing this over here. This is almost all Tom Brady. There's a little bit of Mickey Mantle in here.
Ooh, top loaded. That's nice.
Yeah, top loaded Tom Brady. They all had a sticker of about $1. There were a handful that were maybe a little more than $1. But what I found, now the guy didn't give me a great deal. It wasn't like a sweetheart deal by any means. And I'm not criticizing the guy. The guy has a business to run. But so I thought, I spent like about $1 a card. Spent about $500 or whatever. And I thought, I'll probably make 10%, but it'll be a good inventory for the eBay store, and people will buy 5 Tom Brady's at once or whatever, multiples, and maybe they'll buy other cards or whatever. Doesn't matter. 10%. I'm buying sports tickets for $500 and hoping to make $550 on the other end. So netting 10%. It's perfectly fine. But what I'm noticing is with Tom Brady, a lot of his like really early stuff, like 03, 04, 05, 06, those are $4 cards. Those are $5 cards. There's actually a fair amount of like 03, 04, 05 Tom Brady's in here. Just his base cards. Couple insurance cards. So there was actually a lot of cards in here that are actually $4 cards that I paid $1 for. So there you're actually doing much better than a 10% net margin on that. So I'm excited about that. I've listed maybe 30 or 40. There's a lot of duplicates in here too, which I like. I like being able to list one card and doing quantity of 8 or whatever. Just speeds up the process, and people do come through. You'd be surprised. They'll come through and buy all 8. I've had that happen a ton of times with Kobe. I do that all the time with Kobe and Michael Jordan, where I'll get, like I have like 18 of the same Michael Jordan cards, and somebody came through and bought 10 of them. And so you do pretty well there. But I actually do much better when it's 1 by 1, because you're charging a $1.25 per shipping. It's only 69 cents. So you can actually, the way I have my eBay, I know you're doing your eBay store a little bit different than I am. You can buy cards for $1 and actually list them for $1 with $1.25 shipping that costs 69 cents and actually make money. So you can actually buy at sticker, sell at sticker when you're making 34 cents on the shipping. Don't recommend that because that is razor thin margins. But when you're buying at $1 and all of them can be relisted for at least $1, and then a good portion of these, probably 40% of them will be $3 or $4, you're doing okay. You're not getting rich, but you're doing okay.
Yeah, it comes down to heavy volume at that point. So that's the point I'm trying to get to, is just push through 25,000, 50,000, 100,000 cards and see what that looks like, and keeping that all organized. So how do you like the software? Don't say the software you're using, but how do you like the listing software?
Yeah, it works for the most part when you have a lot of when you have a lot of cards that need to be listed. I think particularly when they're all the same price. If you bought a bunch of cards that all of them are worth $1, it's great for that. It certainly speeds up listing. With these Tom Brady's, I'm not using it only because I don't mind sitting here 1 by 1. I was listening to earlier today. I have a stack of Tom Brady's that I listed earlier today. This is probably 35, 40 cards or so. and it's only maybe 20 unique listings, I'm listening to Bloomberg, or I'm listening to something about the election, or I'm listening to CNBC or a podcast about macroeconomics or whatever. So I'm going to sit there anyways. I might as well be listing a couple of cards. So I think the mistake a lot of people make in this hobby is they look at everything like by the hour, you know, and that's the mistake I actually think most people make. Everything is like, oh, I've got to make, if I can go work at Amazon or drive an Uber for $23 an hour, well, everything I do has to make me $23 an hour. That's not how I would look at things. I know a lot of very, very successful people that do a lot of like low ROI shit, you know, take a meeting with a guy for an hour. That's not going to make him any money and maybe not bring him any connections. You know, I've been on those calls where I'm the guy that's going to make the guy no money. And this multimillionaire sitting on the other end talking to me for an hour, it's going to do him nothing, you know? And so, like, I think there's too much emphasis on everything I do's got to be optimized and I got to be perfect from an optimization standpoint. I don't think that's the case, especially when you're doing this shit yourself. Now, if we had, you know, fucking border jumpers over here fucking listing cards, then yeah, we probably would be looking at this a little more tightly and making sure they list X amount of cards in an hour to make, you know, them worth it. Although they'll be getting free healthcare from the state of California. And if Kamala's elected, they can get a free sex change as well. But, you know, like aside all the government stimulus and all those other things that they're giving these illegals, I don't think you need to look at everything that you run your business by a per hour basis. Okay. I do a lot of shit where it's low ROI, low money. You know what I mean? And it is, it is what it is.
Certainly. I've got 9,000 cards listed that are, you know, like $2-3 each, but it's really for me, like the longer game that, well, what happens when you get to 150,000 cards or 250,000 cards? And well, the title of the episode is called The Hobby Gatekeepers. If you wanted to try to start selling group breaks, or if you wanted to set up a hobby store, there are all types of people's ass that you have to fucking kiss to get product to damn near open that thing. Whereas if you want to start selling $200 to $100 cards, there is no barrier of entry. There are practically people giving you these cards. And now with the tools like the AI software that enables you to list thousands of cards per day on your own, just one person could list thousands of cards per day. There is no barrier of entry to sell $2 to $100 cards. You don't have to kiss anybody's ass. There are probably actually people kissing your ass to come buy these cards that they deem to be worthless. So I do at least maybe once an episode here, now that we're getting a little deeper into selling cards, maybe we'll touch on our journey. I've got to, I'm kind of throttling off. There's a threshold on eBay where I think there's like an account where you get 10,000 free listings. And then I think you've got to jump up. And I think I'm at that point now where I'm about to jump up to whatever the 25,000 listings. I'll hope to get to probably 25,000 listings by the end of the month and then see what happens there. I am pretty impressed that when I do add new cards, shit moves.
Oh yeah.
You know, and it isn't CJ Stroud and the you know, Jaden McDaniels and these fucking stupid hot guys. It's literally like base cards of guys who were in the league 3 or 4 years ago. Sometimes that rip off for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well, and I think we're both demonstrating two different strategies that people can take. You went to the Burbank Card Show and you bought boxes and boxes of like, we'll put in air quotes comments, but there might be Josh Allen's in there. There might be maybe Joe Montana. There might be, you know, like Hall of Fame type players or like legitimate superstars in their sports. But there's a lot of like, you know, Major League Baseball players that got 8 at bats in the major leagues in a lot of the stuff that you're listing and not only listing, but selling. I'm taking a slightly different approach where I'm only selling the GOATs, Tom Brady, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Mickey Mantle are I would say out of, I think I have 1.3 thousand listings. I would guess, more than half of it is Jordan, Kobe, Mantle. And now pretty soon it'll be Tom Brady. So, but both strategies work. Both strategies work. You can sell no names, and I do have some no name shit on there that I got in lots or whatever. It's usually serial numbered or it's relatively rare cards. That shit moves. In fact, this week, most of what I sold was like no name guys. I had no idea if they're in the major leagues or not. But at the same time, obviously, Kobe's sell all day long. Michael Jordan sell all day long. Tom Brady cards sell all day long. Joe Montana cards sell all day long. Mickey Mantle fucking sells all day long.
Mm-hmm.
And and often Hank Aaron, any of these guys. And I'll continue to branch out. I started buying Derek Jeter cards this week. I've got some Willie Mays cards coming. Nothing great. Nothing like rookie card, high end, gonna get graded, and even like refractor stuff. It's just base cards. Get for the right price, relist, sell. And you just keep the cash flow going, keep the momentum going. It's not necessarily super high risk, and at the same time, not necessarily super high reward. But this high risk, high reward stuff that we're seeing from these guys doesn't work. We talked about it at the jump, Ryan. Mr. Bijan Robinson. How well has that worked out? How many cards?
Colin, you can always jump into this game. You can always at any moment jump into the high-end game, the hype game, this guy's card any day, anytime. Show me a fucking kid, one of these kids who can process 2,000 commons or 500 Tom Brady cards at $1 each. They literally can't. They'd throw them in the trash.
Right. Which is why there's a great opportunity.
There's a great opportunity. Anybody can do this fucking high-end game, and you can jump into it at any moment. There's barely any barrier of entry there besides money. But I want to be able to one of my goals is to be able to process only any kind of card deal that I come across, whether it's 5 cards of high-end Bijan Robinson cards or fucking 500,000 cards from 1950 to 2000 that somebody's hoarded and they're finally ready to get rid of. I want to be able to process that 500,000 card order almost as easily as I could a 5-card Bijan Robinson fucking Black Prism 1-of-1 order.
Yeah, I think the latter's a little slightly more challenging only because like there are going to be times when you do hit that. We went up to Northern California to visit somebody that probably had, I don't know how many cards he had, but it was a lot. He wanted too much.
100,000 probably.
Yeah, he wanted too much for them. But if we did buy that,
what do you do?
Processing all that is a challenge. It's a little bit of a challenge. So you have to either, being able to scale up and scale down your business is a little bit of a challenge, or you just have to be confident enough in your cash flow that you can park some money into a big deal like that and just know the money's just going to be a slow drip over the next 12 months. You don't need to be like these guys, where they need Bijan to hit. Because if Bijan doesn't hit, who cares about Bijan Robinson now? Because we're gonna roll through the rest of this season and roll into next season. There'll be 4 other running backs that people care about. Look at Christian McCaffrey, who's not playing. I don't think he's playing tonight, but it's like he was hot last year. Now, does anybody give a shit about him? I know he's not playing, but didn't he win offensive MVP last year?
He may never play again.
Right. And the backup running back's looking pretty damn good. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like the guy that comes in is like a complete fucking idiot.
Yeah, I think it's fun to sometimes play the prospect game and pick a player and hope it turns out. But I certainly wouldn't put a whole business model on it. That's for damn sure.
No.
And I don't know if there's any good examples. We talk about the sports card investor. Is there anybody who just plays that game?
No.
And actually makes money?
I don't think so. Not like, and everybody has different standards of money, Ryan. Okay. You know what I mean? Like if you're a single guy and you don't have any kids, maybe $2,000 or $3,000 a month or whatever, making cards is fine. Like a Mojo not to like blow the guy up or to make fun of the guy, but like Mojo Sports. It's like, is he making more money flipping cards, or does he make money by showing up at these card shows and making videos?
That's not content. That's drama.
Like, but these guys advertise that lifestyle. Like, oh, I'm in Dallas, I'm in California, I'm in Florida, I'm in New York, I'm in Chantilly. You know what I mean? Like, these guys advertise, oh, I'm traveling across the globe, I'm flipping cards. But in reality, that you're not making any money flipping cards. You're actually not doing that. You're not making any money actually doing that. But for a single guy with no kids, no family, no nothing, you know, to steal a phrase from a vice presidential candidate, a lot of these guys are like childless cat ladies with no actual nothing. You know what I mean? Like Mojo Sports reminds me of a childless cat lady where she's got a Twitter account, she's got an Instagram, she goes out and has a cup of wine, she has a job that pays her, you know, $6,000 a month. But is that really contributing to society a lot? You know, like, could we do without that person in society? Probably. And with Mojo, like what he's contributing to society or to the hobby, we could really do without this.
No, stop.
Yeah.
The hobby would cease to exist without Mojo. Come on.
But what he's doing here is he's showing off a lifestyle, and he's showing off something that really doesn't actually make very much money for them. I don't think he's really buying these cards and making a lot of money. Is he making a little bit of money on the content? Is he getting paid by these sports card promoters and these card shows and whatever? Does he make a little bit of money there? Maybe. But is his apartment in Los Angeles or wherever this is it really that nice? You know what I mean?
Damn, you taking shots today.
Like,
line them up.
Here's the deal, Ryan. You're on this earth for a very small amount of time. We're actually not really sure how long we're here for. So do you want to be on this earth and live a mediocre lifestyle, or do you want to fucking be like exceptional? And what he's showing here is
what are you comparing to that? What are you comparing that? Like, historically, he is actually living a very blessed life. The fact that he can get on camera and talk about pictures of men and even live in a place like Los Angeles. So I guess it depends on your perspective. If you're comparing them to Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk, then yeah.
No, I'm not even doing that. I'm not even doing that. It's a mediocre existence, though. It's like the minute he flips off the camera, the minute he stops traveling around and bouncing around to the card shows, the money is gone. He does, you know, he's going back and you know, frying donuts with his dad, which were outstanding. Apparently,
he was getting $5K for a trade night. $5K for a trade night. Is that money just fucking gone? $5K for one day. That's not horrible, right?
No, but that $5K to travel to whatever, maybe if it's in his backyard, $5K is great. You know what I mean? But he has to fly to Dallas, or he has to fly to Chantilly, or he has to fly to Ohio, or fly to Southern California, or wherever, Northern California, wherever he lives now. $5K. Would you rather
do that or flip burgers? Would you rather do that or flip burgers for $20 an hour?
I'd rather actually make real money, is what I would rather do.
Maybe he's still young. Maybe he don't know how to make real money yet. Maybe he doesn't.
He's not that young. He's not that young. How old do you think he is?
30.
Okay. You ain't starting to make real money by your 30s? I
don't remember.
Oh, you don't remember. Okay. I'm just saying, like, by the time I was in my 30s, you know, that's when the money started coming in, you know. And I ain't saying I'm fucking Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos or any of these motherfuckers, but I wake up every day, you know, thinking that I will be.
Maybe it ain't about the money for him.
Then what's it about?
Helping people, you know, how to collect sports cards, beginner tips.
Then if it was, then why take $5K for a trade night? Why don't you do it for your cost?
Well, that's just what we heard. One person who tried to hire him, he said that Mojo said $5K. Now, I don't know if that's the going rate. But that's just what we heard, that he wanted 5K to set up for a trade night. It'd be pretty good money if you can get it.
Not that good though. You know what I mean? But because first of all, you got to expend. It's not like getting 5K to then just sit here and fucking do a YouTube live or something. You know,
Would you do a trade night for 5K?
Depends on where it is. Depends on how many days.
Sportscardshow@gmail.com. If you want us to do a fucking trade night, it's $5,000. So tell us where the fuck it's at, and then we'll
yeah, I'll have to think about it.
$5,000.
Like, honestly, like,
all right.
Like I ain't saying like I'm rich, but at the same time, it's like, you know, like some of the shit I'm working on right now could be worth millions. You know,
You old though. You 42. This dude's 30.
Trust me, you go from 32 to 42 real quick though. And if you're lazy from 32 to 42, how do you think you're going to be from 42 to 52? You see what I'm saying? So that's what's lighting a fire under my ass, because I'm like, hey, I'm going to go from 42 to 52 in a snap of a finger. And I don't want to be sitting here when I'm 52 wearing the same Rolex as I do now, driving the same cars I am now.
Yeah, but maybe
it's all about fire under your ass.
People aren't motivated with like that. People aren't motivated.
They're a scrub then. They're a scrub. They're a scrub.
Well,
maybe, and look, some people might be like, oh, Colin, you're a fucking dick, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Kobe said Shaq was fat, and then he should have got his surgery after the season instead of the day before the season started. Shouldn't have gone to Cabo. People, I'm sure most of you guys watched the fucking Last Dance. Scottie Pippen doesn't talk to Michael Jordan. A lot of the teammates from the Bulls, Luke Longley, I think, was talking shit on Jordan. Okay. Very few people that you meet in your life actually are like Kobe and are like Jordan and actually want to push well above expectation. Most people are like, oh, look at Mojo. He's doing great. He's got an apartment. He's making $5,000 on a trade night. Guy's a fucking scrub. Guy's a fucking waste. Like, he fucking should be just fucking shipping boxes for Amazon or driving for Uber, you know, compared to this. $2,000 fucking dollars. Look at that. Dude, we were living like this when we were 18. We were living like this when we were 18 though. You know what I mean? This was us when we were 18. Whiteboard, closet, PlayStation, bed. You know what I mean? You're on this earth for a short period of time. Either you're going to live whiteboard, bed, PlayStation, or you're going to be fucking
you could go from this. You can go from this to balling pretty quick.
Not if you ain't fucking motivated. Not if you're like, hey, this is great. Not with fucking 18,000 views. I mean, this is not going to do it.
The views seem a little light for the effort put in. I feel like.
Yeah. Hey, if you're at home and you click record and it's a 30-minute video and you spend 8 minutes editing it and you post it and you get 8,000 views, that's great. But if you had to fly all the way to fucking Atlanta and shoot all this footage, actually get somebody else to shoot it. He has somebody else shooting this and probably editing it. Multiple scenes, multiple this, and you're getting 8,000 views? Come on. Put that effort somewhere else. You know what I mean?
He's young. He got plenty of time.
Well, that's what you say. Then you go from 32 to 42. And then you're like, oh, I got plenty of time. And then you're 52 and you're fucking washed. And then you don't got no energy. You got a short window to fucking come up in life. Short window. And it goes quick. And if you don't capitalize during that window, then you 52 and you realize, oh shit, there's motherfuckers that are 40 and there's motherfuckers that are 30 that are smarter than me, better than me, know all this technology better than me, fucking are better looking than me, better shape than me, more connections than me, and they fucking crushing me. So you gotta crush it. You gotta crush it. This doesn't look like crushing it to me. This looks like, hey, I'm happy to get 5K for a trade night. Why doesn't he have a Cards HQ?
Maybe he ain't stupid.
Maybe he's got the donut money. Maybe he realized he got the donut money coming in. Coach Doug's in the house. Saw he was on the 7-day fast, Ryan. You think you could do a 7-day fast?
Absolutely not. I saw that too.
You don't
I was
think
like,
so?
how the fuck did he do that? I thought
I
he
was
was joking.
inspired. I
thought he was
inspired
joking.
by my man.
I mean, I
Coach
probably
Doug
could. I probably could, but yeah, that'd be some mental. That'd be a mental.
I've done 24-hour, but to do 24 hours, I have to be busy. I have to be doing something, going here, doing this. If I'm sitting around the house, I mean, every day I do at least a 12-hour fast. I try to push it to like 16, 18. But man, I think I did 24 hours one day. It's tough. So I was impressed. 7-day fast with my boy, Coach Doug's. Proud of you. Rooting for you. I know the haters were on him, but fuck the haters, baby. When the haters are out, just know the haters.
You know you do something right.
You know you're doing it right. So I gotta get another mixer. I can hear what's going on, so continue.
Yeah, 7-day fast. Maybe I'll try to do a 7-day fast and report back. I don't even know how that's even possible. But we do need to get into Card Collector 2, as well as another issue with PSA. I'll bring up my own email. You can see it on the screen right now. From my own very disappointed, not extremely disappointed customer who bought $6 worth of cards from me. We'll certainly get into that. But I do want to get into our boy Card Collector too. Let's check in on these football games. It is 16-3 in the Thursday night football game. It looks like there are not going to be 49er fans, at least as of yet, jumping off the Bay Bridge if they happen to start the season 2-4. The Cleveland Indians pulled off that game 5-4. That's a tough one to win on the road. Force a game 5. That'll be exciting. Wonder who the pitchers are going to be in that one. Linden, California zone. Aaron Judge and the New York Yankees are up 3-0 on the Kansas City Royals. The bats are silent. And Colin is eagerly awaiting tomorrow night's battle of Southern California, San Diego, and Los Angeles. Lot F parking supposedly is over $100, ladies and gentlemen. Lord have mercy. I thought the 5 o'clock would be problematic, but it is a Friday, so nobody works in California on a Friday. So
trust me, it's fine.
We get that cranked up early. By noon, those tickets will just be like bang, 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 bang. Got off work, go to the Dodger game, baby. That's exciting. But I do want to talk about Mr. Card Collector 2. A customer of his reached out to us. Yeah, that's very problematic in a lot of ways. If you're high profile in this hobby, somebody like a Card Collector 2, a Mojo, a Geoff Wilson, one of these guys, anytime you get a customer service issue, I would try your best to squash it. Because chances are, if you get an unhappy customer, they're going to make their way over to the DMs of Sports Card Radio and give us an email. By the way, you can save $25 off with the coupon code Talon25 over at PSA. Guys, if you're a new customer,
yeah, how much does it cost?
You could fucking make one order. Look. So what's one fucking order? Value's $24.99.
Do that.
5 minutes less. Do that. You can literally click that button, send in one card
for free.
Type in the promo code Talon25, and it'd be fucking free.
But now, most of these guys have cards that are way more valuable than us. What is it? I've never looked after like the low price. What is it? What's this like $40? Like what? Why do I have to pay $40? So that just gets it faster. 20 days. Faster. Okay, and then regular is 10 business. Okay, but you can get if you have a $1,500 card, $25 off. You can pay $50 to get your Bijan Robinson out of fucking 10. That's worth more than like a Kobe rookie.
10 days. Oh. In 10 days, guys. Promo code Talon25. Let's fucking go. Get your grandma's fucking credit card and sign her up a fucking PSA account. Really not that complicated. But let's talk about this situation over at Card Collector 2. I think sellers have had something similar happen to them before. So this guy bought a Jaden Daniels, former ASU. There he is, ASU uniform. Autograph card. Now, we all know Jaden Daniels is the quarterback of the Washington Redskins, and he's the fucking flavor of the month, guys.
He's good, though. He was good. He's good.
Well, we'll see. I've heard that. I've heard that.
Yeah, we heard that about RG3. RG3 looked pretty damn good, too. But kid's good. Kid's a quality quarterback.
He's ASU. I ain't gonna talk shit. He's ASU.
Because
so,
we
yeah,
see,
right,
Ryan, we see fucking the Mac Jones and the kid, the good looking kid that was at the Jets, and on and on and on and on and on and on. Now, occasionally you're like a Sam Darnold, you bounce around and then you come back and you're good. Usually with these quarterbacks, we know right away you're either good or you're not.
Or you're not.
And I think this guy, I think he's actually now will he become Deshaun Watson? Looked fucking pretty damn good for a while, win all the money and the girls and all this other stuff start coming at you. Will you be good? And I think we look at a guy. What's the kid in Stroud? CJ Stroud.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's all a show. I don't know if it's all a show, but motherfucker's grounded. He's praising the Lord, praising Jesus, all this other shit. And I mean,
wasn't he hanging out with Amber Rose during the fucking off season though?
Yeah, but I still think guy's grounded. I think he's grounded. I think he's actually grounded, and I think his play, while not exceptional every single week, I think he's a solid NFL quarterback, and that's where I see Jaden Daniels could potentially land. Jaden Daniels could be one of these just really, really, really solid NFL quarterbacks. You know what I mean?
That's a great setup, because this guy bought a couple weeks ago a Jaden Daniels cards off Card Collector 2's eBay account. And now you think a couple weeks ago his cards were a little cheaper because he wasn't quite the flavor of the month yet. Bought it on September 24th, so a couple weeks ago. It's like $150. Okay, so not an expensive card, but not one of the cards you'd find on my eBay account. Anyways, Card Collector 2 sent the wrong card. It was of a lesser value. Now, I don't know if it was a Jaden Daniels card, but it was just a lesser card. Card Collector 2 acknowledged that they sent the wrong card and acknowledged the mistake. And they said that they still had the correct card, which I believe was this card that I'm showing right now with our boy Jaden in the ASU jersey. They instructed the buyer to submit for a refund through eBay and request that they would request to return the wrong card. Now, here's the hang up. The buyer of the card wanted to swap the card out. He wanted the real Jaden Daniels card because, one, he bought it 2 weeks ago for $140. It's probably worth a little bit more than that. Here's the problem. Card Collector 2 wasn't going to send the card he bought. The only solution he offered was a refund. Apparently, the situation got escalated to Mr. Ryan Johnson himself, which is, of course, Mr. Card Collector 2. And apparently, he also declined to resolve the issue by sending the correct card. Now, since the date of the purchase, Mr. Jaden Daniels has become the flavor of the month in the NFL and in the hobby. And the card has appreciated some. I think it's worth maybe $50 to $75 more than it is. But that's quite a move, actually, in 2 weeks. So, the buyer of the card, he's obviously highly disappointed. He's reached out to us a couple different times. My take on this, since I've also sold on eBay, is Card Collector 2 probably does have to go through a process to refund the buyer. So what I would do if I was Card Collector 2, I would say, hey, buddy, let's do a submit a refund thing where you're going to get a label. You're going to send me back the card. As soon as I get the card back, this is what I would do if I was Card Collector 2. I'd be like, hey, I'm going to list this card on eBay for like $600, and I'm going to send you the link, and you send me an offer for $149 or for whatever the price we agreed on or that you originally paid, and I'm going to send it to you. That's how I would work this out. There's not a mechanism in place for on eBay to where Card Collector 2 could send this card out and swap it out and for the refund to get closed. It almost has to be two different transactions. Card Collector 2 submits the refund. refunds the buyer, gets the card back, then he maybe relists the card and then gives the guy an opportunity to buy the card at the lower price, at the September 24 price. Now, the reason why I would do that is because maybe Jaden Daniels pulls an RG3, blows out his knee, and is suddenly not the flavor of the month anymore. And then the guy doesn't maybe want to trade or buy the card. That's how I would handle the situation. It appears that Card Collector 2 is either being greedy, he's either being a dick, maybe they made a mistake, but it doesn't appear this transaction is going to go through as originally done on eBay. And you have an unhappy buyer who's going to return the card that he got and not get the card that he purchased. What do you think Card Collector 2 should do here?
Yeah, so I do believe we do have a response from Card Collector 2 on Instagram. And so I will read that. This is coming from this Cardboard Life, who may be in the chat tonight. But this Cardboard Life posted this meme. So he posted this meme the other day that had Pee Wee Herman. Okay. And in there is some comments, and Card Collector 2 is one of the comments in there. And so I'm going to read it. You'll probably be able to bring it up. There it is on screen for everybody. Right, I'll read it. I'll read it for everybody. But Card Collector 2 responded. This was 5 days ago. And he says, "We didn't cancel any sale on any Jaden Daniels ever. Shipped the wrong card on accident, and the buyer doesn't wanna. We using the word wanna, Ryan? Anyways,
that's rough. Yeah.
People that wear Rolex watches don't say wanna. Okay, but anyways, the buyer doesn't wanna return it unless we send the correct card, so he can have both at one time." Okay.
That's an accusation, I feel like.
It is. Wants to make an exception to the eBay return policy and got upset when we said no. Told him we'd honor the original price if he returned the item correctly, and said no. And then he does the emoji where it's like, "Hey, I'm hiding." Card Collector 2 is right. Right now is saying, "I'm hiding behind an eBay return policy." Now it does. And Card Collector 2 does something that is, you can tell I don't know if this is a fact, but you can tell he didn't go to business school, Ryan, because what he is doing is actually turning the customer into the one that's doing something wrong.
The villain, right?
The villain. When Card Collector 2
made the mistake,
got an order. Okay, let's go through this in step by step. Got an order for a card. I don't care if it's Jaden fucking Daniels or fucking Daniel fucking Murphy or Daniel fucking whoever. Okay, could be Yadip Daniel. Okay, I don't care who the fuck it is. He got an order for a trading card. I don't care if the guy's hot, if he's retired, or he's not. Got an order for a card. Sent the wrong card.
He never apologized for that either, it looks like.
And it didn't, forget all that, but sent the wrong card. Because, Ryan, you and I know, dealing on eBay for longer than probably Ryan Johnson has been alive, believe it or not. You know, we have eBay accounts dating back to the 90s. Okay. We've been buying and selling cards fucking forever, basically. Okay. Longer than most of these guys have been alive, let alone since Geoff Wilson told you guys to get back in the hobby. Sent the guy the wrong card, which does happen. Have we sent people the wrong cards, Ryan?
I've done that in the last 30 days.
Probably in the last 30 days. Probably sent people the wrong card. Have I sent people the wrong card? I don't know if I've sent people the wrong card, but I've certainly had people not get the card. Okay. So this happens, sends the guy the wrong card, but then all of a sudden, Oh, now it's his fault. Now Ryan Johnson, card collector 2, is now hiding behind eBay's policy. eBay's policy. You know what I mean? Like, instead of this being, go ahead.
I think Ryan Johnson should explain the eBay policy very clearly to the buyer, because it's not the buyer's responsibility to really know what the policy is. And I think Card Collector 2 could have spelled it out very clearly what he could have done to get the correct card in this guy's hands.
Here's the deal, though. If you are running a business, Ryan, does it matter what the eBay policy is, or does it matter on how big your fucking dick is? You know what I mean? Like, if somebody does, like, numerous times this happened, Ryan. Somebody emailed me and was like, I didn't get my card. And then what do I do? Now, it's not a $100. I don't know how much does Jaden Daniels cost. $120, whatever. $150. Even if it was $150. I've had motherfuckers, Ryan. I've been selling tickets and they're like, I didn't get my ticket, or they don't say it, but like StubHub is like, the guy didn't get his tickets. And then I go over and it's like, no, he accepted it on Ticketmaster.
Yeah, bitch.
You know what I mean?
Email.
You know, and sometimes I do show that to StubHub and I'm like, no, the guy fucking Mike Smith accepted it on, and then StubHub will still charge me. Okay.
Oh, that's fucked up. They never.
But it's fucked up. But it is what it is. It's cost of doing business. It is what it is. In this case, I think it's a little bit different. He sent him the wrong card. This is not eBay's business that Ryan Johnson is running. This is not eBay's reputation that Ryan Johnson is running. This is his business. This is his reputation. This is his customer. This is not eBay's customer. This is his customer that put money into his pocket and bought one of his cards. There were probably a dozen or more of these Jaden Daniel autographs for sale on eBay at one given time. And the customer chose to buy his card and patronize his business. And so if the customer is being difficult, shouldn't Card Collector 2 not hide behind eBay's policy, but actually say, okay, I made a mistake. My bad. Sent you the wrong card. And this could all be done in private. Fuck this Instagram shit. If I was Ryan Johnson and this guy didn't get his wrong card and he starts blowing up Source Card Radio or whatever, I'd immediately contact the guy and be like, dude, I fucked up. My bad. You know, I wouldn't even blame my employees. Like, the standard thing would be like, hey, I hired these fucking illegal immigrants that are fucking coming across the border and fucking they're cheaper than these white Americans, but whatever. I fucking hire them because fucking Kamala Harris and Joe Biden let me do it. Okay. He could do that, but let's not do that. And just say, my bad. I got the Jaden Daniels sitting on my desk. I'm going to send it to you. In fact, I'm going to overnight it to you. And hey, buddy, when you get a chance, inside of that overnight envelope is a label, a return label for the card I sent you. When you get a chance, can you slap a label on that? In fact, I included a bubble mailer in there as well. A bubble mailer with a label. When you get a chance, can you throw the card I sent you in there by accident? Can you throw that in there and toss it in your post office? And I appreciate you being a customer. And my bad. I hope you enjoyed this Jaden Daniels card. And in fact, I threw in a pack of Topps fucking 2024 composite because they made 9 billion packs of it.
And big league, because he's in big league, so he can throw in a pack of big league.
In fact, if you pull my fucking big league card, I'll come and I'll send Kentucky cards over there to suck your fucking dick. So that's what a fucking man would do, Ryan. That's what a fucking man would do. A man that's trying to run their business. Because like, Ryan, when I get, you know, and again, it's not $100 card, but when people are like, hey, I didn't get my card. What do? I don't go check the tracking. I literally don't even check the tracking. I go, hey, I sent him a message. Man, I'm so sorry you didn't get your card. Really sorry that happened. I don't even blame it on the motherfucking post office. I say, hey, I'm sorry that happened. You didn't get your card. Here's your money back. If the and then I add an extra sentence. Hey, if the card comes, keep it. That's how you solve these things. And if this was my Jaden Daniel, let's say I'm selling, and look, I do occasionally sell $50 cards, $100 cards, whatever. You sold a $5,000 card, I think, this last week. That's a little bit different because it goes through. Once you get over $250, it goes through the authentication. Put that in air quotes. Goes through that, so it's a little bit different. But when you're selling $50 to $100 cards, you know what I mean? Shit happens. Shit happens. And if you got employees doing this stuff, mistakes happen. And if you're hiring these illegals that they're letting across the border and stuff like that, you know, and you know, Kamala Harris is running on giving them taxpayer funded sex changes, you know, let alone the hotels that they're letting them stay at and all those types of things, you know, basically giving them accommodations and healthcare and things here in this non-citizens better treatment than they're giving the citizens. But
you know what those people should do? You know what those people should do that are getting led across the border illegally? You know what they should do?
Buy Jaden Daniels cards.
They should go to PSA and take $25 off. Use the promo code Talon25. That's
fucking
what
absolutely.
they fucking do.
They really should be doing that.
This is open to all. You don't even have to be a U.S. citizen. This is literally open to all. That's what they should fucking do. So I'm kind of with you there. I think Card Collector 2 should have been bent over backwards here. $150 for the type of cards this guy throws around is not very much money. This is like me selling a $2 card.
It makes me think that he's not doing well then. If we're worried about $150 card, Ryan, you know, like, are we that concerned?
Or you can't take care of this because this is something that happens all the time.
You should be able to take care of this.
You have an issue. You fuck up either on a shipping or something, and you have an unhappy customer.
Cost of doing business. We talked about it just 10 minutes ago. I bought some fucking tickets to resell. I spent $600 on these tickets. There was 4 of them. They were $150 each. Spent $600 and I couldn't resell them. I mean, it was a fucking nightmare. Tried everything to resell them. And it's going to end up being a net positive because I'm going to get in with Vivid Seats and they have like a exclusive seller program and some software and shit. So like, it's going to end up working out. So it's not that big of a deal. But at the end of the day, it's like, hey, I'll just eat the 600. Instead of making 1,500 this week, I'll make 900.
I do a chargeback
and move on. Well, I thought about that, but it's like, whatever. It's like, like $600. Well, I sold $15,000 worth of tickets this week,
Yeah.
$600 is like, again, it turns a good profit into a decent profit. So it's not that bad. Same thing with Card Collector 2. I'm not privy of his eBay account, Ryan. Like I don't like, maybe we could look at it, but like, I'm assuming he's probably selling a decent amount of stuff on,
I hope.
Like, I hope so.
Well, it segues perfectly into, like you said, we've been selling hundreds of cards, mostly cheaper in the last couple months. Although, like you said, it is nervous. It is a little nerve wracking. Put a $5,000 fucking Kobe Bryant card into the mail, but it did get there, and we got paid and got positive feedback. So that's always a good thing. Anyways, here's a card that I didn't get positive feedback on. This is one of 5 messages that he sent me. I think he ran out of room on the eBay, and he literally sent me like 3 other messages. He bought 2 cards for me that totaled $10. I gave them to him for $6, so I took 40% off. He, though, was extremely disappointed, and Colin never in a million years would have bought them if he had been aware that they were both filled with multiple fisheye defect marks all over them. Heaven forbid a card that was made in 1982 by a food company had multiple fisheye defects all over them. And then I gave him 40% off on. He said my scans did not pick up and show them in the photos. If your scanner didn't pick them up, this kind of stuff, then it should 100%.
Don't you have a $700 scanner?
I have an $800 scanner, but it should 100% should be noted in description that the cards have, in capital letters, multiple defect marks all over them. and should not be listed near mint or better. Honestly, when I looked at these cards, I was like, oh fuck, these look nice.
Okay.
So
okay.
shows what I know.
Yeah, maybe not.
He goes on. He says, Colin, I take my Henderson collection very seriously and do not buy cards like this that are filled with even one, let alone multiple fisheye defect marks all over them.
It's his
It
collection.
makes the card looked horrible. Colin, not only did he send me he sent me 5 messages, but he then took close-up images of all the fisheye defects on this Ricky Henderson card.
You dip, Daniel?
He said some sellers do not intentionally know that they are hiding. Of course, I was intentionally hiding the fisheye defect marks on a $6 card. They don't want to go through the hassle of a return for such a low cost. But being as though you had 100% feedback, I would like to assume it was not intentional. And so I didn't include my response, but I basically was like, buddy, you didn't need to write that much. I'll send you a refund right now. Just hang on to the cards. If you want to throw them away because they disgust you, that is fine. I don't care. Take your $6 back. And heaven forbid, please don't ever buy from my eBay account ever again. But Colin, heaven forbid that I made the mistake of listing some 1980s cards that were literally in a mother's cookies bag at one point and put them on eBay, and they had a bunch of fisheye defect marks. So you just eat the $6 and you move on. That's what you do in this hobby.
This gentleman, exclusive _rare on eBay, he has every right to buy this card and feel offended by the fisheye defect.
Right.
Feel offended. Number one, that you listed this card and didn't notice that. Number two, that you spent $800 on a Fujitsu motherfucking scanner.
It doesn't work.
These things didn't show up. Number three, that you didn't disclose it.
Yep.
He has every right of that. He has every right to complain. And everything that he writes right in there in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 paragraphs, I agree with 100%.
That's just one message. That's just one message.
Okay. Every message that he sent you, I'm on his side. I agree 110%. 110% with his shit. Okay. And this is one of the reasons why, Ryan, this card cost $6. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Well, that was a hell of a profit margin if I would have kept the money. Goddamn.
Right. Okay. This is one of the reasons why you send $6, because with these types of guys, Ryan, all you do is hit refund. $6. Keep the card. I am so sorry. My fault. Won't happen again. Send the $6, and then you copy and paste exclusive _rare in the block bidders list.
That's a damn right what I did.
And you move on. And you move on. And you move on. This is one of the reasons why we're not selling a ton. If I were to start selling a lot of $50, $60, $70 stuff, I'm going to use the promo code Talon25, and I'm going to, ask my wife's email address, who doesn't have an account with PSA, and I'm going to get my cousin, and then I'm going to go to Gmail and set up 10 other email addresses, and I'm going to get $25 off my sub. Because if I start selling $40, $50 cards, PSA is now on the hook for the fisheyes. Like if he buys a PSA 8 Mother's Cookie Ricky Henderson with a bunch of fisheyes, is it my fault or is it PSA's fault? It's still fucking PSA 8, And I've been seeing, I see these videos. I don't get fed John Mangini's videos for whatever reason, but I get fed, the only sports card content that I regularly consume, AIH Sports. Love the guy. A lot of respect for the guy. Like the content that he produces. I like Dan the Card Man. Watch his videos. Watch his video today. I think it was, I'm under the mountains. Okay, some memory and those types of things not functioning as well. Watched his video today. I think it was on Pump and Dumps. Other than that, I'm not tuning into a lot of sports card content, but can't remember exactly where I was going with that type of conversation. But here's the deal. This is why we sell low end $1 fucking Mickey Mantle cards. Guy doesn't get his card, send his refund. Guy gets the card, has fucking fisheye fucking spots, send the motherfucker his refund. It's all good. You start selling $50 Jaden Daniel cards, probably rather than get them
You
graded.
end up on Sports Card Radio.
You end up on Sports Card Radio. And let's talk about this real quick, Ryan. This Kentucky motherfucking card guy.
God.
Is anybody else are you creeped out by this guy, or am I the only one?
What grown man? He posted this on his Instagram. First of all, Card Collector 2 looks like fucking somebody in a Chris Hansen video. Who the fuck posts this type of video? This is some Michael Jackson shit. Some Diddy, some Michael Jackson shit. That's all I gotta fucking say. And if he wants to take me to court and sue me for saying it, I don't give a fuck. There ain't no way. What grown man puts a picture on Instagram with an arm around another grown fucking man like this?
Wasn't it
Not
something
grown
about
man,
a
little
charity
boy?
too? Wasn't it something about a charity too?
Colin, there is a video. There is a video of Kentucky Cards going to Puerto Rico, and then he's at a soccer field talking to a kid who I believe is underage. Colin, who the fuck does that?
I don't know. I don't.
That's something that actually, I'm not making that up. There is a video where the Kentucky guy flies to Florida, flies to Puerto Rico on his own dime to meet with some underage boy. I'm sorry. There's just something that's not fucking right about that.
So that offends me. What also offends me is when people post, I'm pretty sure this was like I set up a foundation, kind of post. Here's my rules on social media as it relates to charity. If you go and volunteer for fucking Habitat for Humanity, you volunteer for your church, you volunteer in the neighborhood, you volunteer fucking for United Way or whatever, and the United Way makes a post and says, look at all the volunteers that came out today. Okay. And you want to share that? No problem. No problem. If the United Way recognizes you, Habitat for fucking Humanity recognizes you, we're probably blocked. If I have no idea. I just don't know about this guy. If your church wants to recognize you and you want to repost that, that's fine. But I hate these motherfuckers that go and volunteer or go and donate and then they make a post about it. Oh, I just donated to the hurricane fucking shit. It's like, bitch, donate to the hurricane shit. And don't tell nobody. If Ron DeSantis wants to shout you out, if the United Way or fucking Red Cross wants to shout you out, by all means. But I hate these motherfuckers.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe only me and you will hear it. But do you know how much money I donated to some females over the last week, and I haven't said shit about it yet?
hey, you gotta support the baby community in Tempe era fucking Zona, right? I mean, the baby's
right
there. I mean, fuck, you can only work so many hours at Chipotle. Chipotle's only open fucking 11:30 to 6 or whatever. You know what I mean? In-N-Out Burger can only hire so many people, guys. The 24-year-old fucking ASU dropout fucking can only
24
order stuff. Are you dipping lower than that?
I'll plead the fifth on this trip. I'll plead the Fifth Amendment on that one. Yeah.
Wow.
So there's just something not. There's
dude
something
creeps me the fuck out. This dude creeps me the fuck out. Like, I mean,
what the fuck?
I don't know. Dude creeps me out. Dude just creeps me the fuck out.
Somebody find me the port where this literally exists. There's a video of him going to Puerto Rico to talk to a boy, and then they're at a soccer field, and he's underage, and he flew all the way to Puerto Rico to hang out with this boy. And y'all tell me if that's fucking normal or not.
I don't know.
Oh, but
maybe
he'll pull some big card tomorrow, and it'll be like, "Oh, look at the nice guy. He's such a nice guy.
He's doing so much for the hobby. Oh,
God, he does so much for the hobby, Colin." Whoops, wrong one.
I don't know.
What's our boy Shine been up to lately?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Speaking of illegal activity, what's our boy Shine been up to lately?
He posted.
emailed y'all some information and stuff.
Somebody did. He was in a club. Like somebody sent me this on Instagram. He posted a story. He was in a club and there was like some skinny females and like it looked good. So I mean, would you rather hang out with Shine or Kentucky Cards?
Come on, come on. What do you even fuck? Come on, that's not even a question.
Okay.
I'd end up like Kentucky Cards would end up dead if it's like this motherfucker. He's like slides his hand across me. That motherfucker gets shot in the face like 2 seconds.
What's sad is the guy has.
I
mean, he's got 10,000 posts. So I mean, you probably should have about 25,000 followers or whatever. But what's sick is this guy has more followers than like attractive females in this hobby.
It's disgusting. It's horrific. He has 10,000 more followers than Sarah Rips.
Oh God, what is going on? Sarah. Maybe she needs more golf videos. Do we need what is this? She always has very lovely nails. She should
come on Sports Card Radio. Yeah, she should come on Sports Card Radio.
She should. I mean, I think that is something that can definitely happen. So
okay. All right. Let's make it happen. She's currently third in the running for Hobby First Lady, by the way.
Auburn Trading Card Show saying I bought him 50 Lumpia yesterday and didn't brag about it. Thing is, like, I wouldn't even say this, but like he picked me up from the Tesla service station, drove me around, got me these. We went to the card shop in Lodi. So it was like really just out of gas ain't free out here in Stockton and Stockton and Lodi in Northern California. So it was really just like, hey, here's some lumpia. I've been best lumpia in Stockton. Ryan, can you bring that up? Best lumpia in Stockton.
Cool, baby.
Let's recommend this place right here. This is not paid. They do want to toss.
I wish it was.
This place is
goddamn. I wish it was
3.6. And these people don't know what good shit is.
Haters in Stockton.
Haters. Been there
Fucking
forever,
haters.
though. Been there forever.
Oh, I could taste it.
Oh, it's so good. So good.
Hey, and there's bomb. If you don't like the lumpia,
there's
amazing pizza right next door. So
it is good. It is good. The pizza's good. The lumpia, I think, is better though.
We of course have done a lot for the Thai community, or the Filipino community. So.
We have, yeah. The Filipino community is clearly
loves us.
Is in tight with the. It's interesting, Ryan. We have a very diverse. We're very much like the Democratic Party, Ryan. We have a very diverse audience over here at Sports Card Radio. We have porn stars.
That's right.
But also the Thai and the Filipino community. Very much fans of Sports Card Radio, but also people that are not fans of Mother's Cookies having fish eyes on the free trading cards that they produced.
Yeah, I've sold quite a few cards. This was one of the first ones where they were very unhappy with the condition. I had a couple of people say, "Oh, it was scratched or whatever," and you send the little refund. This guy, I mean, this was just one of the emails he sent me. Then I had all the pictures, and then it was more text. And
I feel his pain, though. I feel his pain.
I do.
I feel his pain.
I do too.
I feel his pain.
I do too.
Because look, if I know this is a $6 Ricky Henderson, but Ryan, we have to remember this is a $6 picture of a man.
Yeah, damn right.
That is damn near
Colin. He takes his Henderson collection very seriously.
It's a picture of a man. It's a picture of a man. It's not Ricky Henderson. It's a picture of a man. It's the same thing as a $15,000 timepiece. You can get the time on your cell phone. What do I need a $15,000 watch for?
We can Google Ricky Henderson. Like we can. We can.
We've been at the card shows where he's been signing.
I've literally stood right next to him at the Ports game. So I mean, come on.
There you go. There you go.
But how often do you get a picture of a man that came out of a Mother's Cookies bag?
You can't replace that. Can't replace that.
That's the crazy thing. I literally got these cards. I distinctly remember listing these cards and be like, damn, these things look pretty good for 1982 or 1984 or whatever the fuck they are.
Yeah. It's tough. I mean, I look at cards like this because, like, hey, we have we can't save $25 off our first PSA order using the promo code TALON25, but You know, if we set up a new account on a new email address, we probably could. But I'm looking at some of these cards and it's like, man, when you start looking at these cards really closely, you see so many defects and stuff like that. Like, for example, we sent in 40 cards. This is maybe about 30 days ago, but I probably had 100 cards that I wanted to send in. And I probably could have just sent them in, because I'm looking at these guys on YouTube. They're like, oh, I got my PSA sub. Oh, look, I got a gem at 10, but it has a print mark here and has a dimple here and has a dimple here. Oh, but I got a 10. Ah, you know what I mean? And I'm thinking to myself, well, fuck, maybe I shouldn't be looking at these cards that much, you know? Because what I do is shining on me right now is a big like key light that I use for like YouTube and these videos or whatever. And I swear, you turn this thing on and you pop this Mickey Mantle out of here and you look at it under the key light, you see everything. You see everything. And every Kobe that had just a minor scratch or a minor mark on it, I was like, I won't send it in. I'll just sell it or whatever. But anything that was perfect, you know, you send it in, see what happens. We'll see what the gem rate is on what we send in, but
yeah, so there you go.
clearly he was not happy.
Yeah, clearly not happy, but you refund the money. Fuck no, I don't want the cards back. You keep them, bro. Throw them away. 2 weeks ago, we talked about this Luka Doncic card, courtesy of Nomad Cards here on Twitter. And it looks like somebody rubbed it down and it fucking faded the autograph, but it's still got a PSA 10, of course. Well, PSA, I think, decertified the card. Like, guys, when will you ever learn? Learn from the guy that went to the fucking PSA offices and shouted out Kurt's Card Care. Knock that shit off. Do your little cleaning and your little rubbing down in private. Okay, guys? Do your little rub downs in private. Anyways, this guy rubbed down this Luka Doncic card, got a 10, but then shit happens. PSA was like, no, we don't want you cleaning the card. Well, he sold it. He sold it to this guy's son's cards over here. And like most people do, they get a card that's been rubbed down and has a faded autograph now. Luka Doncic, he says, oh, sick mail day, man. Oh, look at this card. Oh, this would be nice. And then it got rubbed down and oh, fuck. Sick, dude.
So
well,
wait.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Skirt. Hit the brakes or take the foot off the accelerator of the Tesla. Slow down.
Slow down.
So we have this Luka that we talked about on last week's show. It's pictured on the left.
Let me make sure Alyssa doesn't text me.
So who's this?
Oh, I should send you a pic.
Whoa.
Woo. Your boy's been putting in work over here.
Oh.
A lot of work.
Oh boy.
Coming tomorrow.
You putting in a lot of work and spending a lot of money, probably.
Worth every
Luka
penny,
on
motherfucker.
Luka on the left, we talked about, had a pretty bold signature. And then looks like it went through some kind of cleaning process because primarily, and I think it's probably just the angle on the photos, but the border looks a different, everything on the card looks like a different color. But I think everything else is more or less maybe an angle on the photo. But the autograph for sure looks motherfucking faded. Dude sent it to PSA, bragged about getting a 10. And then I think some guys called him out and got deactivated. So do you have to bust the card out when it gets deactivated?
I wouldn't.
I guess
he did.
I guess you have to. I mean, not everybody checks the serial numbers, but he busts it out and then sells it to this Sun Cards 24 or something like that.
Correct.
And then he brags about it. Okay, continue on.
Okay, so he brags about it. Then somebody slid into his DMs and was like, hey, you know this card is altered, right? And then I thought the Suns card response was pretty funny. I'll try to let me see if I can read this correctly. You're a pussy for that. You wouldn't say that to my face in person and say it was altered. You would just say that through your phone. You're a pussy. You would just say that through your phone. Through but spelled throw, through your phone. You're a pussy. You're spelled wrong. You're a pussy for fucking people over in cards. This is why the hobby is so shitty, Colin. It's not that shitty people clean cards. That doesn't affect you, but it affects me. I bet you clean too, TOO. Just say it. Don't be a pussy. Be for real. Do you clean? Shouldn't even ask you about that because you do. I wouldn't clean, Colin, if Panini had better quality control. Anyway, it went on from there. He wasn't done. It's like a 5-minute, 5 fucking part text. Go over to No Bad Cards.
Homie should
No Bad
call
Cards
in
on Twitter. Yeah. No Bad. Actually, No Bad Cards or the Suns guys should definitely call in because you pussy for that, man. You pussy for that. You wouldn't say that cards altered to my face. So it's guys like that calling out our altered cards. That is why the hobby is so shitty, Colin. So your thoughts on the Luka Doncic card and the controversy surrounding it?
I mean, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I mean, the guy, that's an altered card, right? You pussy for that. I mean, I don't know. I'm not buying Luka Doncic cards, especially overpriced autographs. I mean, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. You clean too, right? I mean, it's almost like, you're at the gym and the dude next to you is pretty buff too. It's like, oh, you juice too, right?
You juice too.
I don't know. I don't know. I'd
People
rather
take these cards really seriously, don't they? I mean, just one example of another of people taking these cards, like from $2 cards, $2 Ricky Henderson cards, to Lord only knows what this Luka Doncic card costs, probably maybe thousands of dollars, to a $150 Jaden Daniels card. I mean, one example of another of people like treating these cards more seriously than their girlfriend or their wife. It is absolutely astonishing. Just example day after day how people take these cards. Like this is the most serious thing I believe in their life are these cards. And most important in a lot of cases. How do you write 5 paragraphs on a $6 Ricky Henderson card if this isn't like literally one of the most important? Your Ricky Henderson collection is quite like you want to be buried with that shit. Fuck your kids. Fuck the inheritance you're trying to leave them. You're burying yourself with those Ricky Henderson fucking cards. Like there's a plan for those Henderson cards. This Doncic card is worth a little bit more than a $6 Ricky Henderson card. But these people take these cards. Not much more here in a little bit. People take this shit very, very seriously. And this is just another piece of evidence for that, as the Niners are trying to choke another one away. Boy, if they choke this one away. I hope so, because, man, all the 49er podcasts and all the fucking little local radio around here, boy, that'll be fun to listen to for a couple days. Holy shit, if they choke this game away. The Yankees, looks like they've got a bottom of the ninth. Mario Rivera won't be coming in, but whoever their closer will be coming in and trying to close out that series. They're up 3-1, top 9, runner on first, 2 outs. Speaking of taking things seriously, if you are a Yankees or a 49er fan, your nails might be getting bitten down a little bit right now. But would you tell a man that his card was altered to his face, or would you be a pussy?
I mean, I would just assume almost any card that you're looking at, particularly like mid to high end, has been trimmed, waxed, cleaned, rubbed in some way or another. Like if you're not like, if you're offended by that, it's like, dude, every card you buy has been waxed. Just look at the autograph on that card. Sick mail day. Oh, I got a faded Luka Doncic autograph card that probably wasn't even autographed by him. Wow, Ryan. Wow.
Amazing.
Sick mail day, bro.
Sick, man.
Sick mail day.
Fucking sick, dude.
Sick, dude. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
You could have
Maybe I'm
bought your
not
wife
hired-
something nice, but instead you bought a
know.
Luka fucking red optic
Yeah.
that had been rubbed down 30 times.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, I get on Instagram, I show off the shit that I buy, but it's like, dude, you didn't see the shit that I bought my wife, you know? So it's like, I don't know. And maybe this dude did buy his wife something fucking sick. I don't know. But by his response, it's like, damn, bro. You bought a fucking washed up 7th year fucking NBA player that's never won anything in his whole life. And it's been cleaned and decertified by PSA, and that's a sick mail day.
Sick,
Dude, you live a
man.
sad existence. Sad existence.
Yeah, and then somebody just says, "Hey, you know this is altered," and then you go off fucking. So unbelievable thread there. If you want to see more, Nomad Cards on Twitter, and you can see the full chain of events there. Astonishing. But Colin, those were the topics that I had on today's show. Auburn Trading Card Show coming up November 16th. Save $25, guys. Coupon code Talon25. Get your cousin to sign up for PSA, and they can literally get a free grade. This is like a free grade. Free grade. And if you don't have a PSA account, this is like the easiest fucking free card, free money that you're ever going to get in this hobby. Like, when does PSA hand out money? Very rarely, unless you're in the good old boy network, right? Very rarely. Sometimes they hand out tens, but they very rarely hand out money. Straight cash, baby. Talon 25. Save $25 off your first order with PSA.
Ryan, I almost think we need like a secretary. Hopefully one that looks like either Sarah or Alex.
Good idea. All right.
You know, something like that would be
Get an
fantastic.
intern. All right.
Yeah. We know how that worked out for Bill Clinton.
Let's go.
To keep track of all these goddamn card shows that we're supposed to go to. So
That's right.
we're going to this Auburn Trading Card Show. I love the Auburn. And to be clear, yes, I had a broken trim piece on my Tesla. So I had to take it all the way to beautiful Stockton, California. A lot of people think we live in Stockton, California, Ryan.
That's fine. That's fine with
that. Let's just say I had to make a trip back to the hometown. Now I love Stockton, California. I just got a new Rolex from Stockton, so it is still Stockton is still holds a deep place in my heart. But I had to go all the way to Stockton, take the car in. Luckily, Mr. Auburn Trading Card Show wasn't doing anything that day until he had to, do some family stuff. So he picked me up, rolled around, went to a card shop, bought 400 Tom Brady cards, ate some lumpia. It was a great day.
Where's your video? This sounds like it should be a vlog. Sports Card Radio
probably
vlog. God damn,
know.
we should vlog our whole life.
We really should.
Boy, if my life in Arizona and Vegas was getting vlogged, boy, oh boy, we might have to put that behind a paywall.
You got to put mine on OnlyFans.
For real.
OnlyFans,
And
yep.
yeah, we need a series for Tim too, like a spin-off series. Let's fucking go.
I'll if you guys want to do that, I think we have great resources as well. We have Mr. not to volunteer him for this, but Mr. Porno Dan is clearly, guys, an award-winning producer of high-end adult content. So I'm telling you,
I'll work for Dan.
I'm not. When I shout out Porno Dan,
I'll be producer for him.
I don't think you guys have any idea. This dude is like a legit award-winning porn star. Like legit. Like, we're not talking like amateur. We're not talking like kind of wants to be a porn star. No, this guy is a legit porn star. And look, if you're female and you're good looking and you're young, Even if you're not young, if you're just whatever, if you're female, it is whatever. But to be a male award-winning porn
That's hard to
star
do.
is
hard to
like
do.
being like any of us being like, oh yeah, we're gonna be in the NBA next year, or we're gonna be fucking Tiger Woods on the PGA Tour. It's like, oh yeah, good luck. You know, everybody wants to be a male porn star. This guy actually is. So, you know, we have some great resources if we need them in terms of adult content. So I may or may not have worked for an adult website and a webcam and a dating site in my life. So I know a fair amount about the business. But what else do we have to talk about? Do we have call-ins? Let's drop the chat. Let's have people call in.
Okay.
Yeah, we have people that have been wanting.
Have them call in. I'm going to take a pee. I'll be right back.
23-17, San Francisco. About midfield. Boy, suicide watch if they don't win that game. Looks like the Yankees have closed out the series against the Kansas City Royals, winning 3-1 tonight, winning the series 3-1. So they'll looks like get a couple days off as they await the winner of the Cleveland and Detroit series. And of course, we have a huge showdown in Southern California tomorrow. Will the Dodgers choke? Will parking get to $150 each? Certainly lot G or the VIP lot G, boy, those have got to be $160, $170, $180 each. Exciting times in the sports world. Of course, we haven't mentioned that our very own San Francisco Giants have hired Buster Posey as president of baseball operations.
I'm really excited about that.
Fuck yeah.
That was a great move.
So we'll be back on top here any day now, guys. So you better get your World Series victory in soon.
Even if you're not, you know, as like a Giants fan who like just casually tunes into the games, I tend to watch the first 2 months of the season, and then if they're not that great, I tend to tune out. But it's like when you bring back the homegrown talent like that, you know, I'll be much more on board to watch the Giants, you know, recovery or build up than I have been over the past couple of years with Gabe fucking kneel down, not come out for the national anthem,
Farhan.
fucking bullshit. Farhan, who fucking like he's like Kamala Harris. He'll say like 500 words and maybe even a little bit like Donald Trump too. We'll say 500 words and none of it means anything, you know, just sick of that shit, you know? So I'm excited.
I am as well. Looks like the bench is cleared in the Yankees Royals game, so I might have to get a look at that a little later. That's for damn sure about that. This will be me tomorrow night with my little youngster, but I'm not quite Bill Belichick's age, so I don't feel too bad.
Wow.
The fuck is Bill Belichick, like 70? Good Lord.
Yeah, he is, I think.
Like, come on. Inspiring us all, though, right there with that image right there. That's for damn sure. Very inspiring. But if you'd like to call into the program, if you'd like to take $25 off your first PSA order, Talon 25, guys. Wake the fuck up.
Clear. No.
Be adding some new drops to the program over the next couple weeks. We're back in action. We're back live. I'm back from my vacation. Lost a couple sports bets in Arizona. But was down. I was down at ASU. It was ASU versus Kansas, Colin, in Tempe, Arizona. So let me just say the weather wasn't the only thing that was heating up the area down there. Let me tell you that much right now. Woo! Wee! Wish I was about 20 years younger. That's all I got to say. Good Lord.
Baby. Fuck this age shit. It's your bank account now.
Well, that's the truth. Everything has a price. So
Yeah, I'm right.
everything can be purchased, whether it's an expensive Luka Doncic card that's been rubbed down, or a third-year Arizona State University student studying economics.
Should we talk about Geoff Wilson?
Please.
Okay. So Geoff Wilson, you might want to go on to Instagram. So sir, go
What's his
I don't
name
know
on
if
Instagram?
it's Geoff Wilson, I think. And I tag him in all kinds of shit, and he does see
Okay.
it. So
He looks at it.
he does see it. So it's a couple of things. Did I lowball? We never talked about this.
Okay.
So did I lowball? So apparently the story on this is obviously you had these Olympic cards that were made. There's obviously the triple auto. Has the triple autograph surfaced? I'm assuming no.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
All right. So the triple autograph that I think like people have offered as $1 million for, that has not surfaced. So everybody's kind of waiting for that. So I mean, shit, it probably got backdoored by a Topps employee, but whatever.
Guaranteed.
That's another story for another day. But there's this 1-of-1 triple of Curry, Braun, and KD, gold 1-of-1 or whatever. And I think that Geoff offered 25 racks for it, bounty.
Correct.
Plus the Cards HQ experience, which we'll talk about here in a moment. Now, so Geoff offered a bounty on the 1-of-1 autograph, but that's a separate story. And we've talked about that. But he offered a bounty on this card, $25K cash plus Cards HQ experience, hang out with Geoff, go to a Braves game, whatever. Now, apparently, a California collector or California reseller or whatever, California person, to be politically correct, Ryan, in these days, we got to say person.
That's right.
We don't know his,
We don't know his
pronouns. And we don't know if he's going to have gender correction surgery here pretty soon.
Correct.
So, heaven forbid.
Paid
and
for
if
by the government.
Ryan, if Kamala Harris gets elected, she'll pay for it.
Correct.
So Christine will get to you in a moment, but I do want to finish this point. So Geoff Wilson offered $25,000 for this card. Okay. Bounty plus Cards HQ experience. California man or California person pulls the card.
Okay.
And in my opinion, probably does the smart thing.
Mhm.
And he calls up Mr. Ken Golden, who, if he wants to win an Emmy, and are they filming? What are we on, season 2, 3, 5? 3. And do we know if it's been renewed for a season 3? We're talking about the Golden Touch on Netflix. Do we know?
I have no idea.
No idea. But if he does want to, I know he's been nominated for an Emmy. That's been confirmed. But if he does want to win an Emmy, having us on the program would probably put it over the top. But anyways, it's another story for another day. We've talked about that, including to Mr. Golden's face himself. But anyways, guy pulls this card, and instead of taking the $25,000 bounty, he decides to take his chances in a Golden auction. And the card sells for $53,680. That's after buyer's premium. Looks like $44,000 maybe before the buyer's premium. So the hammer price is around $44,000 after the buyer's premium of $53,000. And then Geoff went on Instagram and said, did I lowball? Did I actually lowball? Considering the card after buyer's premium went for more than double what he offered.
Ken is great.
Hey, Ken's got an 8-figure bank account, but he's in the comments of Instagram, so I love it. Or 9-figure, excuse me. God damn, took a figure off. So Geoff Wilson posts this video on Instagram and was like, did I lowball? And he starts going through the math, Ryan. He starts going through the math.
Uh-oh.
He says, hey, you sold this card for $53,600 on Golden.
Okay.
But what about the buyer's premium? Okay. He said, so you actually made less after you pay Ken his cut, because Ken's got a 9-figure bank account. He's trying to win an Emmy. He's trying to do Netflix or whatever. Ken's got to take his cut, right? Forget the fact, Ryan. Forget the fact that it's pretty well known in the hobby, Ryan. It's actually really well known in the hobby that if you pull one of these key cards and you email ken@golden.com or you call him on the phone and you say, hey, Ken, I hit a hot card. I want to put it in your auction. Oh, but I got PWCC on the other line. And oh,
Mhm.
I got Geoff offer me 25. What do you think,
Mhm.
Ryan, Ken is going to do in that situation? Is he going to offer you the full hammer price, or is he going to say, nope, I got 9 figures. I need 9.2 figures on my bank account. What do you think Ken's going to do?
My guess is the buyer got closer to the 50 than 40 for this card.
Yeah, it's pretty well known, Ryan. In fact, not only can you get hammer price, which in this case would be 53.6, but in some cases you can get an excess of hammer.
Mm-hmm.
Why, Ryan, why would Ken be like, oh yeah, if it hammers at 53.6, I'll give you 55. Why would Ken do that?
Great marketing, great publicity for him. So he's going to make the money back on the other auctions and the other scrap in the fucking auction. So
Right.
great
And
business for him.
Yeah. And Ken wants to maintain golden.com or whatever as the top place to get the hottest, newest, oldest, hottest cards or whatever. So he's going to offer you full hammer, 100% a hammer, 110% a hammer, which we've seen. It's pretty common. You don't have to like go around on the fucking dark corners of the internet to know this shit. It happens. Okay, so let's put that aside. And assume this buyer from California got the sticker price of 44 after fees. Okay, that's still an excess, right, of 25,000 that Geoff offered for a bounty. Okay. Then Geoff went on a really weird, odd tangent, Ryan, about how, oh, I was going to give you $25,000 cash and you wouldn't necessarily have to pay income tax on that. In California, it's 50 some odd percent. This, that, and the other. Went on a really weird, for a guy that got over a couple $1 million in PPP loans. He starts talking about dodging taxes. We're not making this up, Ryan.
No, you're not.
You know what I mean? Like you and I, Ryan, we get on this stream, Ryan, and we talk about fucking Sarah and how pretty she is. And she's probably 25 years old or maybe max. We talk about Don Diego and how she looks really good on that halter top. Alex is not only really pretty, but she's also really smart and ambitious, and has got all these great connections and doing these things on Netflix and doing these things for these NFL teams, major league teams, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like we get on here, we bullshit about this kind of fucking shit or whatever. Geoff, like literally, again, and this is why we said at the jump, Geoff Wilson treats you exactly like all of these politicians. It's not Democrat or Republican, it's both of them. They literally talk to you like you're fucking have the IQ of a 3-year-old. Oh, unemployment went up under Donald Trump. You know, oh, Donald Trump raised the national debt. Oh, like Barack Obama didn't do that. And George Bush didn't do that. And every president other than Bill Clinton fucking did that. You know what I mean? Like,
shout out Bill Clinton.
That's what these guys, that's what he does. He gets on Instagram and it's like, oh, you could have sold, you could have taken my bounty and gotten half of the hammer and not had to pay California state income tax. He literally said this he literally says this. You don't have to pay federal income tax. And he literally went on like a 30-second rant about how you wouldn't have had to pay taxes on this. Again, a guy that got
against the law.
Again, completely against the law. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. And there's literally people probably in the comments, and it's like, oh yeah, duh. And Ryan, let's put aside all of that and say a
There you
California,
go. Right here.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Geoff just keeping it 100.
Exactly.
What people do in private actually, shut up, guys. Shut the fuck up.
What they do in private on a public Instagram video.
No shit.
Like literally posting a video on Instagram talking about tax evasion. But Ryan, let's put tax evasion to the side. Let's put aside the fact that if you pull a card like this, you can't call Ken and get minimum 100% a hammer. Okay.
Easy. The buyer got 50 for this. Easy. Guaranteed.
And Ken's called into the show before. Okay. He may or may not be watching right now. I don't give a fuck if he is or not. But I've heard of situations, Ryan, where buyers actually get more of hammer. And this could be a card where the guy actually got more than 53.68. Okay. So that shit does happen. Okay. That shit does happen. Let's put all that aside. That the fact that Geoff Wilson, who likely committed PPP loan fraud, who for sure put out a video talking about tax evasion, both on the state level and the federal level. Okay. Just put that aside. Put that aside that he ignored that Ken Golden will offer you 100% of hammer on a decent card. Okay. Especially one of this caliber. Put all that aside, Ryan. Here's the thing. Does a California man, a man that lives in California, pays the taxes here, pays the gas tax, pays for all the bullshit, drives by all the homeless motherfuckers, puts up with all the bullshit here. Does he really want to fly to fucking Atlanta, Georgia, and go to a fucking baseball game, go to a fucking second-rate card store that doesn't even have an allocation from all the manufacturers, barely has fucking 1,000 cards listed on their website? Does a California man really want to fly across country to a second-tier state like Georgia, to like a 10th-tier city like Atlanta?
Wow. Shots fired.
No, it's not shots fired, Ryan.
It's true.
Georgia
accurate.
compared to California. Right now in
You're
Georgia,
accurate.
you might not even have power. You might even fucking have electricity. Might even be able to flush your fucking toilet. It was 86 degrees out here in California today. We don't even live in the fucking good part of California.
It looks like they're missing the hurricane there.
Okay, great. Fantastic. But seems to me, Ryan, a California man who probably was offered 100% a hammer or more, who probably has a resale license, who probably could send this item to the PSA vault, who probably has spent tens of motherfucking thousands of dollars on trading cards over the past year, doesn't have losses to subtract against the whatever gain he might have on this card. Why would he want to fly across country to Atlanta to hang out with a white man? Now, if Geoff was offering, hey, spend a night with my wife, go to an Atlanta Braves game with my wife, Tim would reach into his pocket. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Tim might have a special someone watching tonight. Ryan would reach into his pocket and pay for that privilege. Okay. You would actually pay for that. Okay. But Geoff is like, fly across country, sell me your card for below what hammer price would be, let alone what Ken is offering you, even minus fucking some taxes, which you can easily fucking offset with all the other bullshit. Like, this isn't the only card you bought all year. You probably bought fucking Bijan Robinson. You probably listened to Card Collector 2 and bought Bijan Robinson. You listened to fucking Geoff Wilson and bought Will Grier. So you've got plenty of losses to write off against the gain that you might make here. You didn't listen to Sports Card Radio and only buy Kobe, Michael Jordan, Tom Brady, Mickey Mantle, and then guys that have never played before for basically free. You didn't listen to us.
So why is he doing this? Like,
and here's maybe, Ryan, the best point of all. And this was brought up by Dan the Card Man. because I want to rewind back, Ryan, a couple of weeks before this. Geoff Wilson posted a video, Ryan, as you recall, about an 84 star card that he allegedly bought at the National for $100,000. Now, we don't have to go back through the whole story. He doesn't own that card anymore. It was sold. It was stickered by some fucking dickhead, and he owns a different copy now or whatever. But Geoff was bragging, Ryan. Geoff was literally bragging about, he literally posted a video, Ryan, about $144,000 gain. And a lot of people were confused. Again, he posts these videos knowing that his audience has an IQ of 2. Okay. $144,000 card profit. Ryan, in this video, did Geoff ever talk about selling fees?
No.
Okay. Did he also talk about paying any kind of taxes, whether it is Georgia state tax or which I think Georgia has income tax? I don't know. It's probably not as high as California, but I'm pretty sure it has tax. But when your driveway gets washed out from the hurricane and your power goes out and you can't hire these illegal immigrants to come work for free for you, cost of living actually is comparable to California. But he didn't talk about paying income tax on this video, did he?
Well, he included the buyer's premium as well. The 244 was included in the buyer's premium. The card only sold for probably like 190.
Right. And this was Dan the card man's point, Ryan, is that in one video, Geoff is bragging about $144,000 profit. That included the entire buyer's premium. That included no sales tax, no income tax from the state level or the federal level. It included no other fees that would be incorporated with that card. But with the card that he offered a bounty on, all of a sudden it mattered what the tax was and how you could avoid that by selling the card to him. And the buyer's premium you had to pay Ken.
What's the
Isn't the irony a little thick?
Well, why is he doing it? Is he just so hard up for a W? Like, why is he like almost like reaching for shit? Like, he was on a video today or the other day talking about how I called the bottom and I was right and everybody was hating on me and I called the bottom. It's up, Colin. It's up 4% since I called the bottom, Colin. My a year and a half ago, I called the bottom and it's up 4%. 4%? I think I could walk outside and make 4% on my money. Fucking loaning my money to the gardener. Is he just searching for a win? Is he so hard up and he wants to be liked? He wants to be respected. He wants to kind of be in this circle of these big cards and be in the conversation. And he's just searching for a win. Oh no, I didn't lowball. I didn't lowball. Here's why. Because if you didn't pay taxes on my 25K, it would have been the same amount of money. Then he's over here talking about making $144,000 on a card he doesn't even own. He doesn't even own that card anymore. He doesn't even have that card to sell. Even if he could get $244 for it, he doesn't even have it to sell. So I don't get like his last few months here. He seems so hard up to run to the camera and tell everybody that he's won a deal in sports cards. I don't understand it. I literally don't understand it. And we don't have a win from Geoff. He didn't buy the card. He didn't buy this one of one card. Okay, he doesn't own that card. He was not a part of that transaction in any way. Geoff didn't sell the PSA 8 Michael Jordan card. He didn't even own the card. So he's literally just kind of coming in here and talking about these cards that he doesn't own, that he can't sell, that he didn't buy, that he didn't make a big enough offer on, that he didn't get a piece of the sale price of. I don't fucking understand it. The Colin, what'd you say at the beginning of the show? We're supposed to, Geoff Wilson's good for the hobby.
We're not saying that. Other people are.
All this bullshit and fluff. Supposedly this man is good for the fucking hobby. Supposedly. I'm still wondering how or if the hobby would skip a beat if this man just got wiped off the face of the planet and never made another video. Guess what? Breaks would still fill. Guess what? The hobby world would still turn if Geoff Wilson never made another video. I don't think he wants to hear that. I don't think he likes to hear that. I think he wants to be the center of the attention. He's one of these kids. He's one of these people who needs to be the center of attention. He doesn't even own this 1-of-1 card. He was $25,000 short at least to buy it. It sold for $55,000. He offered $25,000. He wasn't even fucking close. This star Michael Jordan shit, guess what cards have gone down in the last couple weeks, Colin? The star Michael Jordan card, because nobody gives a fuck about these fucking cards. Nobody cares. Look at that one in the look how short it is in the holder right there. Look at that. And it's like fucking crooked in the holder as well.
You have to assume these things are trimmed.
Oh, but does Geoff ever tell you that? Does Geoff ever tell you to assume that these fucking stupid cards are trimmed? So I don't know. Geoff has baffled me and some of the things he's said and done over the years, whether it's the Ben Simmons comment, whether it's the Will Grier shit, whether it's saying that 352 marketing had nothing to do with Sports Card Investor and yet it built its whole website. This is just a man searching for a win, searching for acceptance in the hobby. He wants to be liked.
Boys.
All right, buddy.
Okay, wrap up, baby.
Wrap up.
You also have Christine waiting and stuff. So
Okay, we'll get Christine in.
I wrapped up three of the 4 times on my vacation, so you guys should be proud of me.
I'll see
All it takes is one, baby.
I'll talk to y'all later.
Sounds good.
The one I didn't was probably fertile, so my child is going to be born in here in Arizona here shortly. But I don't understand what's the motivation for these aren't even his fucking cards. I don't get it. This would be like us posting, be like, "Whoa, I offered $18,000. Oh, the fuck."
Yeah,
Colin, I offered $1,000 for this Trump card, and oh fuck, it's over 28. Fuck. I don't get it. Does he just want to be the part of the center of attention? Am I missing something here?
I mean, it could be just a social media strategy to farm engagement. You know, that could all be, because I see this stuff too on Twitter where it's like somebody posts something with like a stupid ass question where it's like, why would this guy ever do that? And it's like obvious, like, but the thing gets like 1 million replies because it's like, how stupid are you? You know? And I think maybe he's playing that now.
Well, look, you have Simps right here. Look. I mean, Geoff was right. Dude probably got the same in the end or less. No, he didn't. Sports cards collector, you dumb fucking moron. How is 50 and 25 the same, guys? Even if it was in fucking cash. And even if you didn't pay taxes, I don't think it's the same.
It could be that he realizes he has some low IQ followers and this content caters to them. That could be it.
Okay, here's another guy who wrote another paragraph just defending Geoff. I don't understand it.
These guys will clock in and defend a man who their taxes paid for his lifestyle during the pandemic.
Yeah, well, you know, I bet you could sports card Z collector complaining about the inflation. You guys wonder why inflation is so high? Because you got dumbasses like Geoff not fucking paying their fair share, obviously. And took $2 million out of the system. I don't understand it. very few people pay taxes on cards. I would actually no real business. Most real businesses in this hobby pay a lot of taxes. Here you go, Colin. I admire the humility and respect. Your genuine persona, Geoff. Bravo, sir. A class act. 45 likes on that, Colin. Here's 46. Totally agree. For some reason, I can't post the comment. I admire the humility. That doesn't humility, that just screams Geoff, right? Humility. And his genuine persona, that just screams Geoff, right? That he's genuine.
We've seen that. We see this right now. We're 20 some odd days from an election. There's people that literally believe that Donald Trump is like on their side, and there's people that literally believe that Kamala Harris actually has an IQ above 10. Like, there's literally people that believe this shit, you know, as the 49ers look like they're going up 2 scores here. Oh,
that was a good move. Oh, over and under. What the over and under was? I think the Niners were -7. Oh,
you know who I love right now?
Oh man,
let's get Christine on.
All right,
Christine
on. Get her on. Hold on.
How are you doing tonight?
Okay, fellas, I've been sick for 2 weeks.
What is wrong? Did we not get our 19th booster? Is that the problem?
No. I don't really have an immune system, so when I get sick, I get really sick.
I hear you.
Oh, 2 weeks ago, I fell asleep. I just couldn't stay up. But great show tonight. I think he wants to. Any news is good news for him, publicity wise. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that's why he's doing it. I was telling you guys about that star card a few weeks ago. Remember at a show, he was like, some people thought I was crazy buying this, but he was referring to you guys, you know, and he still is crazy for that. He yelled at his son for not buying a Caitlin Clark card, and then he bought a Bijan Robinson card, another one. I think he has them all now.
So wait, this is Geoff, or is this card collector too?
Geoff.
So Geoff yelled at his son
for not wanting a Caitlin Clark card.
wanting a Caitlin Clark card.
And then he bought like a 12,000 Bijan Robinson card.
Wow.
It was really bizarre.
Wow.
And he was bragging about that star card. You would have thought it was his. I thought it was his. You know what I mean? And it wasn't. But you know, talking about collecting and stuff, you know, since you know what he said. Hold up, before you that. You know how you say you go from 32 to 42 to 52?
Yeah.
Well, I turned 52 September 30th, and I couldn't do anything. I was sick for my birthday, but it goes by like that, fellas. Let me tell you.
I agree.
You know, that's why I enjoy, you know, your life while you can. You know, I can't wait. Emphysema. No, that's not something to joke about either. I just want to say I'm happy my family got out of Florida. Okay. They were in Tampa, St. Pete, Clearwater, Naples, Orlando. I'm just relieved that I feel bad for what happened. So like when I lost my entire collection, I was like, should I like go back and get the cards I lost, or try to do something different? So I tried something different, and I was wondering what you guys thought about these. Like, I got Verlander Chrome.
Okay, there we go. All right.
A Rizzo Purple Chrome.
Send them to PSA. Take $25 off.
Italian, so I get Rizzo.
Right.
Verlander Refractor Chrome rookie.
Yeah, that's cool.
A Ripken Canadian card. Cal Ripken with his name spelled different, so it's an error card.
Okay.
I just saw these like a little mini Mookie. I haven't watched I'm a diehard Sox fan. I haven't watched a Red Sox game since they traded the Mook. So once Mookie went, I watched the game.
It's probably a bad trade.
Silver Prism and his Olympic card.
Nice.
Uniform. Belt trays Chrome. rookie, the Bowman rookie.
We need to send those to PSA. Promo code
Kershaw, hold on.
Colin25.
I'll learn the camera sooner or later, guys.
Okay.
Kershaw's blue rookie. Bowman.
Nice.
Okay.
And then I got like I saw this card for $10, and I haven't seen one since Bryant Young's rookie
Jeff will buy it.
card for Stadium Club.
49ers, baby.
You know, and I got this one,
Legend.
and then so what I did is I went to Hall of Famers pretty much with my thing, and I got the Zach Greinke Chrome
Nice.
rookie, and just tried something different, you know, instead of trying to get what I lost. Why not build new? So that's what I've been trying to do, and I was just wondering your opinion about that, fellas. And hold on, I bought a $2 Reese McGuire autograph card for you guys and left the greatest feedback known to man for me. I wrote like a paragraph of how wonderful you guys are, you know. So I did right,
Definitely,
you know.
definitely appreciate that.
Got the Diggs auto. Rookie.
Nice.
Chris Sale refractor out of 25 auto rookie.
Very nice.
He wins the Cy Young, but
he's
yeah,
good.
there's Sale Magley, Sandy Koufax. Hold on, there's a camera somewhere. So I was just wondering what you guys thought of these. Like, I got a Jeter red refractor new breed.
Oh, those are cool.
There's
Yeah, those are cool.
Bledsoe refractor I was telling you about.
That's nice too.
We need to get you a scanner. Start listing. Get the software. Bang, bang, bang.
You know, just
Promo
wondering
code
what you thought about these.
I mean, I'm all about the players that have produced and have delivered. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can chase these young guys, and maybe it works out like Ohtani, where it's like, oh, I've fucking all in on Ohtani, and I think he's going to be fucking great, 50-50 or whatever. The problem is if you went all in on Ohtani, you also went all in on Zion. You went all in on Ja. You went all in on Tyler Hero. You went all in on fucking every other baseball player Bowl and fucking every other baseball player. Same thing in basketball. It's like, oh, Wembanyama's fucking great. Well, okay, great. Wembanyama might be fucking great, but you probably dusted off all your money on all the other guys that ain't great. And so I love buying these guys that were already great and their careers are cemented. Now, do you have the massive upside? Like if you had bought Ohtani after he got hurt, maybe the first time, and his cards have certainly skyrocketed since then. Maybe. But the thing is like the timing on that, to be able to time that, and only have bought Ohtani and avoided all the other traps is like a fucking pipe dream. Same thing happens in the stock market where it's like, oh, I could have bought this penny stock that went from zero, this AI stock that went from 0 to 1,000, where it's like, dude, if you had bought Nvidia, Microsoft, Google, and fucking Apple, you'd be up the same amount, and fucking you wouldn't have to sweat at all. You know,
like you were saying, with the dollar cards, I did that with Gretzky. I have like 100 Gretzkys.
Nice.
And you know, and I get different ones. I get parallels, everything. He's my number one fit. I think he's the greatest athlete ever, because I don't think you could ever duplicate what he did in his time. Like this one's.
We're definitely appreciative of his daughter. His daughter is definitely a gift to mankind.
She's gorgeous. She got her looks from somebody else.
Probably the wife, but
he's really hard to look at. But like I got like a Canseco Tiffany, like an 88 Tiffany for $1, you know?
Nice.
So I just been getting these and trying to like this refractor Aikman, you know, get it. And I have one side for PSA, one side for Beckett, because some of these cards, I believe a 0.5 would help, you know, like a 9.5.
So hold on, you're going to send cards to Beckett?
Only because sometimes it's just the
but
the
what's the price?
Is fine, the quarters are fine, the edges, but it's the surface.
So wait a second.
I'll show that right now. I'm sick. I look like hell. You're making me feel really bad right now.
So I mean, come on. I mean, 99% of
checking the Gretzky lineage, just making sure that
Yeah.
the
You know,
DNA has been passed down.
which one of you Einsteins nominated Sarah Rips? Because I wasn't third. It was Rhonda.
Well, I mean,
you
here's
know,
what I would say.
and then me, and then that was awesome to me. Now Sarah Rips is there. I mean,
here's what I would say.
You need some
I was
votes.
fine at third.
We can't confirm or deny that Sports Card Radio has been in some form of communication with Miss Rips.
Ryan.
So we just want to make sure she is included.
Tell me, Ryan.
Not that I'll be to be fully transparent. She has not asked to be incled on any of
I
this.
think she would.
But
I'm just teasing, guys. I think this is so stupid. This election thing.
No,
I think it's amazing.
It's it's true democracy being displayed.
It is. Pablo Sandoval.
Hey,
remember when he went to the Red Sox?
Three home runs in the World Series game now. I don't remember that. I remember 3 home runs in a World Series game against Justin Verlander. So
here, I'll give you a live total right now of the First Lady. We got 2,089 votes.
Oh my!
Let's go ahead and let's look at the
2,089.
Wow.
Rhonda has 743.
4.
Alex is 655. Sarah with 155.
Wow.
You have 124.
Wow.
Mary has now eclipsed. She breaks at 108. She breaks at 105.
Oh my God.
This is close. This is very, very close.
This is very close.
I support all these women. You know, I don't look at it like a contest or anything like that. I'm one of those women who I'm not catty and I'm not a jealous woman. I believe that women are all beautiful and are a work of art and are so beautiful in different ways. Like my ethnicity, I'm Indian, like Native American and Italian, 50-50.
Yeah.
And I love that. I'm that. I'm the only first cousin who's not 100% Italian, or the only one. But I just I've been really sick lately, so I've been looking at things, and I want to enjoy my life while I can, fellas. So I can't wait to the National. I really can't wait. I want to have a good time. I want to have fun. Colin, I had some questions for you. I was going to email you about some business things I'm not too quite familiar with.
Okay.
Sorry, Christine, you lost. I could give 2 shits about.
Hey, if you're on Sports Card Radio, you're winning.
I have Ovechkin's. I had his rookie jersey too, auto. Ovechkin. I'm really I wish you know what? I'm gonna win the election of Dirty Bingo or Naughty Bingo Queen. There, how about that?
That's the only one that matters.
So as far as this PSA thing, I don't have the time or the patience, or I don't give 2 F's to crack a case, do this, do that, do this, do that. I mean, Ohtani rookie auto is going to be worth a lot with the PSA 9 also. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like all these guys. I told, oh, thanks, Dan. Then I put a fake mustache and voted for
that's legal. That's legal.
Yep.
That's legal here at Sports Radio. Yeah.
Kamala's winning. You know, I'm Democrat, but we're still friends.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
But,
No way.
this PSA thing, it is what it is. Beckett, I only went because my surface issues on some of these cards aren't that good. So I figured a 9.5 because PSA doesn't give you those half grades. And I believe you could get more for a 9.5 than a 9. What do you guys think about that?
I would say I would look at the value of a PSA 8 versus a BGS 9. And my guess is the value is just based on the cards that I've been looking at, which are primarily Michael Jordan cards. Most of the Michael Jordan cards that I'm looking at, PSA 8 sell for in the vicinity of BGS 9s. And I don't see the submission delta between the price. Now, let's say submitting to BGS was $5 a card. Now there's some difference there. But we're looking at the prices here. We're talking about a negligible
difference. Yeah.
A negligible difference. So I'd much rather send to PSA. I've seen many cards that are absolutely not PSA 10 condition get graded PSA 10. I've seen a lot of cards that should not be graded PSA 9 be graded PSA 9. I've seen cards that should not be graded PSA 8 that get PSA 8s. Now the same is true. Cards that are in 7 should be an 8. Cards that are 9 should be 10s. It is what it is. It's someone's opinion. These guys are low paid. It is what it is. But the price difference on these companies
minimal
is there's almost no difference between the price.
Okay.
After you get a coupon, after you join the collectors club or whatever.
I wasn't even thinking about that. I'm just talking in general, you know, and
I don't
like PSA better than anybody. I
don't think the price is the price difference is big enough for me to be like, oh, I'm going to send these to BGS. I'm going to send these to PSA. I would just be like, fuck it. I'm going to send them all to PSA.
Okay.
That's personally, and again, PSA, heaven for fucking bid, is not paying me a penny to say this. Okay. Yeah, we have a promo tonight, but it's really through a third party. So it's not really PSA paying us. But even if, forget money, forget everything else. If I were to sit down across the table from you and just try to give you the best advice I possibly can, I would say, hey, $18.99 bulk on a sale price for a 45-day turnaround. That ain't any much different than what Beckett is paying. And I know the guy that is running Beckett, and he's a fucking, I mean, if you think Geoff Wilson's an idiot, I mean, the guy running Beckett right now is a class A fucking moron.
Really?
Okay. Class A idiot.
How do these guys who have no knowledge about sports cards, let alone sports, you know, I grew up, my whole family, every woman in our family knows sports, loves sports. We have our teams, you know, and then you get to collecting, and I collected a lot of Red Sox and Bills and Sabres and Celtics because those are, you know, my teams. But what I'm saying is, I thought you had to have a love of sports and knowledge, but then you could see after that. But, you know, like I said, I've admitted I listened to him when I came back in. Why wouldn't I?
Sure.
You don't know what you don't know. But when I learned, you know, I felt foolish, but I came on here after listening to you guys for a long time. And I needed to know more. I needed, you know, to know who to look out for, what not to fall for, you know. And that's what I've gained, a lot of knowledge from you guys without, you know, your little tidbits you give. I listened to all that. I've listened to your suggestions and your advice on a lot, you know, and I thank you for that because it helped my business and it helped me. What are you laughing at, Ryan? What do you got going there? What's going on up there? Hold on there, Colin. You know,
okay.
I feel like we're in
I'll be right back.
I feel like we're at Hollywood Squares right now, buddy. What's going on up there?
That's old school. That's an old school reference right there.
I
don't actually get to read the comments very much. So when a guest comes on, and sometimes I actually get to read the comment, they're fucking hysterical. So I was just laughing at some of the. I don't think a lot of people are happy with your Kamala, you know, your Kamala pick, but it remains to be seen what happens there. We got a month left.
To each their own, you know.
Hey, here's what I'll say.
Yeah, here we go. Go ahead, Colin.
Here's what I'll say. No, you're gonna like this. Under Democrats, the rich get richer.
Shit.
Okay. And the poor, the black community, the Hispanic community, the people on welfare, the people that are paycheck to paycheck, the people that were paycheck to paycheck when Joe Biden got elected.
Goose
do you think those guys are off paycheck to paycheck, or are they still on paycheck to paycheck?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, what are you gonna do with this piece of shit? 34 guilty. They found him unanimously, or is he unanimous or unanimous, by the way?
Either one is fine.
Okay. 34 counts, was found liable for rape. He bankrupted casinos.
All good.
How is he a
Hey,
business?
my boy Bill Clinton was the last president to run a government surplus. In my opinion,
He was.
and this will be controversial in the chat. The last great president that we've had, Bill Clinton.
Wow.
Okay.
Uncle Willie. Wow.
I gotta think about that one.
The last great president that we've actually had.
And I'll
Bill
be
Clinton.
honest.
I voted for.
If John McCain did not pick Sarah Palin for vice president, I would have voted for him over Obama in a heartbeat. If you want the truth, I'm the centrist. I see things down the middle, and this is that. Some of my beliefs are my beliefs. But one thing I do not do, excuse me, if this were an ugly contest, Christine would never lose. Well, what do you look like, Patrick? Patrick Belfort.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
Patrick. What do you
His
look
mom
like?
won't even let him call in.
What do you look like, you fucking winner? Come on, Patrick. It's
He ain't looking like
11:30. And if
Paulina
I'm
there.
so ugly, why are you
Jesus
looking at me?
Christ.
Why are you looking at me, Patrick? If I'm so ugly, get off the show then, or call in. What do you
I
look
mean,
like?
you just post anything on Instagram nowadays. God damn, she's naked.
I know.
Boy, some of
Come on,
these spread, man.
Patrick, can you get that girl right there laying there? Patrick, what do you look like? Patrick,
With enough money, maybe.
Come
Yeah,
on,
look at
Patrick.
Dustin Johnson
What you
ain't
look like,
fucking
you winner. I've been sick for 2 weeks. You have no idea what I look like dressed up. Not like that, though. Let's not get nuts. But what I'm saying is I'm not ugly. I'm a beautiful woman. Look
Hey,
at
let's
this
be real
hair.
though.
This is real
If,
hair,
if Patrick got an invite to Dirty
Patrick,
Bingo,
if
he
you
would
ever
show up.
talk to a real woman, this is called hair. Natural curly hair, okay? Natural curly hair, okay? These are called high cheekbones, okay? Green eyes, full lips, straight teeth, okay, Patrick? That's all I'm saying. If you were with the woman, you would know this.
Man, Ryan's
Okay,
getting hard
Patrick?
over there.
Belfort. Yeah, let's give it up for Patrick Belfort.
Promo code $25 off. Talon 25. You guys go over to
Patrick
PSA.
Belfort. Oh, I want to change my sex back to a man. I've always been a woman. Patrick, you're talking a lot about men. Ugly men, ugly women. Man, I mean,
we do that on the show. We talk a lot about men.
What do you think your mother? Well, I wonder what your mother looks like, Patrick.
He could probably go upstairs and ask his mom a question.
Yeah, ask your mother. Turn over in bed and ask your mother where you got your looks from,
Wow.
Patrick. Come on, Patrick. Wow, what a great wow, your parents did a great job raising you, Patrick. Great job. Ooh, great job, Patrick. Anywho.
Christine.
Yes.
What's going to happen with the Bills this weekend?
We kicked the shit out of the Jets. Well, this is what should happen,
wow.
And I've said this. They need to fire McDermott because Western New York loves mediocrity. And I am not a McDermott fan, never have been. I think we need to get Devontae Adams stat. We need a number one receiver to go down that sideline or put Coleman in the slot, something, you know. Okay. What are you laughing at now, Colin? What's going on? Am I behind?
I mean, the comments are great. I mean, I don't really care.
What am I missing? What am I missing?
Nothing. I mean, if we were playing Dirty Bingo, I'd be
naughty
focused and naughty dingo. I'd be focused and fully engaged. But you know, when we started at the tip of the mountains on the goose, and now we are, we're about halfway down the mountains. So, you know, needless to say,
my cousin messaged you guys on Twitter asking when the flip-flops are going up, but you didn't know he was my cousin. I started laughing, and one of you guys said soon. It was on reply soon.
Oh, that's right. I did say that. Yeah, I do remember.
Did you even open them yet, Colin?
I mean, I may or I'll plead the fifth to that.
You didn't. Just rip the note up. That note is so old that just
I won't rip it up.
I just God, Colin, you know, people flip flops. Oh, you were supposed to bring them to a show, Ryan. Didn't you do a show a few weeks ago?
We have another one. We have multiples coming up.
Yeah, multiple.
There is the Auburn Trading Card Show is what
Ryan just
November,
went.
middle of November. We've got one in LA too, right at the end of the 30th.
Hold on, Colin. I used to get fucked up like that. And somebody would say something, I just go, you stuck.
Christine.
Stuck right now.
Christine.
Yes, my friend.
You know what is coming up in 292 days?
The National?
You're damn fucking right. Are you ready for this?
Yes, I am. I am ready.
All right. We're going to bring the narcotics. We're going to bring some budgets to buy some 50-cent cards. We're going to bring our bingo cards. I'm excited. You better be excited.
I'm beyond excited. I wish it was tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. I'll say
So
2
do I.
weeks from now. Feel better, but I can't wait. Colin, are you going to the National? I'm just asking in general, not anything else. But are you actually going to the card show?
Where is it? It's in Chicago.
Chicago.
We'll put Chicago
Rosemont.
in air quotes. It's not really in Chicago.
Where is it?
No, the answer is
Rosemont.
Rosemont, which I might believe is a suburb of Chicago.
I've never
It
been to Chicago or Rosemont.
Here we go.
The
Virgin
answer
snow.
is almost 100% no.
Okay.
If it was in Miami, if it was in
My cousin lives in Miami.
Miami,
Could have went and had a good
Beautiful.
time.
If it was in Austin, Texas, if it was in Seattle, Washington, if it was in
Anywhere but there, I'm saying, Colin.
Nashville,
Anywhere but there.
I've been to Chicago. I don't need to pay to go back, I guess is how I feel.
Okay. I got you.
Now, if the National wants to fly me out, or if somebody wants to fly me out, then I'll entertain the offers, but I'm not going to pay my own dime to go out there.
What happened with that big sale that guy talked a lot of shit?
Well,
Remember he came on, he's like, "Oh, I got a great deal for you."
no, yeah, I
Don't
think
worry,
he was.
don't-
I
we'll get it
think he
done.
was
You'll like it.
legit. I think you need two
Yeah.
parties to make a transaction,
Okay.
and everybody has their own their own standard of what's a high amount of money.
Okay.
And I certainly don't want to sit here and think and say that I'm like this big rich guy, but to make me interested in something, to get me involved in something, has to be a certain amount of money.
Lucrative, would you say?
Yeah,
Like worth
yeah,
your
only
while,
because-
Brian?
And
You feel
look,
the
only
same way?
because I got shit that I'm working on that could be
Stuck.
that could be good. So I need some real cash.
Colin, your brother's stuck right now.
He-
He's in his own world. But what I'm saying is, I thought it was kind of, I don't know. I think he should have called you personally and not came on.
We
and
did.
did that.
We did have a private conversation.
Okay.
So we did have a private conversation. I think there's value in sports card radio. I think not a lot of it can be expressed in financials and those
Okay.
types of things. But at the same time, do we do this for the money? No, we don't. You know what I mean? So
I'm sorry, Colin. Your brother's killing me tonight.
what is he?
He's on a different level right now.
Does he? I think I know. Drop by with some supplies.
Yep. I think there was a blizzard in
I'm sober. I'm
5 minutes ago.
I'm sober. I was walking around with a
There's
girl
a
the other night on
smoke-
Fremont Street,
There's
and
a
I was like,
smoke-
"Damn, we the two most sober ones out here."
Were you?
Yeah, dead ass.
Come on.
I was like on Fremont Street in Vegas. We talking. These people are gone. Like
I know.
gone.
I've been there. I lived there actually, not on Fremont, but in Vegas. Yeah.
Yeah, I was the most sober guy in Fremont the other night. Dead ass.
I don't know. I don't know what to say to that, Brian. I'd have to see it,
Well, you're going to see it in 292 days. We're going to be in Chicago, aka Rosemont,
Okay.
Illinois.
I just want to have fun. I want to have a nice time. I don't
But we're going to have fun.
I don't know where to stay there. You got to tell me where to get a room and stuff.
We stay right across the street. We go to Gibson's for lunch. We
Okay.
make Brian Gray pay for it.
Okay.
And if we want some nightlife, we got to, it's about 30 minutes downtown. As they're showing Kristen Juszczyk, man, she got a little play tonight.
I know they have a nice strip joint there. What is it? Crazy Horse? Is that it?
Well, we stay out of the strip clubs. No.
No strip clubs? Okay.
No.
Ryan, Ryan knows the websites.
That's like some Geoff Wilson shit. You waste your money
Right.
on strip clubs. Yeah, we just get them right
I
to the
didn't
room
know.
for.
I was just asking.
Yeah, come on.
Having a good time, having fun. Being
that's some Geoff
adults,
Wilson shit.
whatnot.
Yeah, that's some overpaid shit. Yeah.
I
Overpriced,
gotcha.
overpaid.
Guys, thank you for everything. It was nice talking to you guys tonight. I would really appreciate I appreciate everything you've done for me. I really do. Thank you.
We appreciate you, Christine.
Glad I got to come out tonight. Miss talking to you guys, miss seeing you guys, even the chat, even miss Jason Moran. He's not even here tonight. That must be him with a new name, Patrick Belfort.
Yeah, he probably had to set up a new account or something.
It'll be in the comments.
Belfort. If this were an ugly contest, you'd win. That's why I can't stop looking at you. Okay, great, Patrick Belfort.
Oh,
Too bad he didn't put
They're
in
killing
super chats, though. You could have made some money off of it. Thank you,
Right.
fellas. I'll see you guys
Thank you.
next week. But Colin, I'm going to email you. I just had some questions. Okay, Ryan, great seeing you as always.
Hit me up
Ryan,
anytime.
Work to Ryan.
Do what I can. I'll have to give you my not to sound crazy, but I'll have to give you my cell phone number. That is the easiest way to get a hold of me.
Okay, I'll email you and then
So, email me, and then honestly, texting me is the way to reach me. Otherwise, it's hit or miss.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Ask my mom, who will text me and then gets a text like 2 weeks later. So,
Oh, speaking of mothers, my mother said, "You guys ever come down this way? She wants to make sauce, macaroni, chicken,
Game
parm,
on.
everything for you
hold on,
guys."
wait a second. Let me
Game
check
on.
American Airlines real quick.
Oh shit.
Let's
Welcome
see
dinner
here.
time. Come on and eat.
Okay. Oh, I'll do that before I go to Rosemont, Illinois, to the National. 100% on
Okay.
my own dime.
Christine has been drinking too much. Like, you might be right. I've been
That's
sick,
okay.
buddy. I might be.
Okay.
They could
In
replace
Stockton,
everything
NyQuil
now.
is it. NyQuil they put behind like 5 bars behind fucking in a
Mhm.
CVS because it's like
More
the broke
expensive than
guy's
crack,
way to-
probably.
Yeah, it probably is. So it's a delicacy where we're
Can't look
from.
at
so.
Ryan anymore. I can't
Right.
look at this. I can't stop laughing. A blizzard has hit California, ladies and gentlemen.
You're damn right. The snowstorm has arrived.
Woo.
Winter has arrived in California.
Snowsuit on, boys. There's a blizzard
Christine.
coming in. Guys, thank you.
That.
Love and
All right,
miss you
thank you.
guys. Have a great night.
Love you. Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Thanks.
I don't know how to get up.
We'll see. There we go.
There we go.
God, this is the. I mean, after
Of all the things Wayne Gretzky did in his fucking life, this is in the top. This is in the top. Top percentage. Top.
Hold on. Valor Sports Fair says he's got some rooms for me at the Four Seasons in Chicago. So, then now we getting closer to booking the flight. Now we get, because Ryan, you went to the where were we at in it's Fanatics Fest in New York City.
Mm-hmm.
And we stayed at a fine location, just maybe 3-4 blocks away from where Fanatics Fest was staying.
Mm-hmm.
And then we said, "Hey, we're recording a podcast. You guys got a conference room?" And they're like, "No, we don't got a conference room, but we can put you up in the suite." You remember this?
I remember that. Yeah,
you remember that. And then he told us the price.
Right. It was a lot.
And then after he told us the price, I was like, "Come on, bro. I just bought a 18 karat gold Submariner. I'm good with the price." We got the little wraparound. wraparound suite in wraparound in New York. So if I roll
Alex
in,
said it was the nicest hotel room she'd ever been in New York City. That's what she said.
That's a shame, because that's not even the nicest hotel room I've been in the last 4 months of my life. So yeah, we need to, I mean, we were at the Burbank Art Show and we had an ocean view, and I was like kind of like disappointed.
You were bummed.
I was kind of disappointed because it wasn't the room I thought we were going to get. But it is what it is. Can't complain.
They didn't know who you were.
Last. Clearly. Well, I think part of it is we checked in at like 2 a.m.
You should have said you were Geoff Wilson. You should have been, I'm checking in. My name's Geoff Wilson. And you would have.
Well, then they were going to be like, oh, you're going to complain about everything. Complain about the taxes. I don't think Jeff could afford California. That's why he lives in that's why he's a tech investor in Atlanta.
Yeah, it seems like he's really talking about like a very small amount of money. I mean, he was talking about making 144 on a card, but that, like you said, that was before everything. And the $25,000 one-on-one, backyard breaks, Trevor Lawrence card was worth more than that. So dude. I don't know. It's like it seems like a very small amount of money to be like trying to flex, in my opinion.
Right.
It's a lot of money, but it's kind of in the sports card world, it's kind of small.
No, not just in the sports card world, but for what Geoff Wilson proclaims himself to be. A big shot. A tech investor by day, card investor by night. $5 million card shop or whatever. You know what I mean? Like 144,000 unrealized gain. I don't know. I'm not like, I'm just not, you know what I mean? Like $144,000. It's a decent amount of money, but if you dropped it in, for a guy like Jeff, if you dropped 100, Ryan, let's just say you zelled Geoff Wilson 144 into his Chase account. I would expect a guy like him to not notice that for a couple of days. Yeah, to the Burger King guy that called us, Ryan, and this is not a put down.
He bought that shit 2 years ago.
Right. Like, no, all of this shit. No. I mean,
he's so even if he made 144, it took a fucking 26 months to make it. Like, give me 100 and you can turn that over fucking quicker than 2.5 years.
Like I said, to the guy making $20 an hour at Burger King, drop a 144 into their bank account, it probably changes their life. Probably changes his life. But to Geoff Wilson, 144 should be like an average week. Because if you're doing 144 a week,
5 months,
that's we'll just say that's 600 a month.
Nope,
that's about 7 million for the year, Ryan. To make 7 million in a year is not like, if you're a tech investor, 7 million is not like crazy.
It's 27 months. Like, I don't get the flex. Like, oh, my car doubled in 27 months. Like, the fuck?
Well, the irony though, Ryan, that Dan the Cardman brought out is that he flexed the 144, didn't talk anything about taxes, anything about fees. Then Golden all of a sudden double sells his bounty, and then all of a sudden now we talking about fees and taxes.
27 months. I just, if you can't double $100,000 in 27 months and you're halfway intelligent, like, the fuck are you doing? Like, my 12-year-old nephew can fucking double 100. Half the kids I meet at these card shows who with these Pelican cases, and they got 50 racks and cards in Pelican, give one of those kids 100 racks and he'll double it before the end of the fucking card show, Colin. He's bragging about fucking essentially doubling his money in 27 fucking months. What the fuck were you doing for 26 of the months? Anybody halfway intelligent, even the idiots in this hobby, could double 100K in 27 months. The fucking idiots, the cleaners and the scammers. And the people just throwing darts at the wall of who to buy. Maybe I should speculate on Daniel Jones this week. They could turn 100 into 244 in 27 months. The fuck is the flex? If this was 1 month and your card went out and your card doubled in a month, okay, that's pretty awesome. How the fuck did it do that? 27 months, Colin. The fuck are we even talking about?
I don't know.
He's a moron. You bought this card and you sat on it. Actually, you sold it too early. He didn't even realize the gain, but let's just hypothetically say that he did. He's a fucking idiot. I don't understand it. Does he just want to be in the mix? And he feels like that every big card or he's got to put out an Instagram. He's got to get his name in the mix.
I don't know.
Is that the reason? It's ego? Because it's not money. This is not first of all, it's not very much money. It took him a hell of a fucking long time to make it. There are countless examples of people doing this exact same thing in a way shorter period of time. And didn't have to have 8 people and a camera crew in Chicago filming it. Does he ever talk about that? How much it costs to fucking film these videos? And produce this content? I don't understand the flex. 27 months. My card doubled in 27 months. Holy Jesus. Let's stop the fucking presses.
Well, and like some people bring up, it's like now you have to minus off. It wasn't like if you're a real estate investor, this is the only house you bought and you made 144 on the flip. No, you bought a bunch of other shit that didn't go up, including like this.
How much did it cost you to buy it?
Right.
He's got 22 employees.
Yeah.
He needs to be doing this every day. He needs to be turning 100 into 244 every fucking month.
Yeah, that's why I think he knows this. I think he realizes this, but that he realizes that a lot of the people that will view this think that, hey, $144,000 unrealized gain over 2 years to the vast majority of people watching is a lot of money. And that we won't count the Desmond Ritter. We won't count the Will Greiers. We won't count the Ryan Finleys. We won't count the Ben Simmons. We won't count fucking Anthony Davis. We won't count
all the wax that he's bought.
All the other shit that he bought. Right.
I don't know. And like you said, he counts expenses on one video or wants you to talk about taxes and this on one video, but then he doesn't talk about it on his own videos and what it cost him to make this content and to buy these cards.
Yeah. That's why I think when we're talking about, hey, he's desperate for a W, he's desperate for attention, he's either doing it strictly for that reason, but I don't necessarily think he's that intelligent. I think I think we're absolutely right that Cards HQ, even though he has a small percentage of that, is stretching, is a money pit, and they're beginning to realize that.
So much money. It probably just costs. You have to outlay. I mean, the Web and Yama product come out, right? And it's $8,000 a case. You've got to have 6 figures at the ready to.
We didn't even talk about it. He posted a video today where he said he dropped $370,000 on it.
This right here.
Am I crazy to rip all this? So some of this I think is just engagement. He's posting this knowing that, hey, half of his followers have the IQ of fucking, a piece of sawdust, and then half of the other audience will have the IQ that's a little higher and will say, no, you're a fucking idiot. And so he gets huge engagement on a post like this. Because again, half of the audience will be like, yeah, Geoff, I wish I had money to buy even the cellophane off of that. And the others will be like, the fuck are you doing? This is like Gary V shit. Like what he's doing is like pure Gary V shit, where it's just engagement farming.
But wasn't some of the advice Gary Vee gives is good?
Well, I'm
In
not saying
detail.
what Geoff Wilson farming engagement, I'm not saying that it's a negative thing. But when we're talking about Geoff Wilson and that he's supposed to be a tech investor and he's supposed to be super rich, is that really, has he gotten
This
more
is
rich
just
over the last
portraying
year?
that.
Right.
So
Has he
he
actually
needs
gotten more rich over that? Do we see Geoff? Yes, he's buying $300,000 of Mercury or whatever this is called. But did he buy a new Bentley over the past 30 days, 60 days? Did he buy a new fucking house? You know what I mean? Like, is he actually fucking getting more rich from all this? Or is this just sinking him into a deeper and deeper hole?
I would say no, because if you're bragging about such little amounts of money, 25 racks over here, 100 racks. Yeah, like you said, it seems like a lot of money, but when you look at over a period of time, 27 months, it's not a lot of money. $25,000 for one card, that's nothing. For the outlay that Geoff has to spend on the shop and his whole sports card investor kind of persona, what that costs on a monthly basis. Right. I mean, this guy's got to be turning over, 6 figures of shit.
At least, Ryan,
per month.
I know it's been a while. It's been several years, but Ken Golden famously got onto an Instagram and was like, the jerk off. I think it was the same video. I'm not exactly sure. I can't remember, but I think it was the same Instagram video where he called us jerk offs.
Mm-hmm.
And also said he had a 9-figure bank account. Okay. Mm-hmm. The thing is with Geoff is like, do we ever see any of his, yeah, he bought all this Mercury or whatever, but we don't know. He might have a deal with Topps. It's not that big of a risk to buy this shit because people are.
Well, they'll loan this to you. They'll give you 30-day net. So they'll loan this to you, and he's got 30 days to sell this before he's got to fucking cut a check.
Right.
So yeah, this is just loaned boxes probably.
Right. And it might even be better terms than that, given what I've seen and what I've been sent on this Mercury product, is that they're actually having trouble kind of pumping and selling this because the Webinyamas are being advertised as 10K Webinyamas, and they're sitting on eBay for buy it nows not purchased at 65. So, like they're trying to push the shit out the door.
I don't know. I don't have a problem with pictures like this where he's like, hey, here's all my boxes. Should I open them? Should I sell them? I actually don't have a problem with this at all because it's just like, yeah, show off your shit. It's this other stuff where I'm not sure. First of all, this is just horrible advice, horrible thinking on a lot of levels. To be thinking his $25,000 offer was equivalent to the $53,000 the card sold for. I mean, it's just, there's no planet where that exists, where his offer was better. I don't think the point has been driven home enough that he was bragging about an unrealized gain on a card that he bought 27 months ago. I get that the big ballers in this industry don't have time to come on YouTube, don't have time to come on Instagram and grace people with their presence, but that ain't fucking shit. There are motherfuckers literally flying in PJs, some of the good old boy network, who make way more than fucking $100,000 in 27 months. I mean, they're doing 100,000 in fucking days, some of these guys. I don't get the flex. I don't understand it. I think he just wants to be accepted. I think it's an ego thing. These big cards, these bounties come out. People start talking about these products, and Geoff has got to be in the mix. Geoff has got to put himself front and center. He's got to be in the mix. Got to be talking about it. He's got to make an offer on this card. Geoff has sold enough cards that he knew $25,000 wasn't going to be enough. He just knew people would be talking about it, which is a smart thing. You got 22 employees. You better be fucking cranking out the views, cranking out the likes, cranking out the engagement. Now, he did apologize. Perhaps that was because Ken Golden over here lit his ass up, said that he should. Ken said, I hope you don't delete my comment, but you should delete this post. And so maybe Geoff thought about it for a little bit and was like, oh, yeah, my bad. $25,000 doesn't equal $53,000. But I really don't know Geoff's thinking. But you have simps like Sports Cards Collector says, oh, but I mean, Geoff was right. Dude probably got the same in the end, more or less. I mean, if that doesn't tell you that half this country doesn't even pay taxes, that fucking is enough right there. That's a perfect example that half this country doesn't even bother with taxes.
Yeah. Oh, Ryan, no, the rich have got to pay more. Ryan, the top 1% already paid 90% of all taxes, but oh my God, they gotta somehow pay more.
Out just write off more. So I mean, the tax scheme is just a fucking game. The people who get screwed on taxes are the people who have W-2 jobs. If you have to wake up tomorrow and basically essentially be a slave and go work for somebody at 8 a.m. in the morning and you get off at 5 p.m. and you have an hour of lunch, you're the one getting screwed by taxes.
Yep.
The rich will just figure out a way to write this shit off and move money over here and do this over here.
How about that union boss? The boss of the labor union had a Bentley, a fucking like 9,000 square foot house. And it was like, oh, man. Let's join the fucking union. Yeah, exactly.
What's his effective tax rate? You guys who go to work every day from 8 to 5 for an hourly wage, you're the slaves. You're the one getting screwed by the tax system. But go ahead and go vote for Donald Trump or Kamala or one of the fucking, wherever the fuck these idiots are running. Hero worship. Go hero worship a politician like you hero worship a fucking athlete or hero worship fucking Geoff Wilson.
I don't mind picking a side and voting, but like fucking the hero worship shit is like whatever.
I'm so like it's ridiculous, but at least we don't have a civil war and we don't attack each other and we're not fucking beating each other up.
Well, I know who would win a civil war, so I'm not worried about that.
But I don't know about Geoff. This is just, the whole thing's weird. Just, I don't know. His scripted videos, I think, are well done because it's a script. He's not even writing them. But when he gets on Instagram and he does shit like this is the real Geoff Wilson right here. This is the real Geoff. He literally spends all day how he can like, oh man, fucking, I didn't lowball. Let me go on Instagram and explain how my $25,000 offer was the same as the 53 the card sold for. And he twists himself into knots, basically telling you to not pay taxes in order to justify it. So I don't know. Keeps things interesting though. That's for damn sure. The flex on the 27-month flex. He doubles his money in 27 months, Colin. Boy, if you just keep selling lot F, if the Dodgers keep fucking going in the playoffs, you could just turn over lot F, lot K, VIP lot G.
Hey,
lot 12.
I'll tell you right now.
What's lot 12 and lot 13 selling for these days?
Hold on. I'll tell you right now.
That used to be $5.
Right. Well, I'll tell you right now. I have sold. Let's go to my sold. And this doesn't include all of it, but I spent $38,000 on tickets. This is probably since last month, maybe a little before that.
All right.
Actually, a little bit before that. And I've sold 45,000. So I've made, what is that, $7,000 or so?
7 racks.
And it's like, $7,000 in 3 months. You know what I mean? Like it's not changing my life. You know, that's not going to change my life. $7,000 in 3 months. I just spent that on a diamond necklace for my wife, but it's like, you know, like it you know,
can see a scenario where you double the 30 though.
if I keep selling, if I keep selling.
Right. Yeah, I don't understand the flexing of these buy and holds. Like I bought this card, I held it for 27 months, and then I kind of sold it, but I didn't. And watch the pricing of the 85-star Jordan in the next few months. Now that nobody's talking about it, and nobody gives a fuck. It's gonna slowly trickle down. Now, conveniently, there won't be any high grades for sale because that's what these guys do. They hold until they can fucking pump them and shove them down somebody's throat. This autograph sold tonight for $80,000. There is some question, apparently, if the autograph's even real. You look at the M on the Michael Jordan. I mean, it looks doubtful. But you got it in a holder, so
Michael Jordan did not sign very much. He just didn't.
That does not look like a signature, but what do I know?
Whatever.
What do I know? Maybe Geoff bought it. Any more thoughts on Geoff?
I don't think so.
We'll see. See what he does next. See what his next flex, his next fucking his next move. Be interesting.
I don't know.
Check it out.
He does seem a little sensitive for a guy that's supposed to have a lot of money and a lot of success. That's all.
This isn't very much money. This isn't like the shit he's talking about is like pennies.
Yeah, right, exactly.
We're talking about pennies.
Like we're getting on here, we joke around, we fucking drink, and it's whatever. It's kind of fun. I don't know. He just doesn't act like a guy that he's acting more like a guy that's like stressed, you know, and you can see his hairline.
You think it's
like
Cards HQ?
Too.
You think it's Cards HQ?
I think it is. I don't.
He did a video where he talked, you know, kind of about the business, and it did seem like the one thing he talked about was the amount of cash and the cash flow that it takes to run a business like this.
Mm-hmm.
That one day you have 150,000 in your bank account, and then literally you have $900 because you had to buy this product and this product and this product and this bill, this payroll, blah, 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 blah. And managing the money, you can make money, but managing the money and then the amount of money that you need monthly to pump into this thing is probably quite a bit because you've got to continuously buy stuff. You have 20 employees that you have to pay for. You have Tops and Fanatics who require you to buy this shit. If you jump off the Fanatics train, next allocation, the next product you want, you're not going to get as many boxes.
You ain't going to get it.
So if you
and
jump
they're grading you. They're like grading you. They're like rating you. It's almost like a model. You know what I mean? Like a model is pretty one day and she looks good in the swimsuit. Or we could even ask our buddy Porno Dan this kind of thing, where it's like what happens in the porn industry, and we're late enough in the show where we can talk about shit like this. But what happens there is the girl does a bunch of like guy on girl scenes, and maybe it's two guys, maybe it's one guy, it's whatever. It doesn't really matter. But what ends up happening is eventually the girl gains a little weight. She's been in a number of different scenes. She's done her casting. She's done her gangbang. She's done her feature, whatever. You see what I'm saying? But then what happens is the girl gets a boyfriend. Then she can only do girl on girl because the guy's like super whatever,
jealous.
You know? Yeah. Then she can only do girl on girl and her popularity goes down. And then another girl comes in and she's popular and whatever. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a very similar type of thing.
It's very similar, right?
It's all similar. It's all related. You can always, it's like what is that book? The 5 Degrees of Kevin Bacon. 5 degrees of the porn business, guys. You can always link it
5
back
degrees to a porn actress. Just name a random
yeah.
porn actress, and it's like 5 degrees.
Girl on girl ain't a bad thing. Hey, if you in the room, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. She looks quite good there.
So yeah, I don't know what our boy Geoff. So we'll see.
I think he doesn't act like a guy that has as much money as he says he does. Because the people that I meet, Ryan, that have money, and honestly, over the last year and a half or so, I've had more opportunity to meet and mingle with people that have real money. Okay. That I know have money. Not like these card guys where it's like, oh, I got money, and it's like, motherfucker drives like a 8-year-old Mercedes. It's like, you don't got that much money. I don't know. Like the guys that I meet that actually have money, they're always in a really good mood. They're always really excited about new opportunities. They're certainly not bitter about something that has happened in the past, And Geoff more recently has shown like his bitterness around the 84 Star Jordan, his bitterness around the 101 that he offered a bounty on. Like people that are like really, really rich don't really. Now, could they be bitter? Like you look at like a Mark Cuban or something who like has total Trump derangement syndrome. But he's deranged and bitter about Trump. It's not about money with Mark Cuban. Okay. Elon Musk, you could probably draw the same parallels. It's like he's like crazy, like crazy, maybe not crazy.
Isn't that a power thing with them? Those guys are just drunk off power.
Yeah. I think so. And it could be more than that. It could be less than that, but it's probably could be summed up in that. But it's not about money. It's not about money. Whereas with Geoff, he's like literally talking about tens of thousands of dollars. And it's like,
this is nothing. Like this is fucking nothing.
Like, bro, that is like the bracelet, not even the whole watch. That is like a bracelet on a Rolex. It's tens of thousands of dollars. So to be like arguing about that or worried about that, I don't know. It just speaks to me where it's like, bro, if you had a lot of money, tens of thousands of dollars, even $100 and something odd $1,000, it's really shouldn't be that much. You know what I mean?
It's weird. It's just the way he's talking. Yeah, it's just weird. The way he's talking about it.
I still believe, Ryan, we're going to come live one day and it's going to be emergency live. Something's going to happen to Geoff where we're going to go emergency live.
That would be,
and it's going to break. It's going to break the internet. It's going to break the internet.
I don't even know. I mean, I don't even know if like in life I could get higher than that. So yeah, I mean that would be. Could you imagine if he got indicted for something like the live stream? That would be like, man, I don't even know if I could contain myself.
Well, Ryan, we know that there's that lawsuit with Fanatics and Panini, I think. Yeah. And one of our sources, good source, high quality source, that's rarely wrong, does believe that's going to trial.
Okay.
And I think it's going to be in the great state of Texas.
So we were
thinking you probably could make a trip to that.
Yeah, I would only want to cover and do content on like very like either something that I'm juiced about or something very like high profile like that, like a big trial or like something really scandalous. That's the only thing that could get me get my juices flowing, I feel like.
Yeah.
And would get me committed to like, daily content about X, Y, and Z. I would love to cover a trial, like that.
Right.
Or some kind of big piece of legislation.
Indictment of, or divorce.
The Geoff Wilson thing, that would be, Look, we had that moment with Mike Smith. That's the funny thing is if anybody wants to hear a preview of what that podcast or live stream would sound out, you could just go to the Mike Smith
oh God,
episode 195 on the Sports Card Show podcast.
God. When was this? No date on it, or
I'd have to look, but it's
a long time ago.
A long time ago. It's a long time ago.
Man.
I
don't know if
2016, Colin.
Yeah, it's a long time ago. It's too long ago for me. It's like, BC or whatever. Valor Sports Cards did say, Ryan, 4 seasons.
Okay. There it is.
Can I see this? Is it okay? All right. I don't want to seem like I'm like this, this ridiculous snob when it comes to these types of things, but I kind of am. So
Lakeview.
Suite.
Ain't nothing wrong with this, dog. Come on. What are you even talking about? We're in Chicago. Like, come on.
But would that be like in the last 6 months, where would that rank in the hotel room that I've stayed in?
Well, yeah, but you can't think about it like that. Like, you can't fucking compare hotel rooms every time you make a stay. Like, for fuck's sake. Like, what if you got to stay somewhere kind of scuzzy? Like, you're not going to have there's going to be the fucking Motel 6 and the Super 8.
I stayed somewhere scuzzy and it's all good. It's all good. I'm from Stockton, so I can adapt.
Buddy, in Chicago, it's mostly like the Super 8s and these old buildings that don't have fucking air conditioning and it's hella humid and shit. This is fine. Is this getting better? These ones, look, here's the presidential fucking suite. You're saying you wouldn't stay in the presidential fucking suite? 2,700 square feet? Are you fucking kidding?
I'll go halvesies with Valor on the presidential suite.
How about a luxury wet residence? Oh, this is only 1,000 square feet. So,
I mean,
2,700 square feet on the presidential. It's got 1 crib, so Geoff can come and sleep in the fucking crib.
Mojo autograph, so we can have bottle in the bottle warmer for those guys.
At least Mojo ain't over here flexing about some dumb shit, some fucking 10,000 bucks and shit.
I agree.
Like, Jesus
I agree.
Christ.
I agree. At least Mojo
10
stays
grand and shit.
Yeah.
Like, what are we talking about, Geoff? 100 grand in 27 months? Are you fucking stupid? Like, there are literally kids who are turning over that amount of money.
Yeah, 100 racks is.
That ain't shit. Yeah, let's go to fucking the National.
In a big suite. I don't want to commit to it.
Fly in for one day. You could literally, you don't even have to stay at a hotel room. You can literally fly in, go to the show. The airport's 5 minutes away. Get back in the airport and fly to Vegas.
But like, how long of a flight is that? That's
from here. It's not that far. It's like 3.5 hours because it's the middle of the country. It's the middle of the country.
I mean, come on, though.
Well, if in Vegas, if you're already in Vegas, it's probably only like 2.5, 3 hours.
Oh, I'm going to be in Vegas because I have 2 kids and a family.
Bring them along.
Now we talking 100. Now we talking like.
Now you need
to bring my kid. Yeah, to bring my kids to Chicago in the presidential suite. You got to be kidding me. And my kids wouldn't want to go. Like, I'd rather bring them to fucking Disney World.
Well, if people smash the Talon 25 on the PSA promo code, maybe we'll have enough money to stay in the presidential suite.
Maybe.
And we'll have enough to fly the family out first class.
I mean, yeah.
I think it's time for us to go back to the National. It's been many years. I can't even remember the last time I've been there. I think it's been 6 or 7 years. I think it's time to go back. They're going to be in Chicago for the next 3 years. I think we should go to the first one because the other 2 will be lame and overcrowded. But I think we should pop our head in on the VIP day Wednesday and then dip the fuck out. Go somewhere else. Go watch a baseball game. I don't know.
It would take a lot for me to do that. My kids are off school. Like, you know, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna do it, but whatever.
All right. Well, I'll probably go. I'll probably buy a bunch of shit and ship it back somehow.
That's fine.
Got the cops coming to pick me up for all my illegal drug activity. But did we want to get to any of the comments, Colin? It's 12:30 on the West Coast, on the East Coast. It's 9:25 on the West Coast.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just
Texas Outdoors says, why wasn't there a live last week? Is because I was perusing the females in Vegas and Arizona. And I just got back 2 nights ago.
I almost went live myself. But I
should have.
I thought about it. Can't remember why I didn't. Yeah, Tesla's
Philly
down
Joe.
tonight, so can't be that
They
good.
fucked up. Philly Joe with the $20 sponsoring a couple sips of Grey Goose tonight, Colin. So a couple Grey Goose sips.
Woo! This thing
Oh,
is
Philly
like,
Joe.
I don't, we were at the top of the mountain before the show. So we've, this is a big bottle. So it's not like this is some good distance on that. So I'm not a drinker. I didn't drink over the last week. So I only drink on Thursdays. So when we do the live, so I don't smoke. I don't do anything else. So
I don't either. I've been sober.
that is the truth. Ryan, I would not believe, but that is the truth.
I was the most sober motherfucker in Las Vegas the other night. Lie detector test me. Dan Leal, I need to make the Mrs. Wilson video. Boy, wouldn't that be something?
Ryan, are you following him on Twitter?
I'm going to.
Get your phone out right now. Got to follow Porno Dan.
Porno Dan.
Let me see if that's like his. I just know
we got an email. We got an email from one of our favorite listeners, so we'll read that as well.
Yeah, Porno
What's
Dan.
What's your name? Porno Dan.
Porno Dan. Guys, everybody watching now, if you at work, if you have a wife, if you have children.
Now, what's it real? I don't see it on here. I don't see it.
Porno Dan. Porno Dan.
Oh, right here. I got it. Got it.
Right
got it. Oh, okay.
Guys.
Okay. Our boy's putting in work.
Guys. I'm telling you.
Wow.
This is a
wow. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Woo.
I'm telling you.
Jesus
I'm
Lord.
not lying. I'm not lying. But
Definitely.
Be warned. If you access your Twitter account at work, you access your account
and your wife, if your wife has your phone,
in the line at that too. If you're in the line at the grocery store and you keep the sound on, you might want to be careful about these types of things. But if you're like Ryan, you're a single guy, there's absolutely no reason not to be filing Mr. Dan Leal on Twitter. This is a legitimate 100% legitimate award-winning male adult actor, and that obviously is high achievement. Ryan, I would say that's damn near, that might be better than making the NBA. Ryan, honestly, a lot of NBA players, a lot of people have been president, but there's not a lot of people.
You do have to be genetically gifted either way,
one way or another, and he certainly has been. So we appreciate Dan, his support, and like I said, if as long as you're if you're careful with where you're watching these types of things, the content on there is top notch. Not gonna lie.
Wow. And he comes back and he says he's looking forward to seeing the expose on Mr. Shine, our boy, Mr. Allen. So yeah, maybe I need to make a expose on that.
Well, we might be able to leverage Mr. Leal, get in a scene, and then before you make it or something. Okay. Might have to do that.
Dan Snyder with the $9.99. I went to Cards HQ with $4,000 to spend, well dressed. After waiting 20 minutes, I decided to leave the supposed Mecca. No old wax, so vintage slabs, no customer service. Colin, what do you think about this?
That's what I've heard. If you read the reviews, not the reviews of like whatever, the guys that are like basically get paid to pump it. This is what people say is that you go in and Ryan, this is what you would expect. The employees have no ownership stake. They don't give a fuck. I don't know what minimum wage over in Atlanta is, but it probably isn't fucking that great. They could probably go work at Burger King like our boy and take breaks and smoke cigarettes and call in live to Sports Car Radio rather than work there. We've heard from ex-employees working at Cards HQ is no picnic, guys. So doesn't surprise me that there's no customer service. And doesn't surprise me that, yeah, a year in, you're still alive over at Cards HQ, but does that really mean a whole lot? Not really.
I don't know.
Not really. Because like I said, I ain't seeing fucking Geoff Wilson posting videos of him and his new vacation spot, his new Bentley, his new fucking Rolex, his new fucking Mercedes, his wife got this, that, and the other. Like, is he posting that kind of shit? Okay, curious.
I
All
think look,
Straight
the
to
wife
the
sold the
source.
company. The wife sold the company for $20 million. $20 million. That's what I heard. So Jeff, you know, that this little $10,000 shit, $100,000 shit, that ain't shit. I think the wife cashed out on the money. Jeff, takes some of the credit for it, and now he sits around and plays with baseball cards.
Okay.
That's what I think's going on there. This is my opinion. Bob Boozle, Mangini has the best arms of all the candidates. I would agree. I mean, our boy goes to work. Our boy goes to the gym. It's late enough. Let's take a look at the men's draw here.
Okay.
Let's go to the quiz builder. Hobby president. We have 2,074 votes. Let's click on that.
Wow.
Go to questions. And we can see that Mr. Mangini, boy, he's getting the get out the vote effort. 64% of the vote at 1,300.
My God. He is blowing it out. He's like 10
Blowing
times
it away.
everybody else.
It's not even close.
What the fuck?
Jeff is in second at 181. Here's Brian Gray at 114.
What the fuck?
Sports Card Dad.
This is like when on November, when we vote, November 5th or 6th or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, Kamala was down 2 points and then she wins by 50.
It's a massive lead.
Like, holy shit, where'd those votes come from?
Massive lead. Massive. Now we could call it ballot. Now, the other thing I can do in here is I can actually go through and you could see like the users and all this shit. So,
oh, weird. Okay.
We've got a lot of data to back up that these votes have been harvested and they are real. But John Mangini has an absolute commanding lead.
He is killing it.
Nearly 10 times the amount of Jeff.
Damn. Man.
So it's going to be hard to overtake that. It's going to take a massive get out the vote effort. It's going to take a lot of clicks on Sports Card Radio, which we certainly appreciate. But it does appear that John Mangini right now is blowing away.
He's killing it right now.
He's absolutely killing it.
Jesus.
So we can take a look at, again, the first lady, much closer. Rhonda has a less than 100 vote lead over on our girl Alex. Very close. And then the battle from 3rd through 5 is very, very close. I mean, the difference between Sarah Rips and She Breaks is only 50 votes.
I mean,
very close.
Rhonda is quite lovely. We've only seen her once here on the show, but
made quite an impression, obviously, because she got 743 votes.
It's quite a lovely young lady. That's what I'll say.
So hopefully we see her in Chicago as well. Maybe at the Four Seasons.
Maybe
in the presidential suite. All right.
There we go.
A 2,700 square foot presidential fucking suite. That'd be nice.
How much is that?
Well, probably a shit ton.
Guess if you got to look, you can't afford it.
Yeah, probably racks upon racks.
But Vintage Sports Shack quit the sports card content community. Is that true?
I don't know. I hope not. We don't want anybody to quit over here. I mean, we
already
if
lost
people
that
want the hobby, if people want the hobby to 10x, like you guys need 10x more content.
He posted 3 days ago, so
I haven't watched this. So
I
unless
haven't
he does
watched
it right here, I don't know. Oh no, it looks like he maybe did quit right here. So we're gonna have to watch this after the show. I
man,
think
he
he
gave up.
might have quit.
Man, another soldier going down
soldier
on the
gone.
battlefield, right? Man,
It seems like we've lost a lot of content creators in the last 6 to 12
Why do you
months.
think
That's
that
not
is?
a good thing. I just think you get into the comment section and you start feeling the heat a little bit, and it ain't worth it. You'd rather go do X, Y, and Z than to hear about Tim. But
you see the money, and it's not really like
the money's nothing.
The money actually isn't a lot.
If you're getting 600 views, right, the money's literally zero, and then you getting motherfuckers literally in your phone, in your comments, in your DMs.
Let's be real though, even if it's 60,000 views, it's not.
It wouldn't be worth it.
It's actually not a lot of money.
It's not worth it.
Yeah,
I think a lot of content creators they get stuck. They either think they've got to make content all the time, or they got to quit. Whereas I think you could take the approach where, we come on here, we do a once a week live. I don't know the last time you posted anything on Instagram, right? I don't, the last time we've made an actual video that we posted to the channel has been probably months. I think you can kind of
want to do it. You've got to want to
do it.
You've got to get more enjoyment. The two things you can't do the content for is for the money or the likes or the views. You got to do the content because if 0 people were watching or if 5 people were watching, Ryan, we'd probably still be here fucking chat. You know what I mean?
Well, we were calling it in 2016. We did a podcast about Mike Smith.
Right.
People should go listen to it if they want to hear a preview of how we would react if Geoff Wilson ever got indicted.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Could you imagine if Geoff Wilson got 10 felonies? The fucking podcast we do. Oh boy, it might be.
God.
Can you stay on stream for 48 hours in a row? Like, your boy would be jacked.
We'd be going. We'd been going. Oh my God. Woo. If Geoff gets indicted or anything like this. Oh my God.
You did 200 podcasts that actually got a few thousand downloads per one, which was a lot back in those days, but that ain't shit. And you didn't make no money on it.
I didn't make shit. And even I was thinking this week, it was funny. Like I was thinking this week, it was like, we did that live with Living with LT.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking about the time we were talking about like the podcast. And I was like, I remember the time where I was like, it was like right around COVID. And I was like, oh, I'm going to stop doing sports card podcasts and I'm going to do just investing YouTube or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And in hindsight, that was like one of the best decisions I ever made in my life. Because it's like the investing YouTube parlayed into, I made a little bit of money off the YouTube, but the investing YouTube parlayed into like damn near a 7-figure opportunity, basically. Yeah, a hit in a short period of time.
Yeah.
And so I was thinking about it. I was like, dude, should I like do that again? Like I was thinking like, man, we had that week off and I was like,
right.
What if, because I've got this newsletter thing I'm working on and I've got a team behind me. I got investors. I got these like super rich guys that are like helping me out. And it's like, should I put all 100% effort into that? But I don't think so. I think you can do like, you think about like Elon, it's like he's doing rockets, he's doing internet, he's doing Twitter, he's doing Tesla, he's doing like, all this different shit, AI. Like, I think you could do like more than one thing at once, And
I think you could always scale the content back to what fits your need. And if it's like, hey, once a week's too much, or I need to do once a month, or I need to do, whatever it is. And I think, being able to do, I think there's some value in keeping the thing going. I know there are podcasts. Our website was inspired by, what was it? Poker Road Radio, right? What would we give for one more episode of that, right? And so I think there's value in just keeping something going and keeping the train moving, in my opinion. But to bring it back to the sports card world, we've had, and it's not just vintage sports cards, vintage Sports Shack, it's SCV, it's other guys, even some Instagram guys that for one reason or another have stopped making sports card content. And I don't know if they've necessarily been replaced by another person or another, group of people coming in. I think there's less sports card content being made. And I don't think that's good for, the long-term prognosis of the hobby. Somebody might like Geoff probably doesn't see it because he maybe is picking up views because there's actually less content to consume.
Sure.
But you start losing some of these smaller channels and you're not picking up people like, oh, there's this new guy making videos and he's sick and he's doing this. You actually don't see that very often. At least I don't see that very often. Maybe it's not coming into my feed. Maybe I'm not exposed to it. And I don't know. I think the brands and the companies themselves, if they actually need to look at making content, making better content that's not just an advertisement or not just some 30-second Instagram reel.
Yeah.
But it's something that I worry about when people just, oh, I'm done. I've retired. I'm done. I'm cooked. It's like, fuck. I don't know if it kind of sucks.
Yeah,
I can understand. You're not picking up content creators at any kind of rate at all. Like when's some new guy? Like I remember when I watched SCV videos for the first time and I was like, fuck, this shit's good. And then he said he was like 21 years old. And I was like, this shit is really fucking good.
Yeah. I mean,
there's not too many people coming along like that.
I can understand it though. I can understand it.
Totally get it. I totally get it.
That you get whatever burnt out on it. And
dude, we could shut this shit down right now and my life ain't gonna change. Like I said, I got more time now to do the shit that I maybe want to do.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. But I think you gotta have fun. You gotta be enjoying it, and you gotta do it for way more than the views and the money. Because the views and the
or
money,
you gotta do it for the views and the money. Like Geoff, you've got to do it for that.
Only look at it that way. Yeah.
It's one or the other. Do it for the love or do it for the clicks and the money.
Yeah.
Anything in between and you get stuck.
That's why those guys in between drop off, because I don't think SCV was doing it for the clicks and the money. Like it was somewhere in between that. It was like, the money and the clicks and the likes and the comments were good, but it wasn't the only reason why he was doing it, And so like someone like Geoff, the only reason why he does it is because of the clicks and the money and the ego and the comments and shit. That's the only reason why he does it, Or you just got to be like degenerates like us and we're just going to be on here. We'll either talk to 200 people or talk to 2 people. We don't give a fuck.
We don't really care. It's interesting. So we'll see. If you want to start making videos out there and you want to get your name out there, so send me what you do and we'll pub you because
we try to we try to like boost, not that we're like fucking Howard Stern or Kingmakers over here or whatever. I think people have called us that or whatever, but it's like that's not what we're trying to do. It's like if we can boost somebody, we can and we will. Like we're not over here trying to like.
We've probably boosted more people than we've quote unquote taken down. But we only get credit for the hit pieces.
Yeah, and that's fine. I don't care. But like, yeah, if I enjoy something like just for example, like I'm watching like, there's a lot of chess content out there, and there's guys like Gotham Chess and these other guys that get like hundreds of thousands of views. They could post like a fart video and they would get hundreds of thousands of views. But it's like, man, I like watching the dudes that get like 400 views, like
Right.
they just play chess and they talk about their chess. They ain't the best chess player, but they're just like genuine dudes. Like one dude I'm watching, he's like a teacher in Arizona, and he plays chess at night after he teaches math, and it's like, I like shit like that, now I watch the top guys too. I'll watch their shit too, but like I'll I hit the like button immediately and leave comments on the really small dudes. And
it's hard for me to it's hard for me to get into like a really slick, well-produced YouTube video because it's so commercial. It's so
unless it's like unless it has, unless it needs to be slick and well produced, like a documentary or like super educational on something, like I don't mind the slick and well produced.
Like the Mr. Beast stuff. It's just like, it's like, what am I watching?
Yeah. Mr. Beast is okay. That
type of content that just like, it's really overproduced and it's just bang, bang, bang on the editing. And I'm just like, I'd rather listen to a podcast, but maybe that's just me.
Sure. All right.
But it's interesting. Yeah, we'll have to watch this video on our boy Vintage, who you can vote for hobby president. So if he wins hobby president, he's got to come back. Like he can't pull it Joe Biden and fucking go to the bunker. So yeah, this is unfortunate. It seems like we're losing guys.
We're losing them
by the week for one reason or the other. No.
Sports Card Liar with the 499 says Geoff Wilson could pass on the presidency because he is our Lord and Savior of the hobby.
That's right, baby.
There it is. There's people that genuinely believe that, like literally believe that.
No, for sure. I think I got a comment the other day that was like, "Oh, Geoff, he does all these great things." And
trust me, I didn't when it get started. I don't even get started. I was listening to a live the other night, and some guy that we've all heard of called in and was like, "Oh, Jeff's getting better," and Dan the Card Man is a piece of shit, and so is AI Sports, and so is Sports Card Radio, and it's just like,
no, who was that?
All right, I mean, I don't even want to give the guy any. I don't even want to give the guy any publicity, honestly, because he's a nut job. So, Kenny P. Geoff is the Fauci of the card world. 80% of the population thinks he's an expert and need to listen to him. It's probably a good comparison. Probably who Geoff looks up to, honestly. Geoff lives in Cobb County. I think they're turning blue. So, guarantee you Geoff is voting blue.
Oh, he's very blue. If you look at the wife's stuff, it's
blue.
Really?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it's blue.
Shocking.
Shocking.
He's a beta male right here, guys. Losing his hairline too. You can see it going away there. Maggini Petty for 2024. Mike Petty didn't call in tonight. Maybe he was busy
on the boat. Maybe he's on the boat.
I think. Oh, is he? I think we do have an invitation, Ryan. We have what is it? The Scottsdale Open or whatever it's called.
What's it called? Damn right, the Scottsdale fucking Open.
Waste
management Open.
Oh man. Okay. Well, we'll have to. I won't be at the National, guys, but Waste Management Open, high probability.
Woo, boy, this will.
High probability, folks. I'll be there. I think a month later is the Masters. I think I'm going to that. Zeke's cards. How will
all of these girls will be there as well. So we'll
Hey Ryan, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
6. Okay.
Yeah, 6 looks. 6.
It's hard to get a real idea there. Yeah, it's hard to get a real
stuff.
6 is definitely in the running there.
In the running there. Probably would be the
definitely in the running.
Knee jerk reaction there.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. How will we celebrate Card HQ's 1 year anniversary? Probably by JP Morgan having to extend a line of credit to them. Because
wait, can we just say that? Remember, there was the video before they opened, and Geoff said it was going to revolutionize retail, and he was going to be able. You're going to be able to walk the aisles and buy fucking cards. That never really happened, right?
Yeah.
And that actually never really happened, right?
And the breaker cabanas, are those going off?
The breaker cabanas, right? 24-hour breaker cabanas, right? That how'd that go?
Right. So it really hasn't.
It hasn't. Yeah, this hasn't scaled like he kind of. Now maybe it will. He's got plenty of time. He's probably got a 10-year lease, but this thing hasn't exactly scaled up like as fast as. And look, they have to travel the country and fill up fucking $50 Southwest fucking suitcases to replenish their inventory in this thing. So,
I mean, we've seen them at these card shows.
Yeah,
Problem is they're competing against 19 other guys.
Right. Right.
And then they got to
remember, he said he was going to revolutionize retail.
Right. That they were going to talk about this at like Home Depot's headquarters.
Depot, Colin, was going to talk about it. I know you follow the stock market. I believe Home Depot is a public company. Have you
based
on the conference calls? Has Home Depot? I don't know if Arthur Blank still gets on the conference calls, but have they mentioned Cards HQ on the Home Depot conference calls?
You know what Home Depot's done recently is they said that their executive team every quarter has to spend has to do an 8-hour shift at a Home Depot.
Oh, wow.
So I thought that was interesting.
Time to quit. Have they started live selling on Home Depot yet? Can I buy my sprinklers live on Whatnot yet?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Has that started yet?
I don't think so. I think what they're worried about at Home Depot is out here in California, you can walk in and walk out with the wall. In fact, one of the time, not the last time I was at the Home Depot, but I was there with my son. This was a while ago, but I was buying some brick or whatever, and the brick is out in the corner of the garden center, and I'm out in the bricks, and then I hear the shopping cart come up behind me, and I'm locked and loaded. Okay, mind you, and so I hear this. I'm there with my son, and he's in the shopping cart. And I hear this shopping, and it's like early in the morning. I can't remember why I was there early in the morning, but I was trying to get brick or whatever. And it might have been the summertime. I was trying to get before the heat. But I hear this shopping cart behind me. And I was like, who's rolling up behind me? Because I was literally in the corner of the store, the corner of the garden center, where the only thing out is an emergency exit. And I look behind me, and there's this fucking Mexican dude. And that's not a racist comment. It could have been a white dude. It could have been a black dude. It could have been whatever, but it happened to be a Mexican dude. And he has a shopping cart full of DeWalt's and Milwaukee's and fucking whatever. And he busts his way out of the emergency thing. This alarm starts going off.
Jesus.
There's a Nissan Altima parked right out there.
Of course.
Barely
runs.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Tinted windows and shit.
Salvage title on the
right. Yeah. No registration. Dude fucking loads and he pops. The trunk's already popped. So I'm like, all right. So my hand's on my hip and I'm pushing my son away down the aisle. And I'm like, and then some Home Depot guy comes up. And I was like, dude. I was like, yeah, dude. He probably was in on it. But I was like, yeah, fucking dude had a bunch of DeWalt's and he walked out. He just took you guys. So needless to say, that's California for you guys. So that'll be Cards HQ at some point. You can walk in there, probably walk out with whatever you want. Might as well give it a shot. Job's former dog.
Halloween.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be the Halloween spirit store next year. So I don't know.
Maybe. Job's former dog should be president. Maybe.
Ooh,
is he still dating?
I should have put Jabs on here.
I should have put Jabs. One lady. Yeah, maybe.
I'm going to add Jabs right now.
Okay.
You guys, you can now in a matter of minutes.
Wow. He'll take the lead.
I got to remember how to do this.
Man, God damn, look at this. Man, Jesus, you got to work. Jesus
here we go.
Christ.
I remember.
Look at this.
I'm not as dumb as I look. Fucking.
Maybe not. Jabs. Folks, you can go to
Here, we'll-
sportscarradio.com and now
I'm
vote
moving
for
up a
Jobs
little bit.
Family for
You
president.
can now vote for Jabs family.
Does Shine have any votes? I mean, seems to me
Let's see. I'll tell you right now. I think he does have some votes.
okay. Seems to me like he would be the guy.
Our boy Shine has 49 votes. That's not
That-
horrible.
That ain't nothing. Okay. Kentucky Cards is bringing up the rear.
He's bringing up the rear. Let me make sure I got our boy Jabs family in here. There he is.
Ah,
Got him.
there he is. Okay. Before I call in, did you guys report or know about Shine's huge tax warrant? Not aware of that. Ryan, are you aware of Mr. Shine's tax warrant?
Maybe we should ask the tax expert Geoff Wilson. Maybe he's got some info on that. I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about his tax warrant. We'll have to research that. Maybe we'll talk about it on next week's show. Yeah, I'm not aware.
That. Let's
not
definitely
aware.
do that.
Ryan, Valor Sports Cards with the $50
Uh-oh.
said he would donate $1,000.
Ooh,
Valor, save it for the presidential suite.
for real.
Instead of going 50-50, we'll go 70-30. You're the 70. I will donate. Because like I don't know about Valor might have a family, but I am leaving my family. I will donate $1,000. Card collector calls in to his charity of choice, unless he doesn't like charities. Card collect. Who's the little baby there? Is that his baby? Is that his wife? Is that his wife?
Yeah, I think so.
He's got a little baby. His new baby.
Yeah, he got a little kid. He older than he looks. He like 30.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like 30.
Okay.
He just looks young.
He just looks like a little.
Yeah, he's old. He's the motherfucker gonna have gray hair in a minute.
Yeah, probably already does. Well, Valor.
He didn't call
Valor. You'll have to. Valor.
I'll tell him right here. I'll leave a comment on it. I'll say $1,000 to call into Sports Card Radio. Money goes to charity of your choice. Hit us up.
Game question mark.
There we go.
Okay. Valor, assuming that Card Collector 2 does not call in, send us an email, sportscardshow@gmail.com. Get my phone number. Having my phone number is the easiest way to get a hold of me. If you have our email address, the Instagram, all this other shit, it's like good luck. Having my phone number it increases your odds. But if you want to go to the national, you want to go halvesies on a presidential suite or something like that, then I might be interested in that. What do you think about?
We need Card Collector's wife to call in, because how does she feel about all these little fucking girls in this industry simping for him and shit? Look at the way she's looking at him.
Look at that. What do you think about Mama Break's smile? What do you think about Mama Break's smile? What do you think?
I think it's lovely. I think it's quite lovely.
The bangs.
I'm just she's fucking hot.
I think she's fucking hot. All right. Okay. We've seen her in person too. So okay. All right.
Yeah, she could look at me like she was looking at our boy Card Collector too any day of the motherfucking week, and I'll be thrilled.
Okay. It sounds like you need to update some WordPress plugins.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I do. Jesus Christ.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Here we go. Yeah.
Shit'll crash when you hit update.
Probably not.
No BS. Sports Radio
crash.
It will. After watching for several months, have learned many useful things. That is good. That is good. Ryan, someone is watching and they're learning many useful things. That's great.
That is fantastic. Oh, we got an update.
Oh, we appreciate that. Oh, look at that.
Let's see if let's see, make sure it still works.
Oh my God, it still works.
Oh, we're live.
Ryan, Jason Moran, who is controversial somewhat in the chat. How about Santiago buying a 6,000 square foot store?
There we go. Our boy.
Aware of this?
I have no idea. 6,000 square feet. That sounds pretty big.
It's not 20,000.
This guy's hustles. You know, this guy hustles. This guy's out here hustling in New Jersey.
New shop, bare bones.
Look at that. There we go. Clean that place up.
Okay.
Be
Early
perfect.
January 2025.
I like the entry right there.
Okay.
I
There it
love
is.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
We need it. What is that? $800 in New Jersey? No.
What for one?
$850 a month? $850 a month, $350 deposit.
Stop. Stop. It's probably $1.25.
25 cents a square foot.
No, stop it. This isn't where Card Collector 2 lives. Kentucky Cards.
It's on the same level, buddy.
No.
New Jersey?
No.
What are we even talking about?
How much do you want to bet?
Oh, yeah, we're talking I bet you it's not more than $1.25 a square foot. Bet you it's less than I bet you it's $1.25.
I mean, if he's in there doing work, like that's the mistake. Is like you could have negotiated the landlord doing all that work. Like you shouldn't be in there doing all this work.
Yeah, it's a lot of work. Yeah.
Unless you bought it, like you own it, mortgage. Like you shouldn't be doing all this work. You can get the landlord to do all this for you.
Yeah, I think it's great. Yeah, 6,000 square feet, $1 a square foot.
Yeah, well,
easy money, baby.
No, all right. Okay. That's true. Valor has my cell phone number, so you can text me about the presidential suite and we can go from there. But
damn right. The presidential suite is 2,100 square feet. Need I remind you? 2,700. It's half of Santiago's card shop is the presidential suite at the Four Seasons in Chicago. Maybe Warner, our boy Ty Warner might own this one hotel. Actually, I'll have to see. Maybe my Beanie Babies connection can get us in.
I mean, I think that's what our New York penthouse was. So
27.
Maybe it wasn't 27.
That was 27? No fucking way that was 27. That felt like 15.
15 still.
15's big in New York.
That's more than
fucking
my house.
No, this presidential suite is, dude, this shit's got like, this shit's dope. 2,700 square feet is huge.
Yeah, I mean.
For Chicago? Come on.
Yeah, I mean, massive. I might do that. For a night.
You might do that. You fucking
stop.
You don't even have to stay. You literally fly into the airport, go to the show in the morning, and then we'll dip out somewhere. We'll go fucking wherever.
I mean, I'll go back to Vegas. I mean, the thing is, I'm playing Pebble in like a month, so it's like, you know what I mean, like. And then, what's his name? Petty's got us going to Arizona. So
yeah, I mean, we're gonna.
Yeah, this is my standard. And then we're going to the Masters in April. So you know,
that's true.
So I mean,
got a lot going on.
I mean, I got shit. You know, I got standards. You know.
Okay. I think we should make an appearance at the National this year, just for fun. Brian Gray will pay for lunch across the street, and then we'll dip the fuck out of there.
I mean, maybe.
Go to a Cubs game.
Maybe.
There's a ticket office right next to the Cubs stadium, and the guys are literally Lincoln High School. And we could walk in there and get tickets for like, they sold me a single fourth row fucking behind the dugout for like $13 last time I was there. Because they Lincoln High School. So, all right. Let's do it, baby. All right.
We'll see. I don't know. But we have card shows coming up, Ryan.
Oh, dude. We have card shows.
Free admission, free parking.
I think we're doing something with, speaking of Valor Sports Cards, I think we're doing something with Valor Sports Cards in connection. So stay tuned for that, ladies and gentlemen.
Break too. I think we'll have some content around this. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Normally we go to these card shows and it's like Ryan gets a fucking little hooker and I fucking whatever. I'm on playing
Don't call my
chess.
girl a hooker. She's a step above that.
Okay. Well, they're all probably a step above that in California.
I can barely say that with a straight face, but
They're like an OnlyFans model. I'm sorry.
literally, I think the one I'm seeing now is she's literally an OnlyFans model. But
Okay, there you go. Okay.
I'm not gonna give the link, but she's literally
Okay.
an OnlyFans model.
But then down in Chino Hills, California.
That's right, baby.
Can you search this one? Chino
Let's
Hills.
fucking go.
I think it's the Next Generation Card Show. Yeah. Next Generation Card
It looks
Show.
like I have. It looks like I have the old flyer.
Look at you. Okay, that's January. There's a new show though, and so he's gonna be down.
I love how I showed up number one for that. I showed up
is.
number one for that.
Yeah, look at
Fucking
you.
love it.
Look at you. He should fork over the big bucks.
I'm smarter than I look. God damn shit.
Look at that. Yeah, the SEO baby. So we have the Next Generation Card Show. This is November 30th. This is at a country club in Chino Hills.
Yep.
I looked. There are Southwest flights flying out of San Jose, down to Ontario, California. Not cheap, but not like crazy expensive. So I'm thinking about trying to make this a one-day thing where I fly down and I turn around and fly back.
Because isn't there a show in Stockton, California the same day? You know I have to go to that.
So you are allegedly
wait a minute. You're going, let me get this straight. You're going to the country club in Chino Hills, and I'm going to the Little Straight Hood at the fairgrounds in Stockton. Is that what you're saying on November 30th?
I am probably going to get on a flight, fly down to Ontario, which is not far from Chino Hills, California, which is, again, somebody asked, is that where LeVar and Lonzo and Mello
Correct.
and Jello Ball are from? Yes, that is correct. The outskirts of Los Angeles is what I would call that. Not even the suburbs. We're calling the outskirts.
LA. Yeah, we're talking.
It's not LA. We're talking the outskirts. It's like saying Stockton, California is fucking Silicon Valley or something. Or Sacramento. So yeah, I'm thinking about going to this. It's 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. It's at a country club. Pretty sure I can fly down there and fly back in the same day. It's gonna probably cost me a rack, but
let's make a video that day. I'm in Stockton, and then you're at the country club, and then we could see who does better at these card shows. That's what we should do. Then we'll make a video. We'll post it.
Okay.
We should commit to that.
We'll do that. I do want to try to go to this because the only reason why I want to commit to going to this is there's a I don't want to call him a kid, but a young man is putting on this card show, and I want to try to support people.
He practically is. I mean, this guy's a young guy. If we could buy, speaking about investing, if we could buy, a piece of his future earning potential, I mean, that'd be the best investment in this whole fucking hobby. Talk about a guy that if you gave our boy who's running the Chino Hills Sports Card Show, if we gave him $100,000, Colin, don't you think he could turn that into 244 in less than 27 months?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'd have. I mean, young kids with ambition certainly worth investing in for sure.
Pretty exciting. 100 tables, Chino Hills, California. There's also a card show in Stockton, California, in the straight fucking hood at the fairgrounds, I believe, on the same day. So we're going to be at that show as well. I believe I have a table for that. I believe our boy Juan's going to be there, unless he's down with you in Chino Hills. But I think we need to make dueling sports card vlogs, because I'm going to be able to get some cool B-roll footage from the ghetto of Stockton. That would actually get me jacked to make a video. If I could include B-roll of the straight hood in Stockton, that would be fucking amazing. So we could have Nate Diaz cuts. I mean, I got the whole thing in my head right now, so we've got to make this video. Dueling vlogs, you at the country club, me in Stockton. November 30th.
I'll see what I can do. I'll see what no guarantees. It is Thanksgiving break, I think. So
you just do the businessman special. You fly in the morning and you fly back at night. You're back home at night.
Yeah.
back home that night. You might be able to pop into the Stockton show on the way back.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
All right. Or we go to Vegas right after, and I'll meet you in Vegas. That'd be fucking legit.
Oh, if I was a single man, that's what we would do. We'd be more than popping. So, okay, folks, it is now, like some people have pointed out, on the East Coast, it is now, we've dipped right into Friday.
We're dipping into Friday.
We're dipped into Friday. Do you have the soundbite for dip?
You dip, Daniel?
So the Daniel guy was very offended that we were Trump supporters.
What show has he been watching? What show has he been watching the last 5 years?
And Ryan,
10 years.
The fact that people are still put on tilt by Donald Trump. It's like,
I don't understand.
How little of a fucking nutsack do you have if you're still at this point put on tilt by Donald Trump? You know what I mean?
If you get triggered by a politician, yeah, I mean that should have stopped 10 years ago. I mean,
yeah,
come on,
you are such a little man if a politician puts you on tilt.
Like, are we in 2016 again? Like, Jesus Christ, guys! Like,
when Barack Obama speaks, I'm not offended at all. Not offended at all. When Hillary Clinton speaks, not offended one bit. Even when Kamala Harris speaks, it doesn't affect me at all. So the fact that people still to this day are being offended by people that have support for a president who's probably gotten more votes in the year that he lost than most presidents have gotten when they've won. We live in a state, right, California, which is viewed as like extremely liberal, left wing, blah, 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 blah. More people will vote for Trump in this state than any other state in the country. There'll be more votes cast for Donald Trump in the state of California than any other state in the country. At the same time, there'll be a lot of people here that vote for Adam Schiff, vote for Gavin Newsom, vote for Kamala Harris.
Adam Schiff.
And it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
It's a great, I don't. The only thing I don't like is the hero worshiping, the people who worship these politicians, and I guess in the same vein, despise them in the same level, and that goes for both sides.
It definitely goes for both sides, but it's like, dude, at this point, it's like somebody brought up AOC. AOC,
she's hot.
She's hot. I actually know what she stands for. Do I agree with her on 100%?
Speaking of content, I'll listen to like a very liberal political podcast. And then the next one I'll turn on will be a very quote unquote conservative podcast. And they're both the fucking same. They both complain about the other side in the same exact way.
Same thing. Yeah. Once you liberate yourself from that and you realize like, hey, the Democrat and the Republican is the same thing.
They're the fucking same.
Once you liberate yourself from that and realize Gavin Newsom is the same person as Donald Trump. Once you liberate yourself from that, it doesn't mean that, hey, I don't vote. It doesn't mean that I can't pick a side. But once you liberate yourself from that, it does open up a lot.
I can listen to the podcast. I could be listening to a liberal podcast, and there are times where I strongly agree and like strongly disagree. And then the same thing, I can be listening to a conservative podcast, strongly agree, strongly disagree.
I listen to a lot of liberal media, listen to Bloomberg, politics shows and stuff like that. I won't say I ever strongly agree with a lot of liberal stuff because they're talking about abortion. They're talking about some of the stuff that I'm just not like super like non-Second Amendment, disarm the public, stuff like that. Not my lane. But at the same time, can I listen to like I was listening to Shapiro today. And there are times where I'm just like, it's like, he's making fun of Kamala for the same shit Trump does, So It's like, You know what I mean? Like, if you can't see through the irony, then you need to like scrub your glasses and see. Now, not saying like, hey, don't root for Trump, don't root for Kamala, but you should be able to see the irony behind both. You should be
Well,
a
the
Trump
president,
supporter.
speaking of irony, the president doesn't have a lot of fucking power. These
No,
guys
they
get
don't do shit.
elected, and
Unless they
Congress
have
never passes
unless
shit.
they have unless they have Congress and Senate. If they have Congress and Senate, then
But they need a certain amount of votes. In the Senate, you need like 60-40 in the fucking to pass anything.
No, I agree. And Trump at one time did have both, but it's like and same with the Democratic Party. You have fractions. You have the far left wing progressives of Democrats, and then you have people like Joe Biden, which are slightly somewhere in between that. And then you have the Romneys and the fucking Cheneys, which say they're Republican. And then you have the Trumps and the fucking guy from Florida. And you know what I mean? Like, you know, you have these. Yeah. You have these.
Speaking of sugar babies, Mr. Our boy Matt Gaetz.
Hey, if you were, hey, and let me tell you what, if you were Matt Gaetz, would you not be getting a sugar baby?
Don't they call those interns? Isn't that what Bill Clinton called interns? Or what are we even fucking talking about these days?
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
That's why we're not on the hobby. That's why we're not on the hobby president list, is because I'm still unsure about the intern situation for being elected hobby president.
No, don't buy the 100K gold watch from Trump. I've seen guys online, credible guys that offer about 30 for it. 100K gold watch, even like AP and Rolex. Like I buy gold watches from Rolex for like 30. You know, like don't pay 100K for a gold watch unless it says Patek on it or AP. So we'll see. We're a couple of weeks out. Obviously, you guys know where my support lies. I saw my son on a sonogram in his whatever 5th week, and he did a jumping jack. And the lady, so I saw my son on a sonogram, my first son on a sonogram, and he did a jumping jack on the sonogram. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. That's my son doing a jumping jack. And the lady that did the sonogram was like, you know, he's the size of your fingernail at the time. And I was like, wow. And the first thing I thought of was like, wow, people have abortions at this stage. You know what I mean? Like I was thinking like, damn, there's my son doing a jumping jack. And there's a lot of people like, oh, you killed a motherfucker right there. And I was like, damn. Wow. Like that's my son, you know? And look, people can get.
I just wouldn't get. Unfortunately, like that's one of the big issues in politics, and that situation comes up so infrequently, like where people are making a decision there. So I just, you know,
look,
I don't know.
People can have the choice one way or the other. It's not going to ruin my day if some girl goes into a hospital and yanks out a fetus. Doesn't you know, change the rotation of the earth around the sun.
Well, now they let the states decide. Like let just stop with a federal mandate for if abortion's legal or not. Just push it down to the states like it is now, which I'm perfectly fine with. If Alabama wants to say no abortions, the California, you can. I don't have any problem with that.
That's where Second Amendment is. That's where Second Amendment is pretty much it.
I'm fine with that. I don't know if I want to be walking down the middle of San Francisco and motherfucker can just be toting a gun. But if I'm out in the middle of nowhere, you're damn right, I better have a gun.
No, the problem is the bad guys are. The bad guys are. The bad guys are. So the problem with California is the bad guys don't
always have been. The motherfuckers have had guns back in the 90s.
But the problem is the gun laws only punish the law-abiding citizen. Right? You see what I'm saying? Is the gun laws only punish the law-abiding citizen?
Not if you get busted with a gun.
But those guys don't give a fuck. Those guys don't give a fuck. Beyond Wednesday, $5. I support SCR and I approve this message. Vote SCR 2028. Sativas
Only
for
if we get interns.
That's
Only
right.
if we get it fucking interns.
That'd be like the first order of business. We call up Alpha Phi. Be like, ladies, fuck the
Need some college
communication
credit.
degree. Yeah, fuck the communications degree. Come. CUM. I don't know. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We know number 7.
I count 6. Am I tripping?
I'm sorry.
3.
I'm sorry.
6.
3, 6. Sorry. I mean, we started at the top of the mountain. We're now well below the mountain. So that is 6. Okay. After 6, I think we're all in agreement, Ryan. 6 is fine. 6 is good. After 6, who's the second? Who's second?
I mean, look, you're not going wrong here, but I'm thinking possibly 3.
Really? Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. Very nice.
But we'd have to get a closer look probably on that one.
A little further investigation.
Further investigation.
Okay. All right, folks. Well, it is 4 hours and 50 minutes in. It's 10:20 here on the West Coast. It is now, I don't know, it's Friday on the East Coast. In Arizona, where the Alpha Phi sorority resides, you think they're getting back from the fucking the blue top? Hold on, go up. The blue, yeah. What do we got here? Okay, all right.
These bitches probably have like
their own.
She didn't have that many followers, but some of these bitches have like hell of followers.
You can follow them if you want.
Shit.
I don't have any problem with that. Jesus. It is now it's sometime in the distant future.
We're just working out the intern situation over here.
Yeah.
So
yeah. Geoff Wilson is trying to figure out how much unrealized profit he's made, and we're just trying to figure out which Alpha Phi girl in the Arizona.
He's like staying up till midnight to be like, oh, I'm gonna make an Instagram reel how I justified how I didn't make a lowball offer on that 1 of 1 and shit, and be like, Jesus, fuck.
Yeah. If you minus out every fee that you have to pay, then it was a break even. But
you don't pay taxes and shit. Fuck me.
Yeah. Offer stands if Valor wants to go in on the presidential suite. That might be, might
2,700.
Might drag me out there. So we'll see.
Can we find out how much it is?
I don't know. Yeah. Just put in some dates and see what are we working with there. I mean, you know what I'm used to paying, so
it's not letting me click on it for some reason. The fuck?
Check rates.
There we go. Hold on.
You have to call. I like that. I like that you have to call. I mean, they're probably not going to tell you like tomorrow. Okay, 700 a night. That's not
the little room 7.
Okay, 800. Yeah, whatever. All right,
whatever. Bedroom 19.
That ain't shit.
25.
Deluxe.
So probably like I don't know.
Go stretch out to the net. We know when the National's going to be. It's like whatever. Last week of August, first week of August, or whatever.
That's right.
Like let's dip out to August. Let's see what it is. Stay for like 3 nights.
All right, fuck it. Let's see.
It's because it's probably like a 3-night minimum.
Oh, here we go. Presidential suite, 12 racks a night.
Oh, so it's like buy a half a Rolex Submariner or stay at the Prezi. I don't know.
1 king, 2 double beds, 1 rollaway, 1 crib for
Well,
Jeff.
we can fit more people in there. We could chop it like
we got like a bunch of heads. So yeah, you chopping that, whatever. Only a couple racks each.
No, we had Christine call in. I mean, you guys could call in. I'll give you like 5 minutes to call in. If you want to call in.
1,700 for the terrace.
All right.
5,300.
Oh, I'll split that.
Feet.
I'll split that for a night.
2 kings, 1 sofa bed.
I don't need to be in Chicago for
2 cribs. 1 for Jeff, 1 for Card Collector too.
There it is.
$5 racks. It's whatever. It's just
That
a
ain't
light
bad.
5.
That
ain't
ain't bad.
shit. Yeah, whatever.
I mean, after the problem is though, after the Masters, after the Waste Management Open, probably got to take the kids to fucking Disney World or something.
Well, we'll get Geoff
We'll
to pay
see.
for it. He's
A
high
year from
rolling
now.
them.
A year from now, I could be doing all right. We'll see. We'll see. I'm in like startup mode, so I'm not like, in cash flow mode. I'm like
Cash
more in
flow
startup mode. Yeah, I'm more in
Okay.
startup mode. I'm more like when Geoff started Cards HQ. I'm looking like a year out where it's like, okay,
You talking
like I'm
big
like,
right now.
yeah, I'm like pre-revenue on the shit that I'm starting right now.
Oh, so you're more of the 700 a night room.
Nah, I mean 700 a night is
It just seems like if you're paying 7, like it
You might
seems
as well
weird to
pay
say
5.
this. You might as well pay 5.
You might as well pay 5. I hear you. Yeah, I mean if you're splitting it, you might as well pay 5.
Yeah, 12 a night. Now we're kind of getting into the realm of, you could have for 12, you could have, the entire ASU Alpha Phi probably show up for 12. So got to think about that one probably.
Okay, somebody says he's going to call in. I'm going to take a pee. We'll see if he calls in.
All right, we'll see if you guys fucking call in or not. We have the NFL coming up on Sunday. I'm sure everybody's excited about that. Massive games, massive implications. I believe Drake May is starting this game for the New England Patriots against the Houston Texans. So that'll be very interesting. The 49ers avoided catastrophe around this area by winning tonight in Seattle. They badly needed a win. And of course, we have the parking lot battle. San Diego versus the Los Angeles Dodgers, 5 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. That'll be an interesting time. Could be Sunfield. I don't know how the sun sets at Dodger Stadium, but that could be a tough place to hit. That could be a tough place to hit for a couple innings if you got like Sunfield.
And you're going to have to get off work early. You know what I mean? Like 5
p.m. It's Friday. Everybody gets off work early. This is going to be prime, baby.
Well, yeah, maybe nobody
prime
works
ticket
on
selling.
Nobody works in LA, I guess.
On a Friday.
Yeah.
Go to Philippe's, pick up the fucking some French dips. Go to the game. Parking lot 12. Colin will scalp you a ticket for 30% more than he paid.
Maybe less.
Maybe less, yeah. Hit him up toward the end. Maybe he'll get you in face value. So
I'll sell you one face value. I don't give a fuck.
Those were the
I don't know.
days when general admission was $10 and lot fucking 12 or 13 were $5 each.
Yeah.
And then you could get the lot F and lot K for 30 each. Like damn near no fees. And then those motherfuckers would rip off for like 80 each.
Not no more.
You'd go in and buy like 10 packs. And like you buy them in like 10 packs, throw in like a 10 lot, and they'd be like, they all sell.
Limit. Now I have to pull we have a promo code, Talon25. So if you've made a PSA order, just try a different email address and see how that works. With the Dodgers tickets, there's a limit of 4, but obviously that limit is just pegged to how many email addresses you have. So, I have about 7 email addresses that I've been rotating. So
the Padres don't give a fuck. They let you buy whatever.
Oh, well, that's what I bought is Padre parking, valet parking, and then fucking, I don't know. It's just,
I had 5% of the inventory for it was Dodgers Padres opening day in San Diego. It was 3:00 start time, like on a Monday. And it's a 42,000, I think it's a 42,000 seat stadium with the park in center field. And I think I sold 2,700 tickets or something fucking insane like that.
Wow.
And my break even didn't happen until like I started
last
buying the tickets 2 months. Started buying the tickets 2 months before the game, and my break even was like 30 minutes before the game. I remember looking at my spreadsheet, being like, "Oh, I'm gonna make money," but it's going to be like literally right at the end. And then I got tired, and like you, I had about like fucking I had like 100 parking passes that I didn't sell, a bunch of tickets that I either donked off or didn't sell. But I think I spent like not that much. It was like 55,000, and I think I made like 18 or something like that. 3 months work. But it wasn't like every day, but it was just like whatever.
The spread's not huge, but you can get off a ton of volume.
You can get off a ton of volume. It was like very low risk too. I remember it was like 3 days before the game, and I had fucking stupid CNN on or whatever, and then they do like breaking news, terrorist attack. Like you could have seen my stomach like drop like fucking all the way to the ground. I remember thinking to myself, the only thing that could fuck this up is rain or a terrorist attack in San Diego or something, or Los Angeles or some shit.
Yeah.
And of course, CNN with the breaking news. Oh, I was like, fuck. Yeah. That's the ticket game. Yeah. Spend 55, make 18, and fucking call it a day.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with chipping off a couple of racks.
Couple of racks on a baseball game.
Selling the sports tickets.
I know. Usually I'm good at football, so it's good. It's good to make that 18 racks in a baseball in April.
Yeah, I know. I think I'm gonna do a little basketball and NCAA basketball and shit like that. So I got with Vivid Seats. So Vivid has this software. It's called Skybox that allows you to cross list. So Vivid Seats.
Wow. Okay. They've opened that.
It's called a Skybox thing. So they don't even, you have to like kind of dig for it. So I got a call with a guy tomorrow. Yeah, it's this. And so it's this software that allows you to like cross list on StubHub and
this is dope.
And all this other shit. And it creates reports for you. So I got this call with this guy tomorrow. And the reason why I did this was because I had San Diego Padres parking that I could have sold.
You got fucked on.
That I got fucked on, but it basically got me into the Skybox. And so now I'm going to be able to get into the Skybox. And I'll probably start Coldplay as a pre-sale tomorrow. And it's like, I'll try to just buy some Coldplay and whatever.
Opening night NBA too will be juicy.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Opening night NBA for sure.
Yeah. Concerts, opening NBA, some stuff. So
dope. This is dope. This is awesome.
Yeah, it's cool. So I'll have that probably by tomorrow. So we might have to add this to the business model. Is the tickets.
Yeah. I'd rather just sell $2 cards, but
sell $2 baseball cards.
I'll consult. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Well, I don't think anybody's calling in. Coldplay is a horrible band. I mean, I don't know. Go to the show. You know,
it's a different style to me. It's like a different.
Yeah. They're different
a little bit.
They're different, you know. But I listen to like everything. You know what I mean? Like I listen to like everything. Country, pop.
Oh God, you said country. Wow, you said country.
I listen to everything. So,
man,
the talent at a Coldplay concert, though, solid, very solid. All right, folks. Well, nobody's calling in. It is 5 hours in. It's 10:33 here on the West Coast. Tesla stock. I think they had a robo-taxi event. Let me just check on that. I don't think it was doing well. Because I was like, I've been telling people for like fucking months, like, dude, the Tesla software is okay, but it ain't fucking you ain't putting your kid in the back of that Tesla and watching it go.
Hell
Down
no.
about 2% in the after hours after a 1% drop during the regular trade. So they clearly didn't blow things away during the robo taxi fucking unveil. And I was telling people, it's like, dude, you wouldn't like the people, Ryan, the people that talk up Tesla, one, don't own one, or number two, they spent $15,000 on the full self-driving software, and so they want to
They have to justify it.
Justify it. But if you're like me, you didn't buy the $15,000 software, but you paid the $99, and you're like, yeah, this is good. I turn it on every once in a while. It's good, but it's not. I would
not great.
never, ever, ever, first of all, myself sit in the back of the Tesla and just say, click a
Hell
button
no.
and go. Hell no. Hell no. I've had
Hell
the motherfucker almost drive through a stop sign before, multiple times.
For real.
Okay.
Yeah.
Same spot. I drive back from the country club. It always wants to go through the same stop sign. So never, let alone my children. Because that, to me, that's the test. Is, the full self-driving software is so good. I would put my two sons in the back and I would click go here, go to the grocery store, and I'd be totally fine with them doing that. Not even close. We're not even like my shit can't even drive down the street.
You know
what I mean?
You know what's really satisfying though?
What?
I don't know if you knew this, but in Arizona they have the Waymos, the fucking full self-driving Ubers.
Yeah.
Boy, you cut off one of those Waymos and there's no guilt, no shame, no fucking nothing.
Right.
Boy, that feels so good. I did that the other day. I was like turning left on the Scottsdale Road. It was a fucking weird left. And I was like, fuck, am I going to be able to make this? And then I see a Waymo coming and I'm like, oh, never mind. Like, I've cut this motherfucker off.
Yeah. Last time I was in San Francisco, I saw a lot of those. And they're like, they're like torching them in San Francisco. So it's whatever. But yeah, the Tesla's a long ways away. Long ways away.
Long way. Long way. Long way.
Yeah. Ryan, do we have any pictures of hot chicks that we can kind of like close things out on? Because I think that's only appropriate that we like.
Yeah. What
Fuck
age?
Geoff
What age
Wilson.
range do they want? Like, do they want?
I mean, the younger the better.
Do we want Paulina Gretzky or do we want
She's washed.
some
She's
sorority
married.
girls or what do we want?
She's married. Fuck her. Fake. Plastic. I don't know anything.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. It's like eat something.
For real.
Nah, let's go with something that's like a little more,
Contemporary.
Oh, let's see. D-Gen says Cameron Brink.
Oh, wow. That's a solid one. I saw that she got engaged and I nearly started crying.
Oh, no.
This was crushing that she did post some. I think there's some photos with the boy. This is crushing, Colin.
Well, okay. He's a solid looking guy, though.
Well, he's huge too. Look at our girls. Our girl's like a giant, and our boy's taller than her. So our boy's got some genetics.
Okay, she didn't have a problem there. Okay,
my goodness, that's a $10,000 dog, probably too. Jesus Lord.
Hold on.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I mean,
Lordy Lord.
Solid.
Very solid. This is.
I mean, I think when I see females like this. And then she gets married. And then I see the guy, like there he is right there.
Right.
Respect. Like the guy's good looking. He's tall. Looks like he's got his shit together. No problems with this at all. No problems with this
at all. Yeah, I'm loving this.
Good looking guy. Nice looking guy. Looks like a friendly guy. Huge fan. So no problem at all. So all love. It's when these chicks like loser,
Some scrub.
Yeah, like a scrub. Okay, folks. Well, that about wraps it up for tonight. Maybe we'll be back next week. Maybe we won't. Who knows? But we had a good night tonight. Hopefully Tim is, dipped. And Ryan, are you dipping tonight or is that going to have to be another night?
That's going to be tomorrow night. That'll be. I'll be doing my Bill Belichick impression tomorrow night. So
really,
this will be me tomorrow night.
Do you want to expose the age gap?
She's 27,
and so you've got what, a 15-year gap there.
It's not that bad. It's not horrific.
So when you were, let's see, when you were in college, she was in kindergarten.
Stop that. Stop. Do Bill Belichick next if you're going to do me on 15 years.
Okay,
Come
yeah,
on.
when he
Good
won his
Lord.
first Super Bowl, she was born.
This bitch wasn't even born when he won his first Super Bowl, probably. Fucking A.
No, but when the gap is 15 years or 17 years or whatever, when you were in college, you were like 21 and she was 6.
Come on.
I'm just stating facts. I'm not.
No, look at Bill Belichick. This looks like his fucking daughter. Like, what the fuck are we even talking
Who
about?
cares? When you
I don't care. No, I don't care.
I think it says more about her than it does about him.
I don't know about
Of course
that.
he's going to date her. But like, could she be dating somebody that like Cameron Brink's hooking up with?
He ain't got this. You think our boy's got any money though?
Who, Bill?
Nah, our boy right here.
I don't think it matters. No, it doesn't matter though.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Why do you think whole girls with Bill?
No, but Cameron could be hooking up with some 70-year-old millionaire.
Maybe she is. We don't know. Maybe
No, I don't think so.
I don't know.
I think she went to Stanford. She ain't stupid.
Okay.
Okay. Well, folks, that about wraps it up for tonight. Thank you for tuning in, continuing to support Sports Card Radio. Ryan Johnson not willing to commit that left hand. That I think is the tragedy of the entire night. That hand is like hovering.
He married.
So
He married. He got to be careful.
So the picture's been taken. What, is she going to get a divorce?
I don't know where you put the hand. I don't know if I do the hover mode, but you could have it out in front of you. Like you could have the hand out in front. Don't even do the arm around. You do the arm in front.
I'd be on that. And I'd come home and be like, so what are you going to do? Leave?
All right.
All right. Folks, that about wraps it up for tonight. Ryan, do you have anything else to add? Tim is maybe balls deep right now. Do you think?
Well, I imagine I'll be in the same realm of possibility tomorrow night. So hopefully you guys are thinking about me.
I'm sure they will be. Thanks for tuning in.
I won't be thinking about Sports Card Radio. That's for damn sure.
I'll be thinking about you all. So Ryan doesn't and
All
Tim
right.
doesn't.
I sold a Barry Zito for $1.99. So I know people are riveted by that.
That is
Just now.
that is huge.
Just now.
That's
7:42.
groundbreaking. Thank you.
Huge.
For letting us know. Thank you for tuning in tonight, folks. We'll see you again some other time, some other place. But for now, we're out of here.
What's going on with that PPP? You've done a lot of talking, not a lot to see. Up in the millions, like 2.3. But Geoff got it all, getting off scot-free. Try to talk tips like we talking about stuff, but you're talking about men printed on card stock. When you open your mouth, I take it with a grain of salt, 'cause the market's down and you're
Started at the top of the mountain.
saw you fall.
You know,
I had a couple drinks.
probably 5 shots.
The sun
find the Barry Zito. I think.
Hall of Fame thing with an NFT.
Better find it. Better open it on that third part.
People to pay. Most of them are broke, but that's okay. He's getting money, even better tax free. Loving all the stimulus from PPP. You ruined the hobby I love.
Look at down stack, baby.
Oh, baby.
That's a good one. That'll sell. All right, peace the fuck out.
Stepping up, he's got the crown.
Oh yeah, sponsor song right here.
He's small but mighty with cards to show. Got the hobby buzzing, he's ready to go. Big talents out here pushing the slab. The mini talents campaign is gonna grab. Forget the big guys, he's got the plan. For mini talent, he's the hobby's man. Mini talent for president, you know the vibe. He's gonna run the hobby, he's got the tribe. Use code talent, PSA's the key. 25 off, just like it should be. He's cunning but fierce, with a vision so clear. The card game's changing and Mini's here. Sports card radios taking notes. But Mini talent's out here getting votes. He's flirting with the hobby, making it fun. Debates with big talent, who's number one? But when it comes to slabs and card deals tight, Mini talent's taking over, that's right. Mini talent for president. Mini talent. He's got the collectors in one big herd. Use code talent 25. PSA on deck. 25 off. It's time to collect. Campaign rallies with slab packs high. Mini talent slogan, aim for the sky. From dice rolls to pack wars, he's got the votes. In the hobby's election, he's making the quotes. So cast your ballot, make it quick. Mini talent rise is slick. Big talent's laughing, but it's no joke. Mini's running the hobby, go ahead, take notes. Mini talent for president, he's in control. Hobby's in his hands, watch him roll. And don't forget, if you're looking for a slab, use code talent.
Because that's so sweet. Valor, I know you can afford it, baby. Matt Turner, I know you can afford it, baby. Brian Gray.
Do a GoFundMe for it.
Later.
15K.